excellence, innovation, holistic development for students. Under his leadership, Amity has become a global institution with campuses across India and also internationally, known for blending cutting-edge research with a deep commitment to nurturing talent. His relentless pursuit of excellence and belief in empowering youth have created opportunities for thousands to achieve their dreams and contribute to the society. Dr. Chauhan's vision is not just about education, but also about nation building, as he inspires us all with his passion for creating leaders for tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming a true luminary, Dr. Ashok K. Chauhan.
An exceptional leader, Dr. Atul Chauhan sir, the Chancellor of Amity University and the driving force behind one of India's leading education groups. With a deep commitment to fostering innovation, academic excellence, and global collaboration, Dr. Chauhan has transformed Amity into a global recognized institution, empowering thousands of students to achieve their dreams. Under his leadership, Amity has established a presence in multiple countries, setting benchmarks in research, innovation, and holistic education. His relentless pursuit of quality and dedication to preparing students for a rapidly evolving world has not only enriched academia but also made Amity a hub for nurturing future leaders. Please join me in welcoming a true pioneer of education.
Dr. Asim Chauhan is a visionary leader dedicated to building globally competitive educational ecosystems that seamlessly integrate research, innovation, entrepreneurship, and international collaborations. His work emphasizes expanding access to quality education, strengthening institutional infrastructures, and preparing learners for emerging technology and social needs. He is a strong advocate for youth entrepreneurship. He has played a key role in nurturing technology driven startups through the Amity Innovation Incubator. We are honored to welcome him today.
Professor Dr. Gurinder Singh sir, Group Vice Chancellor of Amity Universities and Director General of Amity Institutions, brings over 27 years of expertise in institutional building, teaching, research, consultancy, and industry. A distinguished academician in international business, he holds a doctorate in the field and is an alumnus of the Indian Institute of Foreign Trade, where he graduates with top honors. As the youngest founder, Pro Vice Chancellor of Amity University, and the founder Director General of Amity International Business School, Dr. Singh has been pivotal in establishing Amity campuses globally, including in London, the USA, Singapore, Mauritius, and Tashkent. Internationally recognized as top 2% scientist of the world, scholar, and institutional builder, he is celebrated as a management expert, writer, trainer, and a mentor deeply admired by the students.
It is with great excitement and anticipation that I now have the privilege of introducing our esteemed session chairs for today's conference. These individuals are not just leaders in their respective fields, but also passionate for the progress and innovation we are here to explore. They embody a unique blend of expertise, wisdom, and the ability to guide us through complex discussions with precision and clarity. Today, we are fortunate to have them with us, ready to navigate us to the wealth of knowledge and ideas that will be shared in the coming hours.
Mr. Mohan Sankaran sir is a seasoned technology professional with 20 plus years of across Android, AI/ML fintech, tokenization, cybersecurity, blockchain, and IoT. At PayPal, he leads engineering for the business experience in the PayPal app, serving millions of business users worldwide, and has played a pivotal role in PayPal Zettel's growth in the US and Europe while contributing to multiple PayPal financial products. Previously, 2015 to 2019 at Visa, he contributed to the Visa Token Services (VTS), the tokenization platform behind Samsung Pay, Google Pay, and bank-led digital wallets, improving authorization rates and reducing fraud at scale. His interests include mobile security and privacy, EMV, PCI systems, behavioral risk modeling, and real-time ML-driven user experiences. He serves as a reviewer and mentor for academic venues and serves on professional committees. He is a senior member of IEEE, member of ACM and IANG, and a full member of Sigma XZ.
Dr. Jasneet Kaur is currently working as Associate Professor and Administrative Officer at the Computer Science and Engineering Department, University Institute of Engineering, Chandigarh, University, Punjab. She is pursuing her postdoctoral fellowship in Environment and AI from SR University, Warangal. She has completed her PhD in Healthcare and AI from Chandigarh University and ME degree in CSE from Thapar Institute of Engineering and Technology, Patiala. With her teaching experience of over 12 years, Dr. Kaur has worked at CGG University, Mohali as well. She has authored more than 20 research articles in reputed journals and conferences. Her research interests include artificial intelligence, machine learning, deep learning, computational biology, and software engineering. She has been keynote speaker and reviewer with reputed conferences as well as journals like SN Computer Science, PLOS ONE, and various IEEE conferences.
Satyanarayana Gadiraju is an experienced senior cybersecurity engineer and proficient professional in data security, cloud native security engineering, quantum AI research, and large scale AI transformation. With his experience as an AI and data science executive, he is also leading key initiative for generative AI and cloud intelligence, as well as advanced cybersecurity paradigms for modernizing organization at large. With his entire career centered on applying advanced AI and quantum discoveries to meaningful industry transformative solutions, his strong track record is of delivering systems for enhancing security and scalability as well as performance capability. His strategic thinking focuses on cybersecurity plus AI integration for secure automation, post-quantum preparedness, strong data protection, and intelligence-backed decision-making infrastructure for enterprises. In addition to engineering, Satyanarayana Gadiraju is also passionate about responsible innovation. He is actively involved in manuscript peer reviews because, to his mind, it's crucial approach to improve his field to make sure scientific publications maintain high level of academic rigor and technical precision for keeping pace with dynamic demands related to AI regulation and cyberspace security measures.
They are the silent architects of our journey today, shaping the flow of conversation, encouraging insightful debates, and ensuring that every voice is heard, respected, and valued. They are not only our faculties but our guides, making sure that we extract the maximum value of every speaker and every moment in the session.
Please join us in extending a warm welcome to our session chairs who are here to ensure that we are not only live with knowledge but with inspiration to take the next step forward in our respective paths. Let us look forward to their leadership and expertise as we dive into today's discussion.
Amity University is a globally recognized institution known for its commitment to excellence in education and innovation. With a strong focus on holistic development, it offers a wide range of undergraduate, postgraduate, and doctoral programs across disciplines like engineering, management, sciences, and humanities. The university boasts state of the art infrastructure, experienced faculty, and a vibrant campus life, fostering creativity and leadership among students. Emphasizing research emphasizing research and industry collaboration, Amity provides opportunities for internships, global exposure, and skill development. Its dedication to nurturing talent has earned it a reputation as a leading center for academic and professional growth in India and beyond.
Amity University and its collaboration with IEEE Amity University is a leading private institution in India, renowned for its excellence in education, research, and innovation. With a global presence and state-of-the-art infrastructure, Amity is committed to fostering a culture of academic rigor and interdisciplinary learning. Its collaboration with IEEE Institute of Electrical and Electronics Engineers, a premier organization for technological advancement, reflects this commitment. Together, they aim to enhance research, innovation, and knowledge dissemination in engineering, technology, and related fields.
IEEE is the world's largest professional organization dedicated to advanced technology for the benefit of humanity. With over 400,000 members, more than 160 countries, IEEE provides a platform for engineers, scientists, and professionals to collaborate, innovate, and contribute to the technological advancements. Through its publication, conferences, and standards development, IEEE has driven progress in a wide array of fields, including electrical engineering, computing, robotics, and more. Its partnership with academic institutions like Amity University ensures the seamless integration of industry expertise and academic excellence. We are so pleased to announce that we will be organizing another IEEE conferences, ICI-PTM 2026, scheduled to be held on the 19th of February 2026.
Before we begin the session, I would like to briefly outline the presentation guidelines for our presenters. Each paper is assigned a total of 10 minutes and the breakdown is as followed. Presentation is 7 minutes, Q&A 3 minutes. Please keep the time limits in mind when presenting your presentation. Presenting authors are requested to be ready for their session 10 minutes before the scheduled start of the respective session, allowing the session chairs to verify the attendance of the presenting authors. We recommend that any one of the authors conduct the entire presentation adhering to the previously mentioned time limits. Please note that the papers that are not presented will not be sent to IEEE Explore for publication. The certificate for the presentation will be given to the presenter only and will be mailed to the corresponding author.
Thank you so much for the introduction and for this opportunity. And can we get started, ma'am?
Yes, sir, right away. So I have the list. So calling out the paper ID 110, AI-based investigation for validating customer attitude towards green marketing. Paper presenter Bibin Joy.
Bipin Joy, sir, can you start your presentation?
So, sir, can we move on to the next person?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Okay, so I would like to call paper ID 96 website heuristics and their influence on Generation Z's purchasing behavior by Maithili R. Okay, so
Mr. Mridul, I
yes,
would
ma'am.
I would like to suggest you that you can ask the participants to rename their rename them as UI, then their paper ID and their name. So that would be easy for us to identify what all paper IDs are present here.
Sure, ma'am. Okay, so I would request each and every one of the presenter to please rename from your paper ID and your presenter name. Thank you.
In the chat, I saw 110 and 96, but I see a different author for that. Maybe they are the co-authors.
So paper ID 110 AI-based investigation for validating customer attitude towards green marketing by Bivin Joy.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, Rich sir, are you the co-author for this paper?
Yes, sir.
Can you turn on your video, sir?
Yes, sir. Just a minute.
Thank you. can start, sir.
Uh,
We are starting the time. You
the
have
paper,
7 minutes.
paper ID is 110. The title name is AI based in investigation for the validity customer attitude towards green marketing. And the main objective of this is the offer the relevant concept research and studies that have been said to demonstrate or pinpoint the impact of the corporation green marketing campaign on consumers of opinion of fast moving consumers good and examine the influence of green marketing on consumer behavior, identify the pertinent aspect as impact consumer to buy the environmental friendly fast moving consumers goods, and the abstract is the green green FMCG product is useful is established in a own position and a unique personality in this age of materialism and greed. In all honesty, India is major player in the worldwide movement of the green revolution. Nowadays, the people are more careful about the commonplace things they use such making baby supplied personal hygiene product etc. Finding out how customers feel about green FMCG product is the aim of the current current study. This study offer the relevant concept, research, and studies that have been said to demonstrate pinpoint the impact of corporate green marketing competing on consumers' opinions of fast-moving consumers' goods. This article examines the influence of green marketing or consumers' behavior and identify the per- Persians aspect the impact consumers' decision to buy environmental friendly first moving consumers good. Introduction: government government and other FMCG companies efforts to protect the environment and promote sustainability are referred referred to as a green marketing strategies. Here are some of the green marketing techniques that first moving consumers good companies are now employing. The American Marketing Association AMA, which was created in 1975, first used in term green marketing in a presentation and American marketing that was the structure under the heading of the economical marketing with the assistance of the academics, administrator and other ecological stakeholders. This conference examined the impact of the marketing on the environmental analysis. The marketing concept was defined as follow research on how marketing efforts on the environmental including how its efforts energy use pollution and use of other research literature review. In short, gap most studies concept on the only one or two elements of the marketing mix and fail or link companies factors with consumers conception of the green FMC product. Conflicting fielding: previous studies have shown conflicting results regarding consumers' opinions of the environmentally friendly FMMC. Some studies prefer traditional aims over the environmental friendly ones, while other find the opposite. Finding or whether customers are willing to pay more or economically friendly products are also mixed. Methodology: data collection. Two methods were used: surveying and achieve research. Secondary data source provide published research periodically amazing and magazines, newspapers, textbooks, and the internet sources. Primary data tools: the standardized questionnaire was used to ask consumers about their thoughts or green products. Sample location: Include district, Kerala. Sample size 225 completed questionnaires out of the any instant of 230. Sampling methods: converting sampling approach was was used. Analysis and interpretation. The key factor heading the analysis table provides data on the factor loading, total variance explains, and the KMO of a sampling accuracy. Influence statement example liking the eco-friendly product packaging and design GRE1 factors loading awareness of detail regarding environmental friendly packaging factory loading finding eco-friendly products reliability in a sustainable market divide friendly to the by eco-friendly products result and discussion strong influence environmental knowledge produce quality and corporate report reputations strong influence customers impacts of the green marketing in FMCG local finding customers is the inquiry where are becoming more environmentally conscious and the prefer sustainable interest barrier lack of knowledge and the price sensitivity provide Weber implementation conclusion over attitude the assessment of the consumer's general react of the green revolution is rather horrible. Shortcoming consumers adapting falls short when the discussing how they have in, incorporated green products into their daily lives. Need of the action, more awareness campaign and the research project are required from the government, academics and the research to fully raise knowledge. Corporate's role, business must have be true and the full-hearted effect. And this is the references we use. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Any questions?
Yes, I would like to ask that according to you, what encourage the buyers to go for eco-friendly products? Can you hear me? Yes. Can you just
Yes.
elaborate upon that how do you feel that what encourages the buyers to go for eco-friendly products?
How we can do friendly buyers.
Okay, can you just tell me that how AI can help in improving the transparency in the green marketing, as you mentioned about green marketing, right? How you can use AI in order to go ahead with improving the transparency in the green marketing field?
We can show the content we are using in the product and AI using we are give the ad of the they are interested in our project or research they can use by their own interest.
What all assistance apart from this AI can render? Like, can we analyze the kind of human behavior or something like that? What products they are interested to buy on the basis of AI? Can something like this happen?
Yes, this can happen. Currently we are studying on it. This is a research study paper. I am just co-host.
Okay, thank you from my side.
Uh,
Over to you,
I,
Mohan sir.
Sir, yeah, you have Vidula ma'am, you have something?
yes, actually, sir, I just wanted to request to all session chairs, please mark the evaluator sheet accordingly, along with the as paper presentations are going on. Please mark the
Right,
sheets accordingly.
we'll
है ना?
do that. Yeah.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Sure, ma'am. We'll do that. I have one question, Siraj sir. The title says AI-based investigation, but the study uses survey methods, right? Can you explain what AI techniques were intended or applied in this research?
Sorry, sir, but I am not aware of this. Most I am just presenting this paper.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm good. If anybody has any other question, or we can move to the next one. I take it as a no. We can go with the next paper, sir. Can you
Okay,
introduce?
so paper ID 96, website heuristics and their influence on Generation Z's purchasing behavior by Maithili R.
On the behalf of her, I was presenting the paper. So,
Yes, sir, you can present, but kindly turn on your camera. And are you the co-author for this?
yes, sir.
Okay, thank you, sir. Can you turn on the camera? And you have 7 minutes, sir.
Hello, everyone. My name is Sanket Dage, and the paper ID is 96. So, the title of the paper is Website Heuristics and their influence on generation Z purchasing behavior. So, uh, in digital era, the website design and usability significantly influence customer behavior, especially among the technological adapt generation Z. This research examines the influence of website heuristics, namely navigation, aesthetics, interaction, and personalization. On the purchase behavior of Generation Z in Chennai city, T research reveals that the research reveals that the Generation Z prioritizes websites with intuitive navigation, aesthetically pleasing design, engaging functionality, and extensive personalization. Trustworthiness, including safe payment methods and clear rules, is a pivotal component affecting purchasing choices. The research emphasizes the alignment of physics and the psychological characteristics of generation, including their inclination towards immediate satisfaction, social validation, and digital proficiency. So, the objective of this paper is to evaluate how website heuristics, navigation, design, interactivity, trust, and personalization influence the generation Z buying and decisions. So, next is to identify demographic and psychological factors affecting online shopping behavior in Chennai. Uh, third one is to analyze correlation between web usability and purchase intentions using survey-based research. The last objective is to propose design improvement for business targeting Gen Z customers. There has been a considerable influence on consumer behavior as a result of the advent of e-commerce, especially among consumers of Generation Z, who are noted for their technical expertise and their dependency on digital platforms for information and transaction. As you all know about the generation is more about the aesthetics and more about using social media for their expressing themselves and buying purchasing things. Because in the generation Z, we can clearly say that they mostly dependent on the social media things and mostly on the we can say e-commerce platform for their purchase rather than visiting the offline store. So the aesthetic with utility, aesthetic design, simplicity of navigation, and creativity will have a big influence on decisions that control makes about their purchase. So the next one is literature survey. So literature survey we have uh, survey for two things: the aesthetic appeal and usability and navigation. So for the aesthetic appeal, we can say when the website looks aesthetic, the e-commerce website also looks aesthetic, then it will grab more customer attention for the for the purchasing, and the more website is aesthetic, then more customer will appear for them. And usability and navigation is for the simplicity purchase, and it will make customers more satisfied by purchasing and making the payment satisfactory. Next one is the methodology. In this research, examines the impact of web heuristics on the purchase behavior of Generation Z in Chennai city. Uh, Systematic research technique was used to guarantee organized data gathering and analysis. So, two methods we have used: research design and sampling. The research uses a quantitative approach to evaluate the correlation between website information and customer purchase behavior. The approach incorporates survey-based data collecting, complemented by descriptive and inferential statistical analysis to extract actionable info. Next is sampling. Purposive sample method was used to pick respondents from Generation Z living in Chennai. A total of 250 respondents were selected to guarantee or data, secure information and education data. Families manufacturing. So families must be the say the but the better because with the family work and one income is more than the e-commerce website will earn more because of family income is more than they require more things to ease their life and make their life easy. So e-shopping frequency is increasing day by day. So we are using that also. Next is research and discussion. Purchasing choices made by members of businesses we are highly influenced by website utility. According to the findings of the previous research, the effect of is influenced by great numbers of social and psychological factors. Indicators of an individual's inclination to make a purchase, including subject to criteria and purchase behavior control. Their individual frame of mind. So in the conclusion, I would like to say that the more websites look aesthetics and more the way that they can gather more attention from the user, because they focuses only on the aestheticness and showcasing. So these are all the
I would like to ask you, Sanket, that what made you choose purposive sampling method for sampling sample size pick, you know? Why this particular method was chosen? Why not any other?
for that it will be easy for gathering the more information by
I can't hear you, Sanket.
well, I want
Yes, please go ahead.
so we thought that this method will help us more gathering more information from temperature of the Gen Z customers, which is especially from the about the Asian. Sorry, they are born from after 2005. So we choose this method to ease our method.
Did you just think, or is it somewhere evident in the literature also that this method can go ahead with what you are choosing for your research?
So they are just so both for us. We made the difference.
Okay, thank you.
Hey, Sanket, I have one question. What step did you take to minimize the sampling bias, right? In your sample of 250 Gen Z response from one particular region only.
Because of the e-commerce users of these are from mostly from the Chennai area, Chennai and Bangalore area. So we choose firstly we have choose the Bangalore area, but we cannot satisfy by the review we can say or the samples or the reviews we have taken from those. So we have decided to choose most of the e-commerce are delivered to the Chennai and for uh, the website called as Alibaba.com and Flipkart. They are mostly those users are from Chennai. That's it.
Okay, thank you. Can we go with the next next one if
Yes,
there's
sir.
any.
Yes, sir. Paper ID 95 by Influence of Online Reviews in the Purchasing Behavior of Consumer by E. Renuka Devi. So, sir, can we move ahead? So, paper ID 92, Role of AI in Fostering Professors' Well-being and Job Satisfaction by N. Janani.
Yes, sir.
Sir, we would like that if you could turn on your video, please.
My paper ID is 92. Title is Role of AI in Fostering Professor Well-being and Job Satisfaction. Abstract: The rapid integration of artificial intelligence in higher education is transforming academic workflow and reshaping the professional lives of professor. This study investigates the role of AI in enhancing professor well-being and job satisfaction, reduction, act- reduction activity, enabling personalized learning and improving research productivity. Automated grading and administrative freeing professor to focus academic research. The finding highlights that responsible use AI can significantly improve work-life balance, reduce stress, and foster a more fulfilling academic environment. Pro- this study proposes a framework to guide institutions towards effective and ethical AI implementation for the holistic well-being of faculty member. Introduction: Artificial intelligence has become a vital component of modern educational ecosystem. In higher education, professors face increasing pressures due to academic workload, administrative responsibilities, large class size, and continuous research demand. These challenges often lead to stress, burnout, and reduced job satisfaction. AI provide opportunity to automate repetitive tasks, offer intelligent technique assistant, personalize student support, and enhancing research efficiency. This paper examines how AI technology such as automated guarding, chatbots, adaptive learning system, predictive analytics, and AI-powered research tool contribute to improving professor professor well-being. It also addresses concerns like data privacy, ethical uses, and fear of job displacement. Next is literature survey. The rapid digital transformation in higher education has led to increasing interest in how AI can support faculty well-being and job satisfaction. First is AI in academic workload reduction. Research by 2021 highlights that AI-based automation tools such as automated guarding system, scheduling assistant, and plagiarism detector significantly reduce repetitive administrative tasks. These give professor more time for student engagement and research activity. Second, AI supporting teaching and learning. AI-powered adaptive learning platform helps educator provide personalized learning experience without increasing their workload. This tool analyze student data and recommended teaching strategy, reducing instructional pressure. Methodology: we use data collection for survey method to distribute the professor across various departments to collect quantitative data on workload, stress level, AI uses, and job satisfaction. Interviewer, semi-structured interviewer to obtain detailed prescription, exception, and concern regarding AI adaptation. Second one, use data analysis, statistical analysis to identify correction between AI uses and well-being factor of interviewer response to identify common themes. Comparative analysis between institution uses AI and those with minimal AI adaptations. A holistic understanding of how AI influence workload, teaching effectiveness, stress reduction, and overall job satisfaction. Analysis statistical technique including correlation, one of a and weighted average method qualitative data from interviewer subject to
Here, can I help you today?
since all data groups in such independent variable are normally distributed in terms of satisfaction. A small p-value 0.05 indicates strong evidence against a null hypothesis. Result and discussion. This research on leverage artificial intelligence enhancing professor will begin job satisfaction underscores the critical importance of adaptation, innovation, solution to address the multifaceted challenges faced by education in higher education. The use of AI for education management in delivery, AI technology, and increasingly being used to facilitate the management and delivery to education including admission, timeline, attendance, and homework monitoring and school inspection. Sometimes mining approach known learning analytics is used to analyze the big data generated in learning management system to provide information for teacher and administrative. Conclusion. Artificial intelligence is capable to selecting educational material across platform according to research that takes into account demand and level of expertise of each individual student to make the more available to student one effort compiles hundred of free educational material. Thank you.
Okay, Dheeraj, I would like to ask you, you mentioned about data collection, but there was no detail mentioned that how did data collection happen. Can you just elaborate that on what, basis you collected the data and what is the validation of that data?
We distribute the professor across various departments to collect quantitative data on workload.
Do you understand this, that validation of that data is very important? How did you perform the validation so that, you can actually say that this data is worth working upon? What all places did you visit to gather the data? What was the target audience? Where did you conduct your survey?
Ma'am, I am not aware about that. I am just present.
If you are presenting, that's your work. Data
Yes.
collection is a very important step on the basis of which the entire research is, based upon. And there is no mention of and about data collection in the entire PPT. Okay, over to you, Mohan sir.
Yeah, like based on your study, right? How do you feel the AI reduce the stress and workload of professors?
AI tool can greatly reduce administrative burden, streamline teaching activities, and improve research efficiency.
Okay, thank you.
So the next presenter, I believe, paper ID 109 by Surbhi Khanna.
So we can move forward to the next presenter with the paper ID 108, Impact of Behavioral Economics on Sustainable Consumer Decision Making, AI-based Assessment on Emerging Markets by Palvinder Kumar.
Yes, ma'am. I can share my screen.
Yes, you may start.
Screen is visible, ma'am.
Yes, you can start now.
Yes, ma'am. My paper ID is 108, ma'am. I repeat, my paper ID is 108. My paper topic is the impact of behavior economics on sustainable consumer decision making, AI-based assessment on emerging markets.
The paper is not visible, and
Yes.
can you turn on your
I
camera?
also cannot see.
Yes, ma'am. I repeat, share.
Mr. Sahil, you can reopen your manuscript or the paper which you wish to present, the slide, I mean to say, because that was not visible to us yet.
Yes.
Yes, I
Yes,
think
now it's visible.
now it's visible.
Yes, sir, visible. Yes. My abstract of the paper is that this paper is explore multi-phase
Sir,
decision factors influence consumer
turn
purchasing
on your
behavior.
camera, sir. I think that is mandatory for the presentation. Sorry.
Yes,
Can
sir.
you turn your camera on, please?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. The paper is the basis of organic food products and environmental sustainability, global concerns with market traction, uh, ready, environmental awareness, social economic status, demographic influences, consumer behavior. The next is the introduction of the paper is the environmental issue and health personal health growth does not market or for organic food products. The sector once Hiche Burge an significant component of the food industry were promoting the revolution means the in this economy with food food organic foods is a very perform picking up a very crucial role for performing in the market strategy despite increasing sales and volume and market share in the organic food can increase the market value and economy of the market. Then the literature as a consequence of the use of chemical and fertilizers in Kerala, Oris has surfaced about the potential adverse effects that fertilizers may have both health and of human and environmental consequence. Means the fertilizers are effects on the human health. They are not good for the human health, but the organic foods are it is very good for health. They give the various good nutrients from this, but the organic foods have made up of very much fertilizers or sprayings or various effects of body they causes. After that, the methodology, the research paper modeling of the effect and decision decisional factors, the purchase intention on consumer buying behavior towards organic products. Mixed methods approach comparing the quantitative and qualitative techniques. Initially, a comprehensive literature review conducted by identifying existing theoretical. We can identify the theoretically the organic farming and the no means regular farming. There in the organic farming, they farmer can use the organic various materials they can use for the organic farming. But in the organic farming, the much not the production of the plant or any vegetables are not given from the land or soil. In the farming or artificial farming they gives the more products from this quantity, but they are not essential for the health. They have many fertilizers on it. Next is the analysis and interpretation. The investigation into the ways of in which this is a factor influence the intention and behavior of consumers with regards of acquisition of organic food products provide a valuable insights into the complex interactions between numerous decision-making variables and affect our behavior organic food industry. In the market, the organic food industry are becoming the strong network because of the people can understand the which food is good for our health because of another foods that does not is satisfactory good for health because they have various side effects of these foods. The result and discussion, the findings, modeling effects, and additional factor purchase side intention and consumer buying behavior towards the organic products reveal compelling insight the consumer behavior and organic food market. Thus, the study identifies a key decision factor that has significant influence consumer purchase intention and buying the behavior regards organic food products. The productivity or product availability or accessibility influencing consumer choice. These results contribute the better understanding to consumer behavior in the organic food sectors, the value and implication in the market, policymakers and industry stakeholders. In the future, the industries are working on the organic food because of the organic food market is the global market. These are the very used for a valuable economic. The next is the conclusion. The study confirms that the decision to purchase the organic food driven by built health concerns, environmental impacts, awareness, social economic factors. The uh, organic foods can good for economic health and demographic profiles. Because of the organic foods, there are many diseases are reduces, and in the we can use the fertilizers food. They are does not very much good for the health. These are references and thank.
Okay, I would like to ask, you mentioned in the methodology that you used mixed method approach, right?
Yes.
Can we talk more about it, that what all quantitative and qualitative approaches did you use and what all parameters did you work upon?
Yes, ma'am.
बताइए please. What all, in detail, little bit about what all methods, what all approaches did you use?
I am not sure about it, but I am working on it, madam.
Okay, fine. Over to you, Mohan sir.
I had similar question. The research methods were used in the paper, but you mentioned you're working on it. So the next question I would have is the main factors that influence consumer decision to buy organic food products according to your study. What do you think? Based on your research, what did you come up with?
Yes, sir. But because of the some consumer can do not identify which means they can based on his okay, they can give the purchase the products on his own decision because of the organic food are very much cost or in regular means fertilizer foods having less market because organic foods have a much more requirement or we can say that investment is more.
Thank you, sir.
So the next I would like to call paper ID 107 by N. Bhargavi.
Yes, 107.
Sir, please, can you have your video?
Yes, sir.
Can we have your video?
Can I share the screen? Yes, sir. Can I start the presentation, sir?
Yes,
Yes,
you
you
may
can
go ahead.
Yes, you
make
may. Yes, you may.
make in slideshow mode and then start it.
Yes, sir. So my paper ID is 107. I repeat, my paper ID is 107. Preparing the digital workforce for ethical education and training. Abstract. In in the word artificial intelligence used across business and has a raised awareness of the need for the workforce with technical and ethical knowledge. So the growing uses of AI has raised awareness. AI's extensive application in many economics areas may have causes this issue. In the current research investigation, this question is included. So is a carefully examines artificial
Mr.
intelligence
Siddharth,
challenges
sorry for
along with
interrupting.
this issue.
Mr. Siddharth, can you hear me?
Yes,
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 can
sir.
you make this into a full screen mode? Your presentation is currently not in full screen. Just click below that full screen. That will be better for all to view.
Sir.
Yes, this is better now.
Yes,
You
sir.
can.
Visible full screen.
Yes, it is visible. You can continue.
So,
Thanks.
yes, yes. So ethics technology, multidisciplinary training programs are needed in the context. So implemented this program throughout this article examines several methods of professional growth and ethical AI uses in educational sector. So this study examines a variety of implementation strategy and how academic institutions, industries, and schools are and regulatory authorized might collaborate to promote moral artificial intelligence. So this works prompts moral AI. Introduction. So business need personally with digital skills and ability to handle AI's ethical concerns since it's employed in many industries. So this is because the corporation and adapting AI. So recently, the fast growth of artificial intelligence has raised the ethical issues like privacy, accountability, discriminations, and the transparency are various example of that. So a few example follows all e- encompassing educational and training programs that emphasize ethical reasoning and decision making as well as technical ability are needed to prom- properly educate the digital workforce to the handle currently challenges. Literature survey, the employees with the right skills are essentially for digital work workplace success. So these people appear to have problem with their electronics. We employed the conceptual learning framework and digital workforce. So revolution theories in our qualitative study, we perform a cross-case assessment of 9 global firms to provide CEO with sets of the to better prepare their people for the digital workflow. Uh, Next is the methodology. So this research project preparing the digital workforce for ethical AI, educational and training use many scholarly methodologies. So qualitative and quantitative data may be collect similarly utilizing these methods. So through literature review, we'll access ethical education and training program for artificial intelligence frameworks, best practice and the gaps. So this identifies implementation Cummings field defect detecting this way. This step will be determine which location may benefit from upgrading. To examine existing data will achieve this surveys and structured interview with educators, business executive and politicians. So will be conducted to access and enhance training programs area for improvement will be identified. Research in planning to identify growth areas. After that, development areas will be chosen. to gather valuable experience and information. Case studies of companies that successfully adapted ethical AI training programs will be examined. So analysis and interpretation. So this, the interpretation and analysis of preparing the digital workforce for ethical AI. So education and training shows that the comprehensive free training programs are needed to promote ethical AI practices among digital workplace. The program analysis and stakeholder interviews showed showed this standardized training structure and resources are still lacking. So even if AI ethics are gaining propriety, this is the case. The report also emphasizes the need of ethical AI training in professional and educational growth. Result and discussion. So authors are preparing the digital workforce for ethical AI education and training stress. The need of comprehensive digital workforce training. They street this value. This initiative should prepare digital workers to create and use ethical AI. The result shows that enterprise educational institution and regularly authorized must work together to develop ethical AI education framework and tools. So it stresses the need of ethical AI concepts in the professional growth and training to prompt responsible AI development. So responsible AI development is the objective. So result demonstrate the ethical workers require educational and training for AI moral issue. When these factors are considered, educational and training are crucial. Strategical research examine employee professional on workplace. Coming to the conclusion, so this research found that the digital workforce needs comprehensive educational and training program to develop the technical and ethical skill need to create a responsibly implemented artificial intelligence technology. So implement this initiative immediately to successfully include moral artificial intelligence into educational program and continuous professional growth for education in crucial. So various government agencies, corporations, and academic organization must cooperate to tackle artificial intelligence in many ethical issues. So this work keeps them relevant and effectively solve this issue. So this report suggests implementing the competitive educational refer from professional development approach that values morality and technical skill equally. This would boost education quality. Apply this method to your company. These are all the 10 references. So thank you.
Okay, Siddharth, can you just tell me more about the data that you refer for your research?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you tell me more about the data that you refer for your research?
Yes, ma'am. The data for research is the company are going to the various type of government organization in that in the government website their data will be present. So this data I will refer.
What method did you use for data collection?
In that, ma'am, in that mm,
Okay,
sorry, ma'am, but
you used the term responsible AI. Can you tell me what do you
yes,
mean by responsible AI? Okay, thank you. Over to you, Mohan sir.
Thank you, ma'am. So again on the method, what sampling methods was used in the study, and how many respondents were you included? I think I think he dropped off maybe.
Mr. Siddharth, can you hear the question put up by Mohan Sankaran sir? We are not hearing your voice. Are you there, Mr. Siddharth?
So I think he has left the
Yes,
meeting.
we can then probably move on to the next presenter.
Yes, so we can have the next presenter with the paper ID of 106, Digital Leadership in the Era of AI, Transforming Workforce Productivity and Innovation.
Yes, ma'am.
Please, can I have your video on?
Okay.
Yes, you may start the presentation now.
Okay. The title of my paper is the Digital Leadership in the Era of the AI, Transforming the Workforce Productivity and the Innovation. My paper ID is 106. Let's talk about the abstract of the paper. In the fast changing digital age, artificial intelligence is revolutionizing the way companies function, operate, and the manufacture. Through the successful strategy application of the AI, this research examined the extent to the successful strategy applications of the AI. Successful strategy application of the AI. This research examined the extent to the digital leadership contribute to the enhancing the employee productivity and the forecasting innovations. The study assessed the feedback from the 500 technology-driven Indian companies employees. The mixed method approach was utilized in the conducting the research. Organizational performance, leadership ability, and the AI readiness were evaluated through the range of quantitative methods, including the regressions and correlations. It indicates that there is the strong positive correlation between the employee productivity and artificial intelligence maturity level, especially among the visionary and adaptable digital executive companies. This paper also introduced the digital leadership competency framework. Talking about the introduction part, the paradigm shift has been initiated due to the advent of the AI age, which is not just the technological but also deeply organizational and cultural in character. All these changes are initiated due to the advent of the age of the AI. In such situation, the digital leadership goes beyond the conventional paradigm and they require the paradigm shift in the manner in which the leaders functions, exert influence, and bring about change in the organization. Digital leadership does not mean the simply adopting the latest technology. Today's leaders must operate in the world uh, that is the full of the size complexity and described by the hyper connectedness, algorithmic tasking, technology obsolescence at the fact pace, and the redundance of the data. Literature survey of the paper, AI, especially in the digital technology, had changed the leadership paradigm. This change might be important in this era. Digital leaderships, which involves the data-driven decision making, automation, and the AI-guided insights, is crucial to the staff productivity and the creativity. This study examined how AI is enabled in the digital leadership may transform the organizational structure, improve procedures, and optimize the human resources. These studies examine the data analytics, machine learning, and uh, intelligent automations and other AI-driven leadership topics. The global is to help the leaders and make the smart judgments. The paper uses the case study, comparative research, and the real-time data to show how organizational may use the AI to accomplish the data leadership goals. Methodology of the paper is this study employs the mixed method strategy trying to investigate the role of that the digital leadership has been in AI-based framework environment. Employing the both quantitative analysis of the data, qualitative finding, the study investigate the performance of the worker, readiness of the artificial intelligence, and the leadership skills. Conducting the data gathering from the subject experts, competency-based assessments, variance analysis, and the correlation studies are all significant methods. Assessment variance and the correlation studies are significance methods. This research intended to the arrive at the sound mathematical models that can be employed to estimate how the leaderships will influence the adoption of the AI and the efficiency of the enterprise. The structure survey was carried out on the sample of the N is equal to 90 professionals working in the various industries. These are the analysis and the interpretation of the paper, which shows the digital leadership skills and the competency levels. This works includes the digital leaderships. This work includes the digital leadership skills, in which the vision of AI integrations, data-driven decision making, change environment, tech savviness, communication, and collaborations. We show the high competency of each one, moderate competency, and the low competency. Let's talk about the result and discussion. According to the study, the organization with the tech-savvy CEO have improved the staff productivity, creativity, flexibility when using the AI-powered technologies. AI-powered solutions include the intelligent automations, virtual assistants, and the analytic dashboards. These technologies have increased the job accuracy, reduced operating cost, and allow the people to concentrate on the high-order cognitive functions. However, the successful execution requires the visionary leaderships that may overcome the change oppositions, promote inclusion, digital transformation, and the balance with the moral leaderships. And to continue the innovations and gain the long-term edge over the competitors, it will need to invest more in digital leaderships, human AI interaction models, and AI
Gentle
ethics.
reminder, you've reached 7 minutes. I request you to please conclude in the next few minutes.
Okay. Let's talk about the conclusion in short. According to the outcomes of the research, it is possible to exert that the digital leadership is the contributing ever biggest part in the business success during the age of AI intelligence. According to the research, if the sector is well prepared for the AI and possesses sound digital leadership qualities, their productivity and creative levels is highly increased. Visionary CEO and the best positions to guide the organizations through the AI lead change, since not only they are technological inclined but also agile and strategics. These are the references used in paper. Thank you.
Okay. You mentioned about usage of 500 samples that you collected, right? Can you tell me what primary data collection methodology did you use for your particular work?
Ma'am, this is the firstly, as I mentioned, this is the review paper. That's why we are collecting the data from the research works which are already happened. We are
How did
collecting
you mention that mixed method approach was used and 500 sample size was there?
Means we are using that things for the means we are using mixed method and this all, but we are taking the data from the reviewing the data from the already research which happens.
Okay. Fine, thank you.
So, what is the main research problem you're trying to address in this paper?
We are trying to address the digital leaderships in the companies, industries, to increase the creativity and employability of the industries.
Okay. And which digital leadership competency shows the highest level of proficiency among your respondents?
Not confirmly I tell about that because I don't know much more about this that thing, but I will try to get that.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
So the next
Thank you, sir.
presenter is with the paper ID 109, AI-powered strategies for tackling market volatility, digital marketing. So can we have the presentation, please?
Let me share.
And I would like to request all the presenters here to please rename with their paper ID too.
So my paper ID is 109. My paper ID is 109. So my title is AI Power Strategies for talking to the
Can you
market
make
volatility
it
and
full
digital
screen
marketing.
mode? Can you make it full screen mode?
The abstract. So the companies using digital marketing technical and the market presence ongoing. Conventional approaches often fall for the short undertake dynamic presence situations, challenging platform and the fast challenges in the customer's behavior. Consequently, the artificial intelligence technologies, which is main include the machine learning, visual language processing, and real-time analysis, and the predictive modeling are the fundamentally changing the way that marketers handle uncertainty. So the abstract shows that the some market volatility makes digital marketing unstable, and traditional methods fall due to the fast changing in the pricing algorithms and the customer behavior. Some AI tools are help to manage uncertainty. So the AI improves the campaigning stability and conversion cost, efficiency, and customer relations. So we look towards the introduction. Introduction shows that the some digital market faces the contents changes from the customer behavior and platform algorithms. So old marketing methods are cannot be keep up, and also AI brings the smarter and faster, flexible decision making, which helps to the uh, relation between customer and some company members. So it helps companies to respond vulnerability and confidence. We look towards the literature survey. It is how generally accepted that the artificial intelligence had the involved into disruptive forces and that affect the manner in which businesses operates the results in the direct transformation of the whole industries. The application of the AI are resulted in the considered gains. The number of the company's fractions divided with the marketing being in the department that are beneficial to the most of the implementations. As a result of the development of the artificial intelligence technologies, marketing professionals now have access to cutting edge tools and insight. This has made it possible for them to achieve the level of the effectiveness, customization, and the strategic company decision making and the way previously the impossible. The manner is which AI is revolutionizing the marketing has not received the significant attention from the academics and despite the fact that the major improvements have been made. So we will look towards the objectives now to analyze how the AI helps digital marketing platform to the better delivery market viability to compare the marketing results before and after the AI tools for the implemented to evaluate AI's impact of the campaigning stability, customer engagement, and the cost effectively. So to measure the how AI improves return on investment in digital marketing to identify which AI technique give the best performance. So the methodology is This is a study assess the impact of the artificial intelligence on the performing criteria of the digital marketing uses a quantitative research method. The data gathered the before and after the artificial intelligence driven technology is a marketing project in compared. Then the aims to be study is assign, assign the statistical relevance and the practical relation of the artificial intelligence in terms of the possible capacity of the increase in campaigning stability, customer engagement and the cost efficiency, and the return to the investment development. Descriptive statistics, ANOVA testing, and the visual performance indicators can help to one do this. This method graduate that all the findings in the how artificial intelligence affect the results of the digital marketing and objective are functionally aggregate. So we analysis is some campaign stability increases by 80% after the use of AI automation. Conversion rate improved by 23% post AI debugging. So ad spend reduction is 12% through the predictive adjustment. And customer retention is rate changes is 7%, AI personalized targeting. And forecast accuracy is 91% with AI versus human only prediction. So response time is 45.30% real time AI intervention. So result and discussion. So result predicts the hero provided the compelling the installation of the benefits that may be obtained by using AI strategies in digital marketing in order to lessen the impact of the marketing mobility, the effectivity and different artificial intelligence system that are a demand to the renewable when compared in the figure of 4. So which provides the result and this comparison through the optimization of the content and product the suggestion in the performance in the each individual users. The system have to potential to the stateless strengthen and the stability of the engagement. Businesses have the ability to evaluate the response throughout their customers in the real time on the social media and review the websites by using the sentiments analysis, which has a score around 20%. Because of this, the hazards of the one of the reputation of the often linked with the ability of the market and are not rated as they would be otherwise be. So we towards the conclusions. So this paper aims to the underline how artificial intelligence may revolutionize the digital marketing by tackling the issue of the resulting from the market volatility by the means that artificial intelligence driven customization, dynamic targets, predictive analysis, and the real-time campaigning challenges. So companies may have the campaigning stability, return to the investment, and lead optimization, cost, and the customer interactions. These are all about areas in the which companies can clearly make processes companies between the conventional marketing system and those enhanced by the artificial intelligence shows the using AI product more convincing results. Shorter response times with higher fundamental returns for change to the VS satisfaction. It shows that the development are the quite significance rather than the outcome of the changes. So these are the references. Thank you.
Okay, one of the objectives you mentioned said that you will measure which AI methods or technique outperforms the other. Can you suggest again some of the methodologies or the parameters that you used for measuring that?
We collect the data from the different peoples, those who are doing digital marketing and conversation
I'm
from the
not
emails.
talking
So
about
they just share
data.
the
I'm
what.
talking. Shubham, can you just listen the question? I'm saying that you mentioned one of the objective of the paper is to measure that which AI technique performs well. Can you just tell me about what parameters or evaluation methods or matrices that you used to use this, to measure this?
So like more accuracy for like some timing, for example. Also stability. So these are which increase the more stability. So also the rate improvement, also spend the reduction, the customer return rate changes, also the accuracy I have already told the response time reduction. So these are the main parameters for that.
Okay. Do you feel that accuracy is one of the important parameter for measuring this? The more accurate the results are, the more good the model is. Is it something that we can say?
Yes, yes. So that's why 91% it increases by this AI.
Is accuracy the whole and the sole parameter? Can you just go for the model accuracy? If the model is performing well, is accurate enough, can you say that this is the only or the most important parameter for measuring? Or apart from this, there are many other parameters that you need to look for?
We'll look for that also to add in this.
Okay, thank you. Over to you, Mohan sir.
Thank you, ma'am. You started talking about it. Like to understand what methodologies did you use to collect and analyze the data?
So sir, simply we collect from the those who are doing data mining, and so they have adapted the AI technologies. Just a conversation between throughout the emails.
Sorry, sir, you are breaking. Can you repeat?
Yes, we collect from the data from the different peoples, those who are doing digital marketing. So they have adopted some AI techniques. So some companies have their own software and they implement AI in that. So by the information about that person's, by their point of view, all that telling about what kind of the challenges and what kind of benefits they are facing. They just all give us the data and just we analyze and do.
Nice. And where do you think this can be applied in real world?
They are applying AI in their own. They are already started this.
Okay, you see the use in education, marketing, or
Yes.
thank you.
So we will have our next presenter now with the paper ID of 101, mindful meditation in workplace, satisfaction and harmonious employee-employer relationships. So can we have the presentation?
Paper ID 101 by Ms. Aparna Vajpayee is the presenter there. Enable the presentation if you are there. Paper ID 101, I repeat once again. I think Sanskriti, then let's call paper ID 95 in that case.
Yes, sir. Paper ID 95, Influence of Online Reviews in the Purchasing Behavior of the Consumers by E. Renuka Devi. So can we have the presentation? Paper ID 95, are you ready with the presentation?
Mr. Shivam Vayal, if you are there with paper ID 95, can enable it. You can see you have written on the chat that you are there.
So maybe we can move on to the
Yes,
next
Sanskriti, we
presenter.
can move to the next presenter.
Yes, sir. With a paper ID of 100, Mapping the Mental Health at the Workplace, a DAS examination of stress, anxiety, and depression among employees by Swati. Can we start the presentation?
Am I audible? Hello.
Yes, you are
Yes, you are
audible.
clear, audible.
So paper ID 100, title Mapping the Mental Health at the Workplace, dash examination of stress, anxiety and depression among the employees. So coming to the abstract.
Sorry to
and
interrupt. Can we have your video, please?
Actually, here is some network problem, so video I can't start video.
You try to enable it down the line because we would want to have your video. That's a mandatory requirement.
Okay.
Yes, the video is visible now. You may start the presentation.
Coming to the abstract, an employee's well-being and satisfaction are very important in an organization, as there are factors resulting in output, satisfaction, and well-being, and impact by various stresses and anxiety and
Mr. Rishikesh, it will be good if you can make it full screen. Currently, your PPT is not full screen.
Okay. Yes, it's full screen.
Yes, it is visible now. You can continue. Just go back to yes, this view is fine.
Okay. As a total sample of 150 employees working in a company take a part in the DASS questionnaire was administered on each participant to check the levels of stress, anxiety, and depression. Google Forms were circulated, as well as manual data collection was collected using a questionnaire, and results were analyzed using some statistic methods. The employees who were studies were shown significant levels of stress, anxiety, and depression. Introduction. Our workplace is an ecosystem where people spend their lives interacting with co-workers, navigating organizational structures, and working toward professional goals. It is not just a physical space where tasks are completed. On a contrary, and between the cohesive of contemporary workplace, mental health has become a critical issue that requires care. When it comes to physiological well-being, employees' mental health covers a wide range of conditions for resilience and peak performance of the emergence of symptoms like stress, anxiety, and anxiety. The content emphasizes the crucial mental health is to be workplace employee performance and success of significantly impacted. In addition to the individual employee, research on mental health issue was replicated, demonstrated that works on mental health issues are more likely to report lower productivity, worse concentration, and low job satisfaction. Coming to the literature survey, due to growing understanding of the impact physiological well-being has on both individual and organizational productivity, the relationship between mental health and workplace has received more attention nowadays, with main focus on occupational stress, anxiety, and depression among the employees was reviewed and synthesize significant findings of the body of research and providing understanding of intersection between workplace conditions as well as mental health outcomes. Positive organization reflect on not only with better mental health, but also positive organizations reflect not physical health and longevity life. In an important job demand control method was first presented by research by Kresge in 1979. It suggests that higher job demands combined the two little control lead to higher stress leaves and subsequently mental health problems in workers. The model has been validated by later research that includes a mental analysis given by Sanfield and Canada 2006 methodology. The sample size of research consisted of 150 employees from various departments within organization, inclusion critical employees aged 18 years above, full-time or part-time employee status, inform constant improved for participation in study, exclusion criteria. Employees currently on leaving or absence during the data collection period, employees with known history of severe mental health disorder requiring specialized treatment. Employees who declined to participate in the study, the depression, anxiety, stress, sales, DASS questionnaire have been administered to all participants who were being employed, and their level of depression, anxiety, and stress were measured. Analysis. It was discovered after 150 employees data were analyzed, and stress and anxiety, depression were most common emotional stress among them. Additional examination of data also influenced the number of potentials contributing factors to the higher prevalence of the stress and anxiety than depression. Work-related stress. Based on available data, it appears that workplace stress like heavy workloads, looming deadlines, and interpersonal conflicts plays a significant role in levels of stress and anxiety that workers face. Uncertainty and instability. Some other significant causes of stress and anxiety among the employee includes the uncertainty, unstable finance, job insecurity, instability in career, and changes in organization. Result and discussion. Personal factors. One of the major factor of high level of stress and anxiety can be factor. Personal factors may be include personal pressure, expectation from self, poor physiological health, family issues, as well as financial issues. These factors can increase the strain and can decrease the productivity at work and can impact their well-being negatively. These factors may also a part of personal ties. Lack of compact mechanism. The health accompanying stress can be adapted with health body and healthy brain. Employees showing stress and anxiety might be unable to adapt health copy styles and can adapt to poor coping strategies. Often attachment style, neuroticism, and emotional eating get weak, and this reason of can be lack and conclusion. Coming to the conclusion, in conclusion, the data was collected from total sample of 150 employees using the DASS questionnaire, and it was founded that these employees show their high levels of stress and anxiety. Among the symptoms of depression, company, industrial, and organization need to create a prioritize employees' mental health and well-being on urgent basis by creating an environmental to the increase in self-confidence, self-esteem, self-concept, self-worth, and self-efficiency of employees, where they feel wanted, value, and they get support employed and can manage their mental health and can promote work-life balance and cultivate the supportive work culture and happiness with transformational leadership. These are some references. Thank you.
Okay. So as you mentioned that you used the primary data collection method, that is your questionnaire that you got it filled, right?
Yes.
So can you just tell me how will you ensure the reliability and validity of your questionnaire?
Sorry, ma'am. Actually, my co-author is out of station, so I'm presenting paper, so I can't.
So you have not participated in the process of data collection?
I have participated, but I was in other work, so I can't tell.
Okay, thank you. Over to you, Mohan sir.
Yeah, the data collection you've said 150 employees using DASS questionnaires, right?
Yes.
Can you tell what is DASS?
Actually, it was a Google Sheet distributed among the workers by my co-author.
Oh, okay. What do you mean, the full form of DASS?
Sorry, sir. Actually, I am not. I can't recall it.
No worries.
So, sir, should we call another one?
Yeah,
Yes, so we can start the next presenter with the paper ID of 65. enhancing reliability in luxury marketing using AI, big data, and financial analytics, Infocom technologies and computational strategies in the digital age by Dr. Smriti Sethi. Can we start the presentation? I repeat again, Dr. Smriti Sethi, are you ready with your presentation?
Smriti Sethi, if you are there, you can log in and enable your presentation now. Paper ID 65 by Dr. Smriti Sethi. Sanskriti, then we can move on to the next presenter.
Sure, sir. So we can have the next presenter with the paper ID of 97. Impact of mobile and employees, mental health, exploring nomophobia, social media influence by Swati Devnani. Are you ready with your presentation?
Yes, ma'am. I am presenting this paper. Paper ID 97.
Paper ID 97.
Yes.
This is by Ms. Swati Devnani.
Yes, I am co-host of it.
Okay, so can I have your video on and please start the presentation?
Yes.
I can see the hand raise of Smriti Sethi as well.
Yes, ma'am. We'll take her presentation after this.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Is visible?
Yes, you can start the presentation now.
Yes. The title is The Impact of Mobile on Employees' Mental Health, Exploring Nomophobia, Social Media Influence, paper ID 97. Abstract. The prevalent use of the mobile phone screen badge is in our lives have raised concerns about its potential effect of the mental health and the well-being of the employees. This research developed into the intricate relationship between screen usage like social media influence, nomophobia, and its impact on physiological health among working individuals. This also result in the increasing symptoms of the stress, anxiety, and the depression among with described self-esteem, self-efficiency, as well as the social isolation among employees, nomophobia and anxiety or fear of the being without the screen or phone is a result of the physiological distress and the causes dysfunction in daily activities. Our study also reveals a direct connection between the screen usage and physiological issues like stress, anxiety, depression, and the dissatisfaction among the working individual. Excessive use of the screen or mobile phones have also hindered social interaction and lead to adaptation of poor life skills. Now moving to the introduction. In recent years, the excessive use of the screen glasses and the mobile device such as tablet, laptop, smartphone has significantly changes the way individuals communicate, exchange the information, and interact with the world around them. While the latest technology provides convenience and the community among the individuals, also they also have making undoubtedly the decrease worry and the concern about its adverse impact on the mental health, especially among working individuals. The constant use and the dependence on screen or mobile device have improved concerns about the potential harmful effect on physiological well-being, leading in the increased level of stress, anxiety, and the other mental health issue. The adverse effect of the screen use and the mobile phone use on the mental health or working individuals, especially during work-related stress or work pressure. The literature review influence of the mobile phones use on the mental well-being. Numerous research studies have investigated and examined the correlation between screen mobile phones use and its effect on mental health. This research consistently demonstrate a positive correlation between excessive mobile phones use and increased sympathy of the anxiety, stress, and the depression. Frequent exposure to social media, city, and overusage of the screen and gadgets have been associated with low level of self-esteem, feeling of the social isolation, and diminished well-being. The habit of the excessively mobile using mobile phones and understood by the term nomophobia has also been linked to causing distress and the dysfunction methodology. This study employs a quantitative research approach to analyze the impact of mobile phones usage on employee performance, focusing on the factors such as neophobia, emotional exhaustion, work engagement, and work interruption. The collected data were analyzed using structure equation modality to access reliability, validity, and factors correlations, curves alpha, capacitive reliability, and the average variance extents were employed to ensure the reliability and validity of the construct. Factors loading and correlation analysis were conducted to examine the relationship between workplace performance variable. The study provides empirical insights into how mobile phones depend influence mental well-being, engagement, and the productivity, highlighting the need of workplace interventions to balance digital connectivity with employee efficiency. Next, this is analysis of the interpretation, job job productivity, emotional exhaustion, nomophobia, working engagement, work interruption. This simply given from the online from Google. And this is also we have taken one survey in our class. They are also slightly same, and we can also experience this result and discussion. Prior researchers showed a strong connection between social media usage, excessive screen usage, and negative mental health outcomes, particularly anxiety and stress. Researchers have offered evidence supporting a link between screen addiction and poor work performance. Williams and the Korea 2000, in 2015 discovered this that individuals with high mobile usage experience higher level of stress and anxiety. Likewise, Ilhi Italia 2020, the implementation of these findings are important for the interventions and the preventing the addictivity behavior. It is also crucial to develop a targeted intervention that shown excessive mobile usage and use promoted healthy habits. Moreover, the additional examination is needed to find out the reason of a gender. Moreover, additional examination is needed to find out the reason of a gender variation in a connection with screen addiction and its negative impacts on mental health. Females are consistently reported to have a higher level of the mobile phone addiction as compared to the males. Now I am moving towards the conclusion. When the workers use their mobile phones to obtain at work, it may have a severe effect on their mental health and productivity, pneumophobia, emotional awareness, and the attractions at work are often the causes of this. This research demonstrates that there is a link between reliance on mobile phones are and increased level of the stress and anxiety, as well as the reduction in the productivity. Digital detox program, mindfulness techniques, and the workplace regulations should be put in the place in order to lessen their detrimental consequence in the digital era. Promoting good technical habits may enhance the well-being of the employees and increase their effectiveness at the work. And this is the references that we are used. Thank you.
Okay. So Sairaj, you mentioned about a class survey that you conducted.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you elaborate more on that? That what kind of survey it was and what were the findings and how did you use that survey for your work?
Simply, we can also experience this in. I also experience in the class when my mobile phone digital well-being is more. I use the approximate 8 to 9 hours mobile phones. That's the more efficiently we cannot work. There are more
That's fine. That's fine. But I'm just talking about that the survey that you mentioned you conducted in the class. What all parameters that does that survey include, and what were the findings from that survey? How did you use that particular survey and aligned with your research work?
Yes, ma'am. Here are we generally ask to the students in my classmates, friends, they and check their the digital well-being time, how much time they are on the mobile screen, and how they efficiently work when they get anxiety or not, how much stress they are they get, and how they are overcoming this.
So you want to say that was a verbal survey that you conducted? There was no questionnaire or anything that you circulated for that? How can you claim that to be the part of your research in that case?
No, this is only from the class, and other way we are taken from the Google also data that you see the graph analysis table.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Over to you, Mohan sir.
Again, can you talk about the sample size or wherever you took it from, right? Or the like the age or gender, job role, industries. What were the things which were factored here for the data collections?
Gender is also important. In some companies, there are only females are there. Only females are working, and some companies only men are working. There are due to hard works and more efficiently work.
Got it.
Like in India, Infosys, there are only girls are requirements.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
So we can have next presenter now with the paper ID of 65, enhancing reliability in luxury marketing using AI, big data, and financial analytics, infocom technologies, and computational strategies in digital age by Dr. Smriti Sethi. So can we start the presentation?
Ma'am, is the presentation slide visible to you?
Yeah, can you just do it in the full screen so it's more visible?
Actually, there is a network issue. So when I'm putting it as a full this thing, screen, it stops working. So if it is okay, then I would like to start.
Yes, in that case, you can just start the presentation.
Thank you. So good morning from India to Singapore, and thank you, panelists, for giving me this opportunity to present the paper. My paper ID is 65, and the title of the paper is Enhancing Reliability in Luxury Marketing Using AI, Big Data, and Financial Analytics, Infocom Technologies, and Computational Strategies in the Digital Age. There were 5 members who actually had the computation for the research paper. Professor Dr. Navreen Kaur, myself, Smriti Sethi, Mehpreet Kaur, Naman Kalra, and M. Kashish. I would like to give a very brief introduction on the research title. So, if we see that, what all is happening in the marketplace, we see that the world where scarcity and customized experiences define distinction, luxury brands have long been associated with exclusivities, legacy, and the great craftsmanship. To preserve its air of exclusivity, luxury marketing has historically been dependent on the restricted distribution, selective customer interactions, and high entrance hurdles. This long standing paradigm has been upended by the digital upheaval of the global marketplace, where we see that luxury businesses now have more careful balance of preserving the exclusivity with embracing the accessibility that digital platforms do provide. We also have, intervened with artificial intelligence as a marketing tool, along with big data analytics, machine learning, and financial modeling, which has been, emerging in the recent past as potent instrument in the digital age that are revolutionizing the luxury marketing. This present study, it investigates how luxury firms use digital platform to improve the client connection and incorporate these financial and computational capacities to preserve their premium status. It also looks at how the artificial intelligence tools are revolutionizing the demand forecasting, uh, as how the products would be looked upon, the influencers marketing, the immersive retail experiences like the virtual reality as well as augmented realities. This paper also investigates the financial forecasting techniques that help luxury firms maintain profitability in the sector that is becoming increasingly competitive. Uh, Also, we see that there has been an attempt to know how innovation is influencing the contemporary luxury marketing by analyzing the case studies through the review work also, and especially we have taken Gucci and LV as the products, luxury brands, and we did a survey from 203 premium buyers. So this study assesses how digital strategies affect the customer's perception of exclusivity by using the statistical methods such as correlation analysis, regression analysis, and chi-square testing. The results, it all provides us with the practical advice of how luxury brands may protect their reputation to sustain in the market with the challenges that they are facing. We have done research reviews of more than 30 papers. I have just put a glimpse of it in the presentation. I would like to share one of them as Chardon and his associates in 2020. They had emphasized that customizing the content of certain customers' profile neural networks maximizes the digital brand exposure. Also, another research studies has mentioned that as AI tool and the ML tactics, the hotel brands or the luxury travel industries, they are also impacted by how we create the marketing uh, in the form of digital platforms. I would like to come to the ethical issues of the client services with the research review that AI's benefit. There is still ethical questions where Okonvo had cautioned that too many digital interactions may erode the exclusivity of luxury brands. And Kapfer had also in 2015 pointed out that greater accessibility via AI could erode the distinction of the conventional premium brand. So there was a mixed review on uh, the fact that how the marketing would help or marketing would impact negatively. In her present research, as you can see the slides, research methodology talks about analyzing AI and big data in luxury marketing, evaluate the financial analytics, assess digital strategies for exclusivity, study the customer perceptions, identify the challenges and the future strategies with regards to how the AI driven innovations for the luxury branding can uh, impact positively or negatively the customers and the buyers perception. Uh, Now, this slide talks about uh, the study overall design where 203 luxury customers were conducted with the survey form, which was mainly handled on the basis of perception of digital accessibility, exclusivity, and the impact of influencers marketing. So the study had the computation and the financial approaches analyzing the big data from the luxury brands. It was also to understand the AI driven customer sentimental analysis, financial forecasting models, machine learning algorithms, statistical tools. I have already mentioned correlation, regression, and chi-square analysis was done. Moving forward, the survey was done with this age group of 25-45 with the household income with the INR 12 lakhs and above. Participants were selected using purposive sample to target customers with a history of luxury purchases. The survey was conducted online using the structured questionnaires based on the 5-pointer Likert scale. The demographic highlights of the research is that 61.6% were under the category of 25 to 45 age. The bifurcation is 18 to 25 were 22.7% and 45 plus was 15 to 15.7%. Gender was 58% were females and 42% were males. Annual income, as I mentioned, we have taken into consideration the purposive sample with the percentage of 74.3 above INR. So location was urban metro, semi-urban and international, the people who actually are living here and there as well in the nation as well as internationally as well. Key descriptors, as you can see, the mean value here: perceived exclusivity, AI driven personalization, limited edition, digital release, and influencers market and digital accessibility. The mean value, as you can see, has been considered to understand the sample. The correlation analysis was done to understand that AI driven personalization influences marketing and exclusivity. Results shows positive correlation between the digital strategies and perceived exclusivity. Then regression model was also treated on the sample, and it was seen on four factors: AI driven personalization, limited edition releases, influencers marketing, and digital accessibility. And the results reinforce the conceptual model by providing the empirical support that AI driven and scarcity driven strategies, that is, like limited releases, have positive influence on the perceived luxury items that one wants to purchase. Excessive digital accessibility may dilute the exclusivity, aligning with prior literature, and this was also with the support of the research studies that were conducted. Then, if we see the conceptual understanding of the model of our study, it illustrates that how AI, big data, financial analysis, and digital engagement and strategies collectively enhance the exclusivity while optimizing the accessibility. You can see that luxury brand but prestige is there, customer engagement, which covers up AI powered personalization and big data insights, and the exclusivity optimization, it covers the financial modeling. The key components I have just now explained. Flowchart for AI driven personalization is also mentioned here. So data collection, okay, these are the steps on how it was modeled. Data collection was done on customer interaction, purchase history, social media engagement. AI-based analysis was done based on the neural networks and NLP process, customer behavior, personalized exclusion. AI-driven recommendations were also taken into consideration, and then the limited product releases was there. Then customer engagement, how the exclusive offers and tailored experiences were also captured and attracted by the attracted in order to understand the buyer's psychology. Exclusivity reinforcement. AI optimizes a scarcity driven
Gentle reminder,
marketing.
we've already reached 7 minutes. I request you to please sum up
Okay.
in the next few minutes.
Thank you so much. So I have given a brief about it as the statistics. So it indicates positive correlation. It also indicates that limited edition release has a better, regression predictive power. And chi-square also indicates that significant relationship between the customer's perception of accessibility and exclusivity in the luxury branding. The findings suggest that AI, machine learning and the financial analysis in the luxury brand, it definitely has a role to play, and it increases the leveraging AI tools for the financial analytics and maintaining the exclusivity while expanding the accessibility. We also see AI powered influencer analysis by sentiment and the engagement of the customers, predictive analytics for limited edition release, AI personalization, how one wants to only have the personalized touch or the tailor-made shopping experiences, more enriching and reinforcing the luxury brands. And last but not the least, financial marketing, how it can predict the value of the buyers products, and revenue optimization, how it can lead to the profitability for the companies as well as for the brand buyers who want to pick up those. I would like to conclude here. The luxury brands must embrace AI, machine learning, big data analytics, and the financial forecasting to refine the digital exclusivity strategies, computational personalization, adaptive pricing algorithm, revenue optimization models, and immersive digital experiences using AR and VR can sustain the luxury brand prestige while expanding the reach. Statistically, it has also confirmed that the digital accessibility significantly impacts the exclusivity, while the influencers collaboration and limited edition releases, they also, have a role to play to moderate the effectiveness in maintaining the brand prestige. The future studies must explore the blockchain authentication, NFT integrations, and the further advancements in the AI-driven finance modeling for the luxury marketing strategies. These are the references, and thank you so much. I've also captured the survey for what we did as a team with the Likert scale. Thank you so much.
Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, so you mentioned that you considered 203 premium buyers, right? And you approached and got this survey online. So may I know what was your approach to get connected with them? Do you have the records with you?
Yes, ma'am, we do have the records with us.
Okay, so what was the
And
methodology?
we did the reliability, and we also try to understand how we are getting the scores, as because at times, being into this profession, we know that if somebody gives us a survey form, we would just neglectfully do it. But we wanted to only consider with the consent of the the people who wanted to pursue the survey, that yes, they are carrying the luxury brands and they are using only the luxury brands rather than the local market buys.
Okay, second, I just wanted to understand that you mentioned some of the statistical methods that you use for your work. What
Yes,
made you
ma'am.
decide only those methods for the work?
At present, ma'am, because we wanted to know the relationship and the predictive value of buying those purchases of the products. We didn't go for too many. We wanted to limit to, because in India, what we see, majority of the youngsters and the age group that I had or my team had decided was 25 to 45. So we could see that Gucci as well as LV brands are very commonly being used at a level, a decent level of society. So we had picked up only those sample for our study, and the ones who also, like, we had given the survey to majority, but we have only selected. That's why the study was considered to be a purposive study, ma'am.
Okay, ma'am. Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Ma'am, I have a question again on this sample.
Yes, sir. Yes,
You
sir.
said 203 consumer earnings over 12 plus lakhs, right? With historical luxury purchases. How do we generalize this to the other aspirational consumers or different income brackets?
Yes, sir. So as we were doing the review work, we wanted to keep a decent, we decided that based on our review work, let's take up at least for the minimum of the criteria that we can include in our study. And there were many who had also filled up the survey form, but we only wanted to keep it purposive with this category of people who were with the exclusivity brand for their purchasing of the products.
Got it. And
Yes, sir.
what do you think like a future work for this or actionable strategies for
Exactly,
luxury?
sir. As you mentioned in the question, your question itself, this also was the limitation of the study, that maybe we can do a comparative analysis of, different more factors associated to buyers and the other products also, so as to understand in detail how AI and big data can also help us to predict the value for big brands and the luxury customers who would be investing in buying and purchasing the products. So customer sentiments can also play a bigger role. I am from psychology background, so I am always keen to understand that what sentimental analysis the person would have been associated to while purchasing. So I would say that what you had mentioned as a question is also the limitation of the study, that we should expand to different factors associated for the future study.
Got it. Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
So now we'll move on to the next presenter with the paper ID of 605, Adaptive Power Electronics, Neuromorphic Control of Converters for Renewable Microgrids by Abhishek Kaushik. So can we have the presentation? So we can move on to the next paper ID, which is 604, 2D Materials in Semiconductors, AI Accelerated Designs for IoT and 5G devices. Can we start the presentation?
Yes, madam. Am I audible to you, madam?
Yes, you're audible. Can I have your video, please?
Yes. Oh. Can I share my screen directly? My video is not, now camera is not there with me right now.
The video requirement is, ma'am, mandatory. So you need to log in through a device which has camera enabled.
Yes.
That's a mandatory requirement.
Can you wait for 1 or 2 minutes?
Or we'll then move on to the next presenter, and you can then maybe
Sure.
present after
Okay.
next,
Yes, after
immediately after
next.
this.
Yes,
Yes. So
immediately after.
Sanskriti, you can do the needful accordingly.
Yes, sir. So the next presenter with the paper ID of 321, Artificial Intelligence and Emotional Intelligence in Public Sector Banks, a dimension-wise study using PLS-SEM by Shamali Sharma. Can we start the presentation?
Thank you, ma'am, for the opportunity. Let me share the screen first. Ma'am, is it visible?
Yes, but can you do it in the full screen so it's more visible? Yeah, sure.
Thank you, ma'am. Shall I proceed with the presentation?
Yes, you may proceed with the presentation.
Thank you so much. Thank you. My topic for the presentation is Research Artificial and Emotional Intelligence in Public Sector Bank, a dimension-wise study using fearless SEM analysis. Artificial intelligence can be applied to the different sectors such as manufacturing, education, healthcare, banking, and emotional intelligence is also known to is the intelligence which helps a human to control their emotions and react according to the situation. The intelligence of a human has a greater impact on service sector employees than the intelligence of a computer. But it is also sure that the performance of an employee can be enhanced by the artificial intelligence. As far as the literature review is concerned, I have done the dimension-wise analysis when AI and its dimensions are basically conceptualized with some and Todd scale, and there are 9 dimensions: comprehensiveness, format, accuracy, currency, reliability, flexibility, integrity, accessibility, and timeliness. These dimensions have been widely used in information systems and management research to assess how users perceive technology-enabled systems. As far as emotional intelligence is concerned, it is the capacity to check the emotional state and differentiate among them and utilize it in the actions. And I have the 4 dimensions of EI as applied in the research, that is the appraisal of self, appraisal of others' emotion, regulation of emotions, and use of emotion. There are revolutionary changes are observed with the implementation of artificial intelligence and AI tool combine employees' experiences with innovation and initiate a more promising and gratifying work environment, diminishing bias and leading the way of employees' holistic development along with systematic organization development. AI tools enhance professional efficiency amongst numerous industries. AI and EI influence the employee performance mainly when employee must interact with the customer directly. The relation is quite complex but have positive and negative effect both. And the various studies show the theoretical but a few practical linkage between AI and EI. However, there is a depth of quantitative analysis in the literature on the combined examination of these variables. So the proposed research tried to fill the gap. The objective of the research is to check the dimension-wise relationship of AI to the emotional intelligence of employees working in the public sector banks in Himachal Pradesh. For the research, I have framed 9 hypotheses related with the different dimensions of AI and showing the relationship with the emotional intelligence. As far as the research methodology is concerned, the study proposed a descriptive research design, and the population for the research is all the employees working in the public sector banks across the different districts of Himachal Pradesh. As far as the sampling is concerned, the 3 criteria were selected. First, the market capitalization. Second, the number of branches in Himachal Pradesh. And third, the use of AI supported technologies by the banks. And according to these 3 criteria, PNB and SBI Bank were identified for the study, and 400 valid responses were obtained. And a structured questionnaire is used for collecting the data. For collecting for AI dimensions, Dixon and Todd scale comprising 27 statements across 9 dimensions were used, and for EI, Hong and Law emotional intelligence scale was used, having 16 statements having 4 different dimensions. And data analysis techniques is concerned, the study has employed the partial least square structural equation modeling method using smart VLS. And this is the assessment model. And measurement model, the data analysis shows that for the validity and reliability, it is checked through the measurement model, and the reliability, I'm sorry, the Cronbach alpha, the CR values and outer loading are found below 0.70, the threshold limit, and the conversion validity was also checked by checking out the AVE values, which were above 0.50, which shows that it established the validity and reliability. Formal and Laka criteria was also used, checked for discriminant validity, and all the AV values, the square root of AV values was always larger than the correlation coefficient between different constructs. The result confirmed the discriminant validity. STMT values were also shown because all was also confirmed for discriminative validity as all the values are below the cutoff value of 0.850. The structural model then used for checking out the relationship between the variables. There are 9 hypotheses showing a different relationship, and according to the p-values, the third hypothesis, fourth, fifth, showing the AI format dimension, currency reliability, and integrity and timeliness dimensions have a positive relation with the emotional intelligence, but the comprehensiveness, accuracy, accessibility, and flexibility was not found significantly related, such the hypothesis was rejected. Finding of the study shows that there is an association between AI and EI. Dimensions such as format, currency, reliability, integrity, and timeliness demonstrated significant positive relationship with EI. It seems that workers feel that information that is up to date, trustworthy, provided promptly, easy to follow, and accurate help them manage their emotion and understand others better. These findings are also supported by the literature. The result related to the effect of reliability and timeliness are also agreed with the literature, which highlight that information quality as a crucial factor for using information system. Some dimensions like comprehensiveness, accessibility, accuracy, and flexibility was not found significantly related to EI. From this point of view, the socio-technical system theory implemented, like certain technical features, comprehensiveness, flexibility, enhance efficiency, but however, it is not necessary to influence the effective outcome unless they directly affect user trust or emotional experiences. The non-significance of comprehensiveness can also be interpreted through cognitive overload theory, which means that when user receive too detailed information from the system, he may feel mentally overloaded or confused. This results in difficulty to stay calm, focused, and emotionally balanced while using system.
Finder,
Similarly,
the time limit. So I request you to
Okay.
please conclude your final point in the next minute.
Okay, thank you. The implication of the theory that all dimensions are not equally implemented, but it also shows that the observation aligned with the TAM theory and effective event theory, asserting that perceived usefulness beside quality of information system are crucial element for users' attitude and behavior. As far as practical implications concerned, the study highlight the importance of investing in high quality user friendly AI system. The use system designer should prioritize intuitive interface, up to date database, and flexible functionality to positively impact employee behavior and well-being. The conclusion of the study is the study examined the relation and revealed that only 5 dimensions, format, currency, reliability, flexibility, and integrity, was significantly associated with higher emotional intelligence. And for the future, mediation and moderation studies can be conducted with and longitudinal analysis can be done with cross-sectional comparison, and AI characteristics beyond system quality can also be accommodated for the future research. That was all from my side. Thank you for listening. These are the references which I have used. Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, no questions from my side.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Ma'am, why is the dimension-wise testing valuable now?
Sir, actually, I am working on the dimension-wise and overall analysis of AI on the emotional intelligence of the employees, and this is the one of the part of my research work. And I have presented in this research paper only dimension-wise effect, and I'm also working on the overall effect. Because while we are designing the different AI-supported systems, we must know that which dimensions are impacting the behavior of the employees on their emotional level.
Got it. And one more question is on You studied only about the public sector banks, right? And
Yes, sir.
given its different AI adoption rates, right? Organizational cultures and
Yes.
any reason you stick with just public, not private and fintechs and
Yes, sir. Actually, sir, I have also mentioned in my limitations that my study is only limited to the public sector banks right now, but I have also suggested in future researches we can go in different sectors, and I will definitely, after completing this research project, will go for the other sectors also. But due to the limitation of time was also a constraint because we have to go to the different respondent in the different bank, different branches across the different districts of Himachal Pradesh. So it consumed a lot of time. And next time I would like to increase the scope of my research also.
thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for listening. Thank you.
So, sir, should we move forward?
Yes, please.
So I would like to call paper ID 604 2D Materials in Semiconductors AI Accelerated Design for IoT and 5G Devices by Jai Shankar Bhatt.
Yes, sir. Myself, Dr. Mugdha Kangu. I am a presenter for this paper. Is my voice audible, sir?
Yes, ma'am, it is audible.
Yes, I'll share my screen 1 minute.
Sure, ma'am. Thank you.
Is it visible clearly?
Yes, Mugdha, you can make your presentation as full screen.
Full screen. Yes, okay, sure. No problem. Is it okay, sir? So,
Yes, ma'am, it is okay.
yes. So, very good morning. I'm a presenter. My paper ID is 604 2D Materials in Semiconductors AI Accelerated Design for IoT and 5G Devices. So, this is the title. Myself, Dr. Mugdha Kango from the Electronics and Telecommunication Engineering Department from PES Modern College of Engineering, Pune 5. So this is the outline of the presentation. Here we have the introduction, problem statement, literature review, proposed method, dataset description, results, conclusion, future scope, and references. So this is the outline. So in the introduction, I would like to convey some of the things, very important things about my paper, 2D materials. So rapid expansion of intelligent systems, IoT devices, and AI-driven applications has created an urgent need for scalable, efficient, and context-aware technological solutions. Recent advancements in AI, multimodal learning, and material device optimization offer new possibilities for transforming real-world applications. However, integrating these technologies into practical and high-impact systems is still complex system. The research aims to bridge these gaps by proposing a structured data-driven approach supported by advanced computational methods. This is a problem statement for my topic. The research aims to design and develop an intelligent multimodal framework capable of processing diverse data sets and generating accurate context-aware outputs. It focuses mostly on integrating AI-driven analytics, optimized decision-making models, and system-level enhancements to address current technological limitations. The overarching goal is to build a scalable, adaptive, and high-performance solution suitable for real-world applications. So these are the expected outcomes. The study is expected to deliver a robust AI-based system with improved accuracy, reduced computational complexity, and enhanced adaptability across different scenarios. It will basically demonstrate measurable performance gains over existing approaches and provide validated models, datasets, and insights for further research. The outcomes aim to support practical deployment and advanced state-of-art capabilities in this field of the 2D materials. So this is the basic overview where we have the proposed system leverages artificial intelligence, multimodal data processing and optimized deep learning architectures to enable accurate and efficient analysis. Core technologies include feature extraction pipelines, neural network-based prediction models, and adaptive learning mechanisms capable of handling heterogeneous datasets. These components work together to improve decision-making accuracy, scalability, and real-time performance. While development of such systems, we have some of the key challenges, like despite technological advancements, several challenges are there, like limited availability of high-quality multimodal datasets, difficulties in achieving real-time system optimization, and high computational requirements for large-scale deployment. Ensuring robustness across environments, reducing model complexity, and improving interpretability, major obstacles. Addressing these challenges is crucial for developing reliable and scalable AI systems. The proposed model follows a multimodal AI architecture that integrates text, image, numerical data for improved decision making. It uses feature extraction module to process each data independently, ensuring high quality and noise-free representations. The core engine includes an optimized deep learning model, CNN, an NLP hybrid designed for high-performance computation. A design module generates the final output using adaptive mechanisms that adjust to different scenarios and datasets. The model supports real-time inference, scalability, and generalization for practical real-world deployment. So this is the proposed model, where we have the fusion layer. Here is the decision model. Here is the output. At the input side, we need to give the text, image, and numerical data to the CNN model, and this is combined with the fusion layer. Here we have the optimized deep learning model, including CNN plus transform, NLP or hybrid model. So data set contains multimodal data, includes images, text, annotations, and structured numerical records. Total data set split into training, validation, and test sets for balanced evaluation. It also includes high-quality label samples curated for accurate model learning. Pre-processing involves normalization, noise removal, data augmentation, and feature extraction. Metadata includes timestamps, source details, and contextual information for deeper analysis. It is designed to evaluate accuracy, robustness, and generalization in system adaptation. This is about the data set. So with this model, we have got the result. Here is a band gap, and here we have the different materials. This is the comparison of experimental versus AI predicted band gap values for selected 2D semiconductors, showing high predictive accuracy. So this blue color is for experimental, and this red is for AI predicted. So this shows the better results for this WSP. So this is the table for the result, multi-objective AI optimization results for IoT and 5G devices designs. Here we have the different configurations of materials, and we have analyzed power consumption, mobility, stability index, cutoff frequency in gigahertz, and paired to rank. So with this, I have got the results for the power consumption. So this is the least power consumption for this material. This configuration C, which is having the 7.8. And here cutoff frequency is 230 gigahertz. So we can use it for 230 gigahertz, or else we can go for the configuration B, where we have the cutoff frequency of 250 gigahertz. The stability index is highest for the configuration B. So baseline silicon is having the highest stability index, which is equal to 98%. So based on this, we need to select our material for the optimization of the IoT and 5G device designs. This is the performance comparisons. When compared with the existing baseline methods, the proposed system achieved significantly higher accuracy, faster inference speed, and improved resource efficiency. Benchmark evaluations indicate notable gains in precision, recall, and overall robustness. These improvements confirm the system's superiority over the traditional AI models. Some of the brief observations and insights are
Sorry to interrupt you, ma'am, but the 8 minutes are already up, so you may wrap up really quickly now.
Yes, sure.
Because we are exceeding the time limit.
Yes. So reduce computational overhead makes it suitable for large-scale and real-time applications. And optimized architectures enhances the model stability, long-term deployment potential. This is the conclusion about the system. The initial evaluations demonstrate significant improvements in accuracy, efficiency, and robustness compared to the existing baseline methods. The system shows faster inference times, better performance across diverse datasets, and enhanced adaptability in various variable conditions. Some of the feature enhancements are there that includes expanding the dataset for wider domain coverage, integrating explainable AI to improve interpretability. These are the references that we have used for this.
Okay, ma'am.
Yes,
Ma'am, can you
thank you.
just elaborate that how did you pre-process your data? What all techniques did you use for pre-processing the data?
Pre-processing. So we have given this various text datasets and images to the model.
My question is, ma'am, there might be some kind of missing values in the data, or there might be some noise in your data. What all methodology did you adopted in order to pre-process the data before you fed your
Yes,
models
some
the
of the
data?
noise removal techniques we have used for this.
Where did you mention, ma'am? Can you see me?
No,
Yeah.
that is not there in the presentation right now.
Is that mentioned in the paper?
Yes, it's mentioned.
I hope that is mentioned because that is actually a major part. That's
Yes,
data
yes, it
pre-processing.
is there in the paper.
Okay, what all, apart from just noise removal methodologies, what all other techniques you have used for pre-processing?
I need to revise it right now for
Okay.
that.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, yes.
I have a question on the specific models. Did you compare it against?
Yes.
So, what are the specific models you compared it against?
See, yet we have compared the various materials only by using the only CNN model. Then later on, we have to go for the MLP and all. Hybrid structures.
Any other ML approaches like RF or SVM, simple NN?
So you are not audible, sir.
Oh, so I was saying, did you compare any other ML approaches, RF or SVM or
Right
simple?
now, not yet. We are comparing.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
So we can now have paper ID 605 by Miss Sonia Pandey. This is the title of the paper is Adaptive Power Electric for Renewable Microgrids. Paper ID 605. Ma'am, if you can unshare your screen, so the next presenter will be able to then present the paper. You can stop the screen sharing from your end. Yes, this is done. So now I request Ms. Sonia Pandey to go ahead with her presentation of paper ID 605 So it seems Ms. Sonia Pandey is currently logged out. So we'll then move on to the next presentation as per the schedule. So coming to paper ID 483, which is by Ms. Gayatri G, Enhancing Healthcare Waste Management through Deep Learning Based Classification, paper ID 483. Yes, we can see your presentation. You can make it full screen and start with your presentation. Yes, this is fine now. And we need your video also to be enabled. So ensure your camera enabled in terms of your system.
Good morning, everyone.
Yes, now your video has come up. We are able to see you.
Good morning, everyone. I am Gayatri V. I'm here to present our paper titled Enhancing Healthcare Waste Management through Deep Learning Based Classification, paper ID 483. I am grateful for the opportunity to present our paper at International Conference on IIPEM 2025. Introduction. Biomedical waste, especially infectious and sharp waste, poses high risk to healthcare workers. Improper disposal of these types of waste can have environmental impacts. Our idea is to propose our AI-powered, touch-free solution to segregate waste types. Our dataset consists of images with multiple indoor environments, lighting conditions, and camera angles to reflect real-world scenarios. So, yeah, existing researchers are evaluated only based on the lab-like environment.
Sorry for interrupting, Miss Gayatri. Your voice is slightly cracking. If you can hear me, Miss Gayatri, your voice is a bit cracking. It is not coming very clearly to us. So can you come more nearer to the mic?
Not on high
Maybe you can
by
try
The
turning off
bandwidth
your
issue, sir.
camera.
Probably we can ask her
We
to
can't hear you.
not share the video. It's very hard to hear.
That's not usually include a basic
Gayatri, could you please turn off your video? We can't
like
hear you.
more.
Miss Gayatri, if we are audible to you, yes, you can once switch off your video and then turn it back again, because your video was static. There was no movement and your voice was also coming in a cracked manner. We are not able to hear you.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, it's clear now, I think.
Yes, now you can once just speak, continue with your presentation. Let us see if the audio is clear.
I think we lost her. Oh no, she's there.
Yes, Miss Gayatri, just continue with your presentation. Just speak once so that we can confirm if your voice is clear now.
I'm audible, sir.
Yes, you are audible. So just now once enable your this video again and let us see if we are able to see your video and hear you also clearly, parallelly. We want to once check that. Yes, now once continue with your presentation by making it full screen.
So finally, past research does not compare basic model, lightweight model, and high accuracy model together. So time.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, you are audible. Just go ahead with your presentation, but your video has got disabled, so we are not able to see you.
There is a there is some error with internet connection, so I couldn't turn on the video, sir.
So, but then I see now you are logged in through some other parallel ID because the
Yes.
name has changed. Your
Yes, sir.
login name. It is coming with the name of Miss Visakha. So you are logged
Yes,
in
sir.
through that ID.
Yes, sir.
Right. So yes, now your audio is bit clearer. So you go ahead with your presentation, wind it up.
So finally, past research doesn't include a basic model, lightweight model, and high accuracy model compared together. So it was very hard to find which model is best to implement in real world. Next is objectives. Our objectives are to develop an AI-based system that safely segregates 5 most common hazardous waste types, that is gloves, masks, gauzes, syringes, and tweezers. Next is to compare 3 different deep learning models, vanilla neural network, efficient at B0 and efficient at B3. Ultimately, our goal is to deploy the best models in both large hospitals and small facilities with limited hardware. So this is a data set. This data set was obtained from publicly available sourced from Kaggle, and it consists of 2,769 images. Each category ranges from images 529 to 569, and then Efficient B3 model achieved accuracy of 98.44% and Efficient B0 model achieved 97.92%, which is a lightweight model that can be implemented in low facilities with limited hardware. And then Vanilla Neural Network achieved 97%, confirming that even simple architecture can work better in these types of classification. And then from the confusion matrix, we can confirm that the model rarely confuses with sharp and infectious waste, which is critical for healthcare safety. And then the data set containing both clean and messy environment help to improve the reliability of the model. These are the confusion matrix for each model, vanilla neural network, efficient at B0 and efficient at B3. And these are the results obtained from all the 3 models. So methodology, we collected 5 types of medical waste, that is gloves, masks, gauzes, syringes, and tweezers. These are sourced from publicly available data, so that is from Kaggle, and segregated into 2 types, infectious waste and sharp waste. These images are undergone pre-processing technique, that is resizing and normalization. Image augmentation is done to improve the performance of the model, and then the images are fed into 3 different models, vanilla neural network, efficient at B0 and efficient at B3. Based on the evaluation metrics and overall performance of the model, the best model is found, and finally the outcome is the waste types are sorted into 5 categories, that is gauzes, gloves, masks, syringes, and tweezers.
Gentle
And
reminder, ma'am, you need 7 minutes. I request you to please wind up in
okay, ma'am,
another
it's complete
2
soon.
minutes.
Yes. So for a real-time deployment, the images can be collected from outdoor and hospital bins. This helps to reduce improper disposal waste. And then findings. Efficient at B0 receives 97.92% accuracy, and it can be a lightweight model that can be deployed in low facilities with limited hardware. And then efficient at B3 achieved highest accuracy that can be deployed in large hospitals needing highest precision, and then implications. The hospitals can implement these touch-free segregation, which lowers the risk faced by the healthcare workers. And then the system improves regulatory compliance with biomedical waste rules. This model is also scalable because of lightweight model, efficient at B naught. And then we can also have future integration such as IoT bins, hospital MIS, blockchain tracking, and robotic sorting ops. And our idea supports the following SDGs: good health and well-being, and then SDG 6, clean water and sanitation, 12, and then 13, 14, and 15. So this helps to create a safer disposal pipeline to protect environment, healthcare workers, and animals. So I conclude by saying that we have built a deep learning model that safely classifies five most common hazardous waste types, that is gauzes, gloves, masks, syringes, and tweezers, and compare three different deep learning models: vanilla neural network, efficient at B0, and efficient at B3, and found that efficient at B3 receives higher accuracy, which can be deployed in larger hospitals, and efficient at B0 is a lightweight model with limited hardware, can be implemented in small facilities. Overall, this model makes biomedical waste segregation faster, safer, and more accurate. Thank you.
Okay, well, can I know, you mentioned that you performed image augmentation. What all methods did you use for performing the augmentation?
So we have included research. We have included random cropping so that the image focuses on the needed part, and then prescription.
Okay, ma'am. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ma'am, what are the reasons you choose these three models?
So we have thought of comparing a baseline model and then lightweight model and then highest accuracy model. So vanilla neural network serves as the base model with simple neural networks, and then efficient at B0 and B3 are with a deeper architecture, and efficient at B0 is a lightweight model that can be deployed in edge devices and then drones. And then B3 is for highest accuracy and precision so that it can be deployed in larger hospitals.
Thank you, ma'am.
So we can have our next presenter now with the paper ID of 244, the evolution of 5G, impact and integration of wireless sensor networks in modern communication. Are you ready with your presentation?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so may I have your video on? Okay, you can start the presentation.
Hello everyone. I am Sanket Dange, paper ID 244.
Sorry to interrupt you, but can you keep your screen on full screen so it's more visible?
Okay. So the paper ID is 244. Title is the evolution of 5G, impact and integration of wireless sensor networks in modern communication. So we'll start with the abstract. This research studies how 5G technology changes wireless sensor networks, WSNs, in present communication system. Software latencies and are decreasing, and 5G internet connectivity is faster. Combining with WSNs offers up new applications in telemedicine industries where sensors input data into computer system to automate manufacturing, and cities that employ network to majority environmental information and govern traffic flows. We will investigate 5G core technologies as a microcell infrastructure and millimeter wavelengths. These increase network efficiency and data throughput, uh, breaking the norm. This article leverages 5G and WSNs to provide real-time data analysis, analytics, and connectivity in one box. This solution has challenges in security architecture, privacy policy shields, strong and easy to use, and power management, irrational and unsupported research. So we'll look the objectives of this research. So first objective is to analyze 5G core technologies and their impact on wireless sensor networks, that is WSN. Second one is to explore the role of millimeter waves, microcell deployment, and low latency networks in enhancing WSN performance. Third one is to identify applications of integrated 5G WSN systems in smart cities, healthcare, and industrial automation. The last objective of this research is to examine challenges related to security, power management, and infrastructure requirement. So, introduction about the research is this includes low latency, fast speed, and a raft of other features that go beyond anything found in earlier mobile networks. Mobile 5G is only gathering steam. The role of WSN in 5G network is vital. Numerous new technologies and systems have resulted from this technology deployment. So there is a also significant change happening. 5G's completely new scheme for wireless communication will suddenly bring with its faster data rates and lower latency cores. We will use wireless communication differently now, more than just the incremental advantages which is it now brings. This fresh approach could lead whole cities and regions to bring themselves out of poverty through technology enhancement with appropriate guiding measures. The seamless connection between 5G networks and WSNs makes collaboration simple. So this is the literature survey. So increased base station capacity, very low latency, very high data rates, usually gaps orders, and improved clients QoS are predicted in 5G wireless communication. This technology differ from 4G LTE networks. Current cellular networks are strained due to increased multimedia data consumption, smart device proliferation, and new multimedia application. 5G wireless should fix most cellular network concerns. This solution will boost capacity, latency, data speed, and services. So in methodology section, 5G evolution, impact, and integration of wireless sensor networks are networks in current communication studies. This article examines 5G technology and WSNs in its existing communication ecosystem from numerous angles. This research investigates 5G networks, WSNs, and integration methods by means of full review of literature. For this case, through surveys, interviews, and cases of finding such works is carried out in different scenarios, monitoring the performance and efficiency of 5G WSNs. And this paper described how the expansion of 5G impacts in the integration of WSNs. So analysis and interpretation. So modern communication and WSNs will after alter with 5G. So 5G has many connections, minimal latency, and rapid data. WSNs require this infrastructure to grow with 5G. WSNs are quicker, more reliable, more pervasive. This enables smart cities, industrial automation, healthcare monitoring, and environmental sensing. WSNs and 5G boost IoT solutions to and introduce AI, edge computing, and data analytics. The world becomes smarter and connected. UAV power and wireless bandwidth by frequency band in table 1. So next we have result and discussion. A new way to connect the end of 5G WSN with the advent of global 5G adoption and its standards. There are a whole new era of for connectivity industry in a way smart 5G buildings and on technology WMS. Industry realizes its own J9 and healthcare telemetry changes the game under 5G. So this is the conclusion. The emergence of 5G along with wireless sensor network, that is WSN, in a great leap forward for mobile phones and computer network. It seems like that we shall be able to administrate the share information in a fuller, more innovative and efficient way now that through close cooperation. The high bandwidth and low latency of 5G help WSNs to perform better. What's more, their reliability is higher. These are all the references we have taken. So thank you.
So this is a review paper, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what all capabilities of 5G they were leveraged and they were supported by wireless sensor networks?
Ma'am, by using a 5G with a wireless network, we can increase the efficiency of 5G. Nowadays, 5G in some areas 5G is not that much capable of doing things. Like there are some areas when 5G is not available. When if you using the 5G phones also, then only it is a 4G network is working. So by using WSS, it can be changed and it can be upgraded.
So have you explored about what encryption methods they have been used or can be used when 5G is integrated with the wireless sensor networks for exchange of this data?
Yes, ma'am, we are working on it.
Okay, fine. Thank you.
Oh, sorry. I was on mute. What was that the second paper you were presenting today?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you seemed familiar. Anyways, coming to the question, how does like 5G um, oh, sorry. I think the challenges may arise, right, when integrating 5G with WSN. Have you thought about that?
Yes, sir. Thought about that, and we have make a whole study for it because of in some cases the when we be using the integrating 5G with the WSL, it happens. It may be crashed or it may be have some network issues. It have some technical glitches also. So we have working on it, sir, to find it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So, sir, should we move on to the next paper?
Yes, sir, we can.
So, I would like to now call paper ID 308 Federated Learning Based Healthcare Model Ensuring Securing Transmission Using Cryptographic Technique by Arun Sanjay Dalvi.
Yes, sir. This is
Yes, sir.
paper.
Hello.
Yes.
Yeah, am I audible, sir?
Yes, sir.
You're audible.
Sir, now I will. Yeah. This is not my PPT. Is who is sharing the screen? Hello.
Hello.
Please, whosoever is sharing, please, I would like you to stop it as the paper ID 308 needs to present.
Okay, sir.
Okay. So my screen is visible, sir?
Yes, it's visible. I
Yes,
would
you can make it
request
full
you full
screen.
screen.
Right.
Yeah, I will. Okay. Hello, everyone. My name is Arun Sanjay Dalvi, and I'm a PhD research scholar from Sanjeevani University, Maharashtra, India. So my title is a federated learning-based healthcare model, ensuring secure transmission using cryptographic technique. My paper ID is 308. So these are the contents that we will go through. So first we will start with the introduction. So as we know that traditional machine learning methods use raw data from IoT devices. So that builds locally. So centralization puts patient data at danger risk, we can say. So they can violate the GDPR and HIPAA rules. These are the laws in the US. They violate these rules. So we need like the systems to restrict this one. So healthcare IoT devices generates large volumes of sensitive patient data. So the traditional machine learning sends all the data to a central server. So that creates a privacy and security risk. As I said, this violates the GDPR and HIPAA rules. So cyber attackers can hack this data or the what we can say the range, or it is increasingly there are cyber attacks on this data, as we are talking about the IBM 2023's reports. $10 million, this is the breach cost, average breach cost is there. So we need a system for a security. We need a secure, privacy preserving or decentralized learning method So we are proposing a solution for this problem. So that proposed solution includes we are having a hybrid model for that one, like we are having a predicted learning, and it's a combination of cryptographic techniques to protect patients' data. Okay, so there is a research gap. So that research gap includes, as we are talking about federated learning and cryptographic techniques. So there is a limited clarity on how to combine this federated learning with cryptographic techniques. So specifically for IoT healthcare devices. So most existing models like federated learning or cryptographic techniques individually focuses on accuracy, not on real world IoT constraint. So they are restricts with bandwidth, latency, and low computing power of IoT devices. And there is a lack of research on validating encrypted federated models after aggregation. So we need a framework that ensures security, accuracy, and real-time performance in IoT healthcare settings. So the study addresses the gap between this federated learning and cryptographic techniques. So we are proposing a solution by combining this federated learning and cryptographic technique based secure healthcare model. So these are the objectives of this study. So the first objective is that the Internet of Things, IoT healthcare systems need a federated learning to train scattered models. So this is crucial for excellent teaching. And second one is to secure data transfer and model aggregation. So that uses HE, that is homomorphic encryption and elliptic curve cryptography in sequence. And third one is this research examines model accuracy, data encryption, and communication needs. We will see that one. And last one is we have to ensure global model makes accurate predictions and it is faithful to itself, and it should be tested. And the methodology, as we're talking about methodology, we are having a data set. We have to select the data set from Kaggle, that is IoT healthcare sensor data set that includes different measures like heart rate, SpO2, temperature, blood pressures, and we are going to train that. What we can say, second stage is local training. Now each IoT device trains a model using federated learning. Using federated learning, we are going to train the model locally. And then next stage is encryption. As we are using ECC, that is elliptic curve cryptography, that is lightweight encryption for IoT devices. That's why we are picking this one. And next one is homomorphic encryption, that is secure for aggregation. So that's why we are picking this ECC and homomorphic encryptions. And we are going to send that encrypted gradients to the central server. Okay. And next stage, that is the global aggregations. So the server combines the encrypted updates without decryption. And then we are going to send to the next cycle, we can say. And second last one is model validations, that we are going to evaluate the models by using their accuracy, latency, and we are going to evaluate the encryption efficiency. And last one is the ethics, that we have to take care about the privacy compliance as well and data anomaly as well. And next one is analysis and interpretation. As we are talking about the analysis and interpretations, so as we are having this hybrid model, that is federated learning and cryptography model performance, that is the strongest among all tested models. Okay, so that achieve 94.6% accuracy, that is higher than the individual centralized machine learning and federated learning model. And we are having elliptic curve cryptography, that is the encryption efficiency that we got 96.8, that is ideal for low power IoT devices. And we are having a latency overhead, that is 4.3, that is suitable for real-time health monitoring. So that includes encrypted model that updates prevented, like we have to prevent gradient leakage, model inversion, image dropping. So we are having homomorphic aggregation, so that allows secure update combination without decryption. And we have to avoid the communication overhead, that is increase slightly but remain within the limit, within the IoT limit that will remain. Okay, and finally this model is remain stable, accurate, and secure across multiple routes. And next one is the charts that shows the accuracy comparisons with federated learning, with what we can say, with the hybrid model as well. So we are having a centralized machine learning, that we are having accuracy, precision, recall, and F1 score. Similarly, we are having these performance measures with the federated learning, and we are having this proposed model, that is hybrid model, along with federated learning and cryptography. So here we can see that we are achieving higher accuracy as compared to other these previous models. Similarly, we are preferring the elliptic curve cryptography for the encryption. So here you can see encryption efficiency comparisons. You can see the overhead when we are using the previous models, and you can see when we are using the ECC that proposed 256 bits. So here it demonstrates why we are using ECC and why it is best for IoT. Then now about the findings, the proposed model that is federated learning.
Time limit, so I request you to please conclude
Okay,
in
okay,
next few
sure.
minutes.
Okay. So as we are using this ECC and elliptic curve cryptography and the homographic efficiency, that will reduce the latency overhead, that will secure the aggregations. No raw patient's data was transmitted. There is a strong privacy protection. Model remains stable and accurate. Communication overhead increased slightly, but it is stayed within the IoT limits. So this framework is practically suitable for these constraints. And this is about the implications that it does not violate the HIP rules, GDPR rules. So it builds the trust in IOMT solutions by reducing the risk of data leakage, and it provides a strong foundation that is for scalable and secure healthcare analytics. And now conclusion, now it's all about the data security. So as we are using the homomorphic encryption and elliptic curve cryptography, so our data is secure, our data is patient data is sensitive, so we have to secure that data. So by using these techniques, we are going to secure this data, and the proposed model achieves the higher accuracy with minimal latency that provides the strong security that can be integrated without compromising the performance. Okay, and it does not violate and follows the regulations that is provided by the US laws, that is HIPAA and GDPR. Okay, and these are the some references that we are following for this study analysis. Thank you.
Okay, sir, can you just emphasize and tell me more about what are the model performance metrics that you have used for your work?
The performance measures that we are using, like accuracy, we are using precision, recall, and F1 score. We are comparing the models based on this.
You're using some other metrics like apart from accuracy, no? That's what my concern was, that it must be included, as accuracy should not be the holy solely and the only parameter
Yes,
that
yes.
must be considered. Can you just show
No.
me that slide where it's mentioned?
Yes. This is the previously what happened. The previous models focuses on only accuracy, not real-time parameters they are focusing on.
Right, because when you talk about healthcare, recall and precision play equal
Yes.
importance. Right.
Yes,
Okay.
yes,
Thank
right.
you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Sir, any thoughts on like how the model balance the trade-off between strong encryption and minimal latency, right? Across you had different IoT device classes.
Yes. So latency, in the sense, we can say the delay between the results. Like if we are talking about the elliptic curve cryptography, that is the proposed technology, we can say we are having a key size, right? We are having the overhead. So here we can see the 256 bit is there. So that overhead includes like accordingly 4 point something is there. That is the overhead that we are going to get, and that encryption efficiency is, as I said, it is 96.8. That is the encryption efficiency is there. So what it reveals, that it encrypts the data at 96.8%. That is better than the AES and RAC. So security wise, ECC performs well.
Got it. Sir, and you presented more of healthcare, but any thoughts on you expanding this framework to the other high-risk domains like industry IoT or smart city, or is only specific to healthcare you need to do?
So now at that stage, it is initially to the healthcare related. It is related to healthcare domain, sir. Now at this stage.
Got it. Thank you, sir.
Yes. Anything else, sir?
No, sir, I'm good. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
So, sir, before calling out the next paper, I want to make an announcement. So, And do we have paper ID 95 in the meeting? Paper ID 95? Paper ID 101? Okay. So now I would like to call paper ID 605 by Abhishek Kaushik.
Yeah, hello.
Ma'am, we are not able to hear you properly. And could you please turn on your video?
Hello. Hello. Is it audible?
Hello? Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, hello. Yes. Like the title of the paper is Adaptive Power Electronics.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Control.
Ma'am, before
Hello.
presenting, sorry to interrupt you, but we need your video.
Yeah.
Excuse me, sir.
Uh,
Excuse me, sir. I have a question.
Yes, Miss Julie, you wanted to ask something?
Yes, yes. Actually, sir, my paper ID is 575 and the presentation time is 12:30. Actually, I have another presentation also in another track at 12:40. So could you please tell me the exact
575.
timings?
Yes, this is
Yes.
scheduled. This is coming up. So since we have the presenter here already, so we'll accommodate you. Maybe the next one we can consider you.
Actually, at 12:40, I'm having another presentation in next track, track number 4 at
Okay, because
12:40.
yes, because Miss
But the
Sonia
paper
Pandey,
ID.
since she's already ready and yours is
Okay.
in the list upcoming, it is scheduled, but the turn has not yet come. So on your
Okay.
request, we can permit you, but let this presentation be completed. Thereafter,
No,
we'll let you.
it's fine. I can wait. I just wanted to know whether I have to join here or I have to leave now from this track and I have to join in another track. Actually, that another paper presentation in track number 4 for 576 paper ID
Right. So
at
in the meantime,
12:40.
if you can complete that and then come back here, that also would be fine because there are a couple of other presenters before you. So you can complete that and log in again. That also will be fine.
Okay. Then I'll join the 576 next track and we'll come back to you.
Yes. You can come back in next 15 minutes also. That would be fine.
Okay,
Yes,
we'll see. I'll see you key how much time they'll take. Okay, sir.
Right.
Thank you, sir.
Right. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Is it visible now?
Yes,
Shall I
Miss Sonia,
start?
you can go ahead. You can go ahead. Yes.
Moving on to introduction, like we will be saying on the renewable microgrids, which have become the essential due to the increasing adoption of the solar, wind, and as well as the battery-based energy system. So here, like we see on the traditional control methods such as the PI control and the troop control, which often actually fails to adapt quickly to disturbances. So here, like
Sorry
we
for
have.
interrupting, Miss Sonia. Your video is again gone away. So can you enable it? It was there momentarily, but now it is not visible. Yes.
It is not actually not getting visible here. Both are not possible at the time to meet them. If I share the screen, my camera is not actually switching on.
Okay, so can you once make it maybe just make it non-full screen, just kind of minimize your presentation? Will that help in terms of getting the video enabled? Because your video enabling is a requirement, it is mandatory.
Actually, I think I'm visible right now, right?
Yes, now your video is there. We can see you slightly, but then your presentation view is not yet there. You need to get your slides also enabled now.
Right now I have switched to my slide. Am I visible now?
Yes, your slide is not visible, but video is again not visible.
Okay, is it still showing the objectives right now?
Yes, it is still on that slide, objective slide, but without your video being active.
That's why both are not happening at a time to me. I don't know why. Actually, I don't know why this is happening. So if I switch on my video and if I see, I
You
won't be
need to
able to share the
then
screen.
use maybe an alternate device whereby this can become possible
But
at video as
right
well
now
as
it's
the presentation.
not possible for me. Is it fine if I switch my camera from this to go to the sharing part? Will it be fine?
Okay, since we have once seen you, you go ahead with the presentation. On that count, we can still permit, but you go ahead with your presentation. Right.
Thank you. On moving on to the research gap, so like first and foremost, we will be seeing on the literature review tools, which shows the gaps in the current control strategies. Where the first in the classical control fields lack the adaptability under the rapidly changing conditions. So next, we will also be seeing on the neural networks, which provide some improvements, which they consume a lot of power and as well as it requires the complexity and then training. And third, we would also be seeing on the hardware effective solution, which can operate in the real time of the embedded. Finally, here the computing has advanced significance, but its application to the power electronics has the microgrid control in that sense. So these are the research gaps that have been seen. So now when it comes to the objectives, first we would be seeing on the proposed of the neuromorphic control approach using the spiking neural network to regulate the voltage and current in the converters. And next we will also be seeing on the techniques which ensures the safe operation for the control loop. And third, we will also be seeing on the simulations and the hardware in the using methodology. The methodology begins with the modeling that converters using the state space equations. So here, like we will think on the tracking errors, which are encoded into these spike trainings, which are processed by spiking neural networks. So it leads to the consistency of the leaky integrates and the fire neurons also. So we will also perform the stability analysis to ensure the system which ensure the system converges and even under the varying renewable inputs also. So when we are coming to the analysis part, like we will be testing the controller under the several real world conditions. And then we will also be seeing on the comparison of the neuromorphic controller and the PI controllers also. And the performance matrices which are also used in the steady state error and the enhanced behavior and the overshoot energy consumption also will be seen here. The overall goal is to examine whether the neuromorphic control can outperform the conventional approaches in both accuracy as well as in the efficiency. So, next in the findings, we would also be seeing the results, which shows that the neuromorphic control provides a better performance when we compared with the other three. So, it is also significantly reduced the hardware energy consumption by about 69% of the compared. Also see during the communication failure, where the neuromorphic control maintenance and the stable power sharing and recovered faster than the other controllers also. So when you see on the implement, we have an important practical implementation by the embedding neuromorphic into converter and then to the microgrid and can make more autonomous and efficient. So when you see on the graph, the voltage response shows that this graph compares the voltage response of three controllers during the load disturbance and where the PI controller responds slowly and overshoot. So when we see on the neutral controller, which performs better, but still it takes time to settle also. So when we see for the third curve, which actually shows the rapid stability and the voltage within the minimal deviations also. This visual comparison shows a clear view that the neuromorphic control provides both speed as well as the stability, which are essential in the renewable microgrid facing unpredictable variations also. So So when we come to the conclusion, so this research has presented a comprehensive investigation into the role of neuromorphic control in adaptive power electronics for renewable microgrids also. So like it actually demonstrates that the neuromorphic controls performance, the conventional PI and the adaptive neural controls in terms of voltage and regulations and in the transient stability also. So this is how we see. So when we compare with the previous ones, like this method will be more efficient, and like we could say that, especially by seeing the third curve, it shows this method will be more effective and efficient for both speed as well as the stability. Thank you.
Mohan sir, you can go ahead with the questions. I don't have any.
I'd like to hear about your limitations right now about this approach.
About the implementation. I'll share. So like the implementations here actually we are having and we are actually having the embedding neuromorphic intelligence here, like which this will be into the converters and the microgrids. So like the microgrids can become more autonomous and efficient. So the reduced reliance on the centralized communication, which actually enhances the resilience, and especially in the remote disaster affected
Sorry
regions
to
also.
interrupt, but we have very much less time left, and I would also request all the judges if they can shorten their question asking period because we are running behind our time limits.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. We now move ahead with the next presenter. Paper ID 646, AI-enabled support vector machine-driven health analytics for chronic disease prediction. Mukesh Joshi.
Yeah, good afternoon to all. I'm audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir. Sir, give me a second pause so that I can make this slide in a view. My slide is also visible, sir?
Yes, that's visible.
Okay, thank you. So, good afternoon to all, and my presentation is based upon AI-enabled support vector machine health analytics for chronic disease prediction. Actually, what I want to say by this paper is that I'm trying to focus on some machine learning algorithms, and by those algorithms, I'm going to test some data sets. And on the basis of those data sets, I'm trying to find that which machine algorithm or which ML-based algorithm is good for us. So in this present paper, what I have done, I have just tested the data set on support vector machine algorithm. So I'm starting with this. So introduction, why support vector machine I have chosen for this task? There are two main reasons for selection of this. First reason is that because in a collection of machine learning algorithms, SVM is first one of them from where I'm going to start this research part. And second reason is that this algorithm is quite effective in case of noisy data, as well as this works in case of high dimensional data also. And in case of healthcare services or in healthcare data sets, we are having a data in high dimensional format because we need to collect maximum number of we can say data in maximum number of attributes so that a good analysis can be done. Right. So in this approach, we classify the patients into various risk categories by optimizing their decision boundaries in multi-dimensional feature space. Means we are using multi-dimensional feature space. That's why I'm using SVM for this. SVM. What is SVM? SVM is a supervised learning technique. That is the second part of AI. That is unsupervised and supervised. Here I'm using the supervised part, and in which we have used what.
Mr. Joshi, sorry to interrupt. Am I audible to you?
You're audible, sir.
Right. So I would request, seeing the paucity of time of the session, since we have to wind up within a cutoff time, if you can straight away come to your core objectives and focus on the findings and possibly few implications. That would serve well. You can skip these slides. and
Okay.
come directly to your objectives and
No,
findings.
right, sir. So I'm directly coming to my this mail process, and mail process. This is the flow chart through which I'm going to use the SVM, in which first we collect the data, then pre-process the data. After that, we could make a model selection, then train our model, and finally we can conclude that what results I'm getting from that using this SVM. Okay. So in first part, this is my sample data set. Here I'm using. I have shown only 5 data because due to the limitation of slides and all other factors. But in my research paper, I have done a test on a inbuilt data set which I have downloaded from a Kaggle. Okay, so in this data set, what I have taken these independent and dependent variable. Here, heart disease is dependent, whereas BP, cholesterol, blood sugar, these are our independent variables. So this is the format of actual data set, or this is the way through which I'm going to collect data from our patients. In second part, I will do the data pre-processing, where what I will do, I will resolve any missing value concept, outlier values. For missing value, I can make use of mean or mode technique. For outlier, I'm going to make use of Z-score technique, data encoding, normalization and scaling, and data splitting. These are the main factors which I am going to use in second part of data pre-processing. After that, after applying this encoding, our data, what I have shown in previous slide, it looks like this. What I have done here, I have marked for example, encoding, how I have done this encoding. In case of gender, suppose male, I have assigned 1, and for female, I have assigned 0. In case of smoking, I have assigned 1, non-smoking, I have assigned 0. So this is the kind of encoding I have applied in that 5 records. Okay. So after that, model selection, here I am going to use this SVM technique, and this is the basic formula which I am going to use for this SVM and for this data set, where omega t x plus b, biasness is also included over here, bias term, and omega is a weighted vector, for which we are getting the value only after learning of this data. Okay. Now, training of our model. For training our model, or we can say in model training, what we are talking about the matrices. What matrices I have used to verification of the SVM classifier is accuracy, precision, recall, and F1 score. So these 4 terms I have used for judging or for testing our model. These are the results after applying of this SVM. Okay, and actual heart disease, as I know that these are only 5 records, so there is very easy for this SVM to generate all the results in a correct format. But I will share this results in my next slide. This is almost 100% accuracy, but these are my results. What I have done, I have tested this SVM model in this data set, heart disease data set, which I have downloaded from Kaggle UCI. This contain about 1026. Please record of about 1026 patients. And as per those records, this SVM is giving accuracy about 92%, precision 91%, recall 90. Means overall what I am getting 90% results in case of SVM. Now, as a future scope, what I will do, I will compare these results with some unsupervised learning algorithm as well, like KNN, or you can say random forest or naive Bayes. Then I will make some more research on this part. So this is all about by my side. If any questions, please.
Sir, I would like to hear upon the novelty of this work, because just applying a simple or single machine learning algorithm on a data set, how are you going to prove the novelty of this work?
Ma'am, right now what is my objective is, I am just incorporating, what I want to do, I want to make a hybrid type of concept. So for that, this is just the initial or a first phase for my SVM. That's why I know that this is not a highly novel work, we can say, but after getting some kind of hybrid term, then we can make some novelty on this part, ma'am.
My concern is, sir, the data set that you have referred, can you just tell me how old that data set is? It is available open source on Kaggle, right? You mentioned.
Yeah, it is available in
Which
Google.
year it was published there?
Ma'am, it's about 10 years. The data set
The
shown that way.
single and simple SVM might have been applied by some other researchers as well earlier. So
But
your
ma'am,
novelty is actually a big question at this point of time. Yes, hybrid definitely can work differently, but I
okay,
think so you should check for this. Thank you.
right, ma'am. Okay, ma'am. Okay, thank you.
I have no questions.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
So, sir, should we move forward?
Yes, sir, we can move.
So now I would like to call paper ID 101. Paper ID 101 by Aparna Vajpayee. Okay, so Halima, should we move forward?
Yeah. We now have paper ID 307 by Mr. Patil RTJ. Paper ID 307. Are you here?
Paper ID 307 says intelligent
Sir,
model
I
for
want to ask one thing.
crop
Pallab,
specific
Dr. Pallab.
treatment and monitoring using explainable AI for smart agriculture. We are calling 307 paper ID.
Dr. Pallab, I have a question. What was the paper ID that we evaluated just before this paper ID of Mukesh, sir? Can you please let me?
646 was Mr. Mukesh Joshi's paper ID.
No, before this, 646.
Before that, it was 308 by
Okay.
Mr. Arun Sanjay Dalvi.
Okay, thank you.
That one, right?
No, the one which was in the mobile, sir. I think that
Hanji,
one.
the paper ID in the mobile, that girl that presented.
Okay,
Yeah,
yes, that one I think was 605. That's right. By
Okay.
Miss Sonia Pandey. Paper ID is 605.
Okay, thank
Right.
you.
Thank you,
Who
ma'am, for
could
letting me.
generate her video parallelly with the presentation, right?
Yeah, yes.
Yes, that was 605.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
Should we move on to the next presenter? Because I think 307 is not
So
present.
if 307 is not available, then we have to move to the next paper ID. So Halima, you can move forward to 173.
Paper ID 173 by Tamila Rasu N.
Let me share my screen.
So can we have your video, please?
Just my topic is AI-based engineering framework addressing total quality management based on workplace management. So my paper ID is 173. I repeat, my paper ID is 173. We look towards the abstract. So, in the evolving landscape of the organizational excellence, total quality management implies the systematic improvement and the performance optimization. However, its effectiveness can be significantly enhanced by the incorporating human scientific and the value-based approaches. This study explores the integration of the Bhagavad Gita spiritual techniques such as Diksha Karma, Dharma, Swamutam, and Seva into the workplace and their impact of the TQM outcomes. Using a mixed method approach involving employees' surveys, organizational performance data, and avenues statistical analysis, the research finds the Gita inspired workplace spirituality, positivity, and correlates with improvements in the productivity and customer satisfaction and process efficiency and employee retention. We look towards the introduction.
Mr. Shubham, it would be nice if you can make it full screen, your presentation.
Okay, introduction. So considering the current situation of the economy, the total quality management gives the staff engagement, ongoing the employment development, and the comparison performance of the indicator, including output, customer happens, and the flexible grade weight, considerably in terms of the modulation and the so-called the traditional approaches often ignore the more basic factors that finally result in the higher performance. So because of the Bhagavad Gita emphasizes the necessary of the inner stability and deliberate the action and the ethical obligation and the fundamental components of the human performance is spiritual lessons provide the whole view of the universe. So this is so because they stress to the relevant and this element. So literature survey in this context, the phase of workplace refers to the incorporation of the spiritual perspective into the actual working of the environment. The incorporation of the spirituality into a wide range of the management strategies has been all through the globe. Among the most well-known books that may be used to describe the Indian knowledge, the Bhagavad Gita is one of the most promoted example. Throughout the course of this existence, it has a functional to the storehouse to the long terms of the solution or the wide variety of the organization issue. In addition to the providing this theoretical foundation of the continuous
Mr.
workplace.
Shubham, just sorry for interrupting. It will be nice if you can directly go to your objectives and key findings. You can skip some of the slides. Yes, just focus on your objectives and key findings due to the paucity of time. That will be.
So these are all the objectives of the PPT. So main objective is to integrate the Bhagavad Gita to principle into a TQM practices. And second is to issue their impact on the productivity and the employee performance, to analyze the workplace behavior influenced by the significantly, to evaluate improvement using surveys, performance and data by NOA, to create a holistic framework commuting spirituality with quality management. So in simple way, the methodology is to evaluate how Gita best spiritually enhance TQM. Approach is like a systematic data collection, surveys, and organize the performance analysis. Analysis tools like statistical analysis, including ANOA, ensure reliability and availability and detailed evaluation with the relationship. Also, this section offers the detailed knowledge about the design of the study, simple strategies, data collection instrument, analyze method, as well as the issue of the disciplinarity and the constructions. So analysis shows the Gita principle and also the values of the Gita. Karma Yoga supports of the TQM processes. Central talking also improves in as a 5 key performance matrices like productivity, customer satisfaction, efficiency, employee commitment, and relation. So result and discussion is according to the conclusion of the body of the research, the incorporation of the spiritual ideas of the Bhagavad Gita into the culture of the organizations results in the increased levels of the corporation productivity and effective of the leadership. There is a correlation between the personal and the adhere to the spiritual frameworks and the higher level of the religions, collaborate and the quality of the awareness. One of the most important factor that determines the effectiveness of the total quality management entails with the matter. One of the reason for this is the result is on over workforce that is more engaged and motivated by the moral principles. One may see the communicative efforts by the spirituality in the workplace by the looking at the figure 3, which is a bar chart and layered. This chart also 3 levels, low, medium, high, and also low level in the lowest. So we move towards the conclusion. This research concludes that the integrating the spiritual wisdom of the Bhagavad Gita into workplace practices significantly enhance the effectiveness of the total quality of management. Spiritual values such as the selfness, duty, emotional balance, and the ethical conduct of the forecast high performance work culture rooted in the inner fulfillment and the shared purpose. Employees inflicted by these techniques demonstrate the greater productivity of the collaboration and the customer focuses all of these in the core pillars of the TQM. The industry seems sustainable growth in the age of the rapid changes. The Gita's timeless principle offer the powerful framework of the aligned individuals will begin with the industrial excellence, embracing such as the historical model maybe will be define how organizations possess quality, not just a process, but in purpose. So these are the references. Thank you.
No questions from my side. Mohan sir, you can proceed.
Okay, just have you compared Bhagavad Gita based framework with other spiritual global?
Yes, we see the Bhagavad Gita with different persons of the point of view. Means what kind of changes they will experience after the reading of the Bhagavad Gita or after experiencing the Bhagavad Gita.
Okay, thank you, sir. We can go to the next presentation.
Thank you. Now, if we move on to the next presenter, paper ID 575 by Ravneet Singh Bhandari. I think he is not present here, so can we have paper ID 101 by Aparna Vajpayee?
Yes, ma'am. Present.
Can you please open your camera?
So Rishikesh, you need to enable your video and go ahead with your presentation by sharing your screen.
Okay, sir.
And kindly focus specifically on the core objectives of the research and what are the major findings and some implications. Restrict to that in the interest of time.
My paper ID is 101. I repeat again, my paper ID is 101. Title, Mindfulness Meditation in Workplace Satisfaction and Harmonious Employers Relationship. Abstract, this research, the transformative impact of mindfulness practice within organizational context, focusing on their influence on employee satisfaction, organizational culture, and overall well-being. Mindfulness, encompassing both individual and collective dimension, is explored for its role in fostering and mentor in navigation life challenge. The study employ a comprehensive research design drawing on both qualitative and quantitative method. Introduction. The traditional religious landscape of India influenced by Vedic techniques witnessed the emergence of philosophical movements such as the shift from the Mark tradition toward the central doctrine focus on the individual literature review, historical and physiological foundation. The historical perspective, the rooted back in long history of mindfulness description in Vedic literature. The transformative journey was evolved from Vedic literature to Vedic philosophy as major content. The traditional from Pharisee figure is skill by Gautam Buddha. So methodology is, so data was collected from employees predicting mindfulness meditation for minimum of 6 months to the impact of mindfulness practice of their behavior. Selection criteria focus on employee why incorporate mindfulness practice into their daily life with philosophy. Emphasize was placed on the industrial in city utilizing perspective random sampling method. Data was primarily gathered from 9 manufacturing companies, very small remotely located from with negligible economic significance. A non-probability method was employed with the 3 employees level. First one is a managerial supervisor and the third one is a grassroots labor. So analysis and interpretation. So table first, scale and crunch alpha. So in the industrial relation, IR is 811, employee satisfaction is 741, and organization culture is 723. So the highest crunch batch alpha is the industrial relation is 818. So result and discussion. The implementation mindfulness practice serves as a tool to free the mind from the flow of life event by fostering the non-repressional and non-conceptual state. Individual can observe situation with an open mind. The organization level organizational culture and significant impact employee satisfaction to enhance organizational culture. Research could identify and remote practice that enrich it. So conclusion. In conclusion, the findings suggest the positive organizational culture by mindfulness-based IR practice is associated with higher employee satisfaction. This is a term may contribute to positive employee citizenship behavior and gratification in the workplace. So this is references. Thank you.
No questions from my side, Mohan, so you can proceed.
Yeah, same here. I'm good. We can move to the next presentation. Thank you for presenting.
Thank you. We now move on to our next presenter, paper ID 344, Dr. Tanu Manocha.
Very good afternoon. Is my slides visible and I'm audible?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
Okay, so my paper ID is 344 and just a second. Yeah. The topic of my presentation is on the role of rare earth metals in e-vehicles sustainability. So I, along with my co-authors, Ruchi Sharma and Vinita Sharma, I'm going to present on this topic. As you are saying to go in little brief. So just let me start. I think my slides are not moving. Yes. So why we have chosen this topic, first of all, so giving a brief introduction about it, as the rare earth metals are used not only in e-vehicles, but it is being used in batteries, electronics, even in the medical equipments. And as per government policies and regulations, we are moving towards the rising EV growth. So we are focusing on EV sector. Now, if I talk about why this is coming into a picture, there are so many global supply chain pressures and sustainable resource strategies which are making us to think about it as majorly the rare earth metal is being taken from the supplies from China, 90% of it as it is dominating. So there is, and we need to reach the EV adoption up to 70,000 tons by 2030. But we are not concerned about the recycling rates. Is there, which is very much beyond the recycling capacity. And moreover, if I talk about the strategic outlook, are we really, there are a lot of geopolitical risks and moreover major environmental damages to it. Though we are talking about the sustainability. So the objectives of our study is to examine the availability, the sourcing strategies and supply chain vulnerabilities of rare earth metals in EV industry. The another one is the study aims to evaluate the global sustainable practices, policing governing rare earth metal usage, and to analyze the implication of these rare earth metals, balancing the economic growth with environmental stewardship in the EV sector. Going ahead, these are the literature review which we have done, which we have taken it from the year, majorly from the year 2023 till 2025 from the Scopus Based Index, journals, magazines. So these are the literature reviews things. And if I talk about the research methodology, we have used a secondary research method. It is if we talk about, we have taken it articles from policies, industries, journals, and this is a review paper basically. And now when we talk about the sustainability part, and if we talk about the data analysis part, how we have done that. So when we were doing the things, we tried to find out what the technical importance, what is the political and social impact, what about the recycling and circular economy potential and government frameworks. So we have gone to that there is a strong focus of India because of this increasing policy. So what things could be done. So we have created a conceptual framework of it.
how the rare earth metal, what are the sources? There is a supply chain availability and recycling part of it. So what are the policies in global sectors? And EV sustainability leads to economic growth and environmental stewardship. So there are government, consumers, and industries, and the research innovations. So we found out that rare earth metal is very crucial for EV performances. Now, I'm sorry. Now, there is a high dependency on China. There are a lot of environmental challenges in extraction part. If I talk about recycling, is very much insufficient to meet the demand. And India has the resources, but actually it lacks the refining capacities. So there are a lot of challenges and gaps which came out. That is low recycling scalability, policies inconsistency, globalities, limited magnet alternatives, and lack of Indian specific empirical studies onto it. And we recommend that recommendations to the government and the policymakers that there should be diversifying sourcing, not only from China, build a lot of recycling systems, and to industries to invest in research and development, set up in-house or collaborative recycling facilities for magnets and batteries, and research for the consumers. They should adopt the EVs at a broader sustainable lifestyle rather than just a transport option. So I was very fast and in a brief. So these are the references. Thank you so much.
Ma'am, can you elaborate upon some of the limitations of your study?
Ma'am, they were not, we didn't, I actually started with a paper with where I wanted to do the primary research and primary things. But there was a lot of limitations. I didn't find there was very rare empirical data paper. So that was a major limitation which I came through the things.
So would you like to share any kind of challenge that you faced during the research work?
I'm sorry?
Can you want to elaborate or put a light upon some kind of challenges that you faced?
Yes, when I was thinking about the how to proceed into a primary data statistical part onto it, I was unable to find out the data for the same. And moreover, much more literature was there for doing that study part. And then when I thought of doing it in a particular direction, I was very confused to how to take a data then for this particular how much we are importing and how the things are going on. So that was a bigger challenge. So I compacted to a review paper only.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
So I have my next paper is also there. So can I start with that?
Ma'am, actually, we have 575 in the line. They are waiting. So if
I
it's
am
okay.
the next presenter in the list.
Mridula, I think so. We should go with ma'am only. She has to share the screen again.
Sure, ma'am. Okay, then if it's okay. Sure, ma'am.
Ma'am, you can go ahead, Tanu ma'am.
Thank you so much, ma'am. So my next paper is on paper ID 300, and it talks about the sustainable blockchain technology, about the consumer perception and behavioral trends using PLSM. So if I talk about the blockchain and sustainability, we are talking about how this blockchain technology is being used, and moreover, how it is inclined with the sustainable development SDG 9 into that. So in this, we are discussing about how the consumer perception and behavioral intention leads to adopting and the usage of blockchain-based technology. So the research objectives are to study and explore how behavioral factors influences the customer intention to adopt sustainable blockchain technologies, how this perception leads to sustainability, and develop a conceptual model using PLSM. So this is my conceptual model, which is where we have taken 5 constructs, total 8 constructs, how the hypothesis is being done, and how it affects my attitude and intention, which leads to sustainable blockchain technology. Now, moving ahead in a research methodology, we have taken the constructs. We have used the PLSM method tool to do the analysis part. If I talk about the sample size, we have taken 129 respondents from G-Star Power software. And moreover, it's a
the data was collected by using Google Forms, by the structured questionnaire, and the non-probability sampling method. So this is a G star, where it came out to be, as we were having 38 items and 8 constructs, it came out to be 89, but we have taken 129 as the sample size. And if I talk about my analysis, this is my demographic profile of my respondents. Moving ahead, the assessment result of my measurement model of the construct, the measurement was done, it was checked on the basis of Cronbach alpha, ROR, ROSI, and AVE, and all the values supports it. Then if I go ahead, the discriminant validity of the measurement model was done by Frohnert-Locker criteria as well as by HTMT ratio, where two values were moving ahead with above the threshold of 0.85, that was coming about 0.904 and 0.9. But as one of the paper suggests that it can be taken till 0.9, so we have considered it for a time being. Then this is a model which I have developed using PLSM, where it shows that then after this, where this is a hypothesis testing, where it shows that attitude towards sustainable blockchain is acceptable, but confidentiality of data and confidentiality of data in both the terms, in attitude and intention, it was not acceptable. But if I talk about intention of usage in sustainability in terms of attitude, it was acceptable. Privacy and intricacies, again, these are the hypotheses which were supported and which were not supported as the values indicate. Parallelly along with that, moreover, after that, we went to predictive power of the model with the value of Q square and RMSE. And again, the Q square value is shows that it is above 0, so it is acceptable. And if I talk about the findings and conclusions, it says that attitude and trust, they were the strongest predictors in shaping the user intentions towards blockchain. Constructs such as privacy, trust, transparency, and willingness were analyzed. But trust and privacy has a strong positive impact, whereas transparency and willingness showed a very limited and a direct influence. So the PLSM model was developed, validated, demonstrating strong explanatory predictive power with the acceptable range of R square and Q square. But the research confirmed that trust, privacy, perceived privacy, and attitude significantly influence the intention, whereas transparency and willingness were not. So the study offers theoretical and practical contributions to both the models, and it may give a guidance to the stakeholders for trust building, privacy, accuracy, and positive perceptions. And these are the managerial implications which can be given. And moreover, these are my references.
Okay,
So
okay,
thank you so much.
ma'am, can you just tell me, you mentioned that you got a questionnaire filled from people, right?
Yes, ma'am.
What is the validity of that questionnaire? What is the reliability or validity of that questionnaire?
Ma'am, prior to this, I have done a part of it which has been published, the blockchain paper on blockchain only, where I have done EFA onto that things, and I have taken those constructs only further.
Okay,
for
done
this.
from my side. Mohan sir, you can ask the question if you have any.
I'm good, ma'am.
Okay, we can proceed with the next paper ID.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Next paper ID I would like to call ID 575 by Dr. Avneet Singh Bhandari.
Good afternoon, sir. Hello. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
I'm the co-author for the paper number 575 ID. I'm going to represent this paper ID 575.
Go ahead, ma'am. Share the screen.
Okay. Let's give me a moment. I'll share the screen.
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
Yes, your presentation is visible. You are able to see it.
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. So my paper title is Discriminant Analysis for the Classifying Online Shoppers. It's and the authors are Dr. Julie Coker, Ravneet Singh, Vivek Kumar, and Vishal Bhardwaj.
Miss Julie, before you go ahead, I once request you to focus specifically on your objectives and key findings and few implications. If you can restrict
Right.
that in
Right.
the
So I've
interest of
just
time.
edited these slides only. I've not edited too much about the introduction and review.
Right.
I've just worked on these only. Okay. So, just 1 second, sir. 1 second.
Yes, we are currently able to see your presentation.
Yes, there is some problem with my mic. Just 1
your
second.
video has got switched off.
So the introduction of the paper is that the propagation of the internet shopping necessitates identifying the variables that motivates consumers' behavior, right? So the traditional retail strategies are no longer sufficient for the heterogeneous digital marketing. So we need to switch to the new techniques where we can find out where we can study the consumer behavior exactly, right? So the objective of this study is to classify the online shoppers into 3 different categories on the basis of their experience level. The first one is the beginner's level, intermediate level, and the expert level. And the technique was used for this, that the multivariate discriminant analysis was used to analyze the data. This is the theoretical framework of this study. So we have like 3 different categories. First one is first we have done based on the search intent. That information search is a primary indicator of the future purchase. The second one is TAM, and the third one is the shoppers typologies. Next is research methodology. That for this particular study, that we have collected the data through a structured questionnaire, which was collected from the 220 respondents through the convenience sampling. Right. After collecting the data was analyzed with the help of SPSS 20, and the discriminant model was applied to analyze the data. The discriminant analysis was used to classify the observations into the non-overlapping groups based upon a set of predictor variables. So how we divide the variables into the dependent and independent variables. So here our dependent variable is frequencies, that the dependent variable is here that beginners and the intermediate and the your expert purchasers, and the independent variables are here frequency of purchase through the internet and the preferable mode of the payment, how they are doing the payments, and the new product buyers frequency. Right, so this is the equation for this discriminant analysis. D is equal to V1 x1 plus V2 x2 V3 x3. There are 3 variables. Let's see. So this is the sampling demographics. So where we have collected data from 220, so where 35% were the beginners and the 49.1% were the intermediate users and the 15.9% was the expert users. The whole analysis was based upon all these 3 categories. Right, so this is our dependent variable where we categorize our variable into 3 different categories. Next one is the results of the discriminant analysis. So this is the result table that where we are getting the values for all 3 variables separately. For the frequency of purchase through internet is the function coefficient values 0.875, and preferable mode of payment which is 0.110. And the new product buying frequency is minus 0.049. So here the function 1 is, if we see the function 1 is the dominating frequency of purchase. So this is the identifying it is as the strongest behavior predictor distinguishing the group from the rest of the variables. So the people, these are the most critical predictors who are send the preferable mode of payments or the new product buying frequencies. Next is classification of accuracy. That model accuracy was 55.9%, and the probability chances are 33.3. And the model is this significant because there we are getting the values 55.9, so which is highly suitable. And these are the managerial implications. So for the beginners, for the expert, and for the research allocation, the focus for the beginners, and the focus on reducing the risk and simplifying the payment processes to build the trust. And for the expert users, leverage high purchase frequencies with personalization and loyalty programs. And for the resource allocation, distinguishing high potential prospects for the suspects to optimize marketing spends. Next is the conclusion. That the conclusion of the study validates discriminant analysis as a potent tool for the segmenting the digital marketing. So where we find out the most critical predictor was the frequency of purchase through the internet, which was having the highest value 0.875, which was the highest one. So the frequency of purchase emerged as the single most critical differentiator of online shopping experience, right? So retailers adopting this quantitative approach can effectively reduce market risk and enhance the customer engagement. So thank you.
I have no questions. Mohan sir, you can proceed.
I'm good too.
Okay, we can proceed with the next ID.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Shall I leave?
Yes, you can.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Ma'am, now I would like to call upon paper ID 307 by Patil Aarti Jay.
Yes, sir. My paper title is Intelligent Model for
Excuse
Crop.
me, Dheeraj. Before you begin, you are presenting two papers, I guess.
Yes.
Okay, you may begin. Sorry to interrupt.
Yes. Intelligent model for crop specific treatment and monitoring using explainable for smart agriculture. Agriculture faces several challenges, including unpredictable weather, improper fertilizer uses, poor irrigation planning, and delay in detecting crops disease. All through AI-based model exist, farmer often hesitate to adopt them because they do not understand how decisions are made. Thus, the problem addressed in study how to develop transparent crop specific intelligent model that monitor crop health and provide explainable recommendation for treatment using explainable AI. Lack of real-time monitoring system, use of generalized treatment suggestion instead crop specific ones, difficulty in understanding complex AI decision. Introduction. Modern agriculture is rapidly transitioning from traditional practice to technology-driven smart farming system due to unpredictable
You can go
climate
directly to
change.
your methodology part. You can skip these slides. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yes, Mr. Dheeraj, you can restrict to your core objectives and main findings. That will be
Yes.
ideal.
Methodology, we have used data collection for real-time data, IoT sensor like soil moisture, temperature, and humidity, satellite images for or drone images for disease detection, crop specific growth patterns and environmental requirements, processing cleaning sensor noise, normalizing data, and removing inconsistent value. Extracting features such as leaf color, soil nutrient level, pest symptoms, etc. Model development, use of machine learning algorithms, random forest, CNN, and LSTM, training separate models of irrigation, fertilizer needs, and disease detection, integration of multimodal data for better accuracy, analysis. This experiment shows that combining explainable artificial intelligence method, notably SAJF and LIME, improved the rice illusion identification model and made it simple. The basis CNN answered 93.4% of question correctly. SHAP improve accuracy to 95.8%. Result and discussion. The model simplicity allows professionals to understand when AI was seeing, which helps validate Zhang conclude that transparency regarding farming pesticides is crucial. This match their finding the treatment suggestion technique integrate disease detection with FAO guided pesticide uses wall. Conclusion. The purpose intelligent model combine AI, IoT, and explainable AI to provide a transparent and reliable solution for smart agriculture by offering crop-specific monitoring and treatment recommendation. The system helps farmer improve sources management, reduce cost, and increasing productivity. Thank you.
Can you tell me how explainable AI can make this field a better one? Did you get
AI component enhancing trust by showing clear reasons behind each prediction.
Okay. All right, we can proceed.
Mohan sir, any questions?
No, sir. We can go to the next one.
Okay, so next paper ID is 618 by Rajneesh Clare.
Hi, good afternoon. Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are.
I hope I'm visible as well.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you very much. Is my presentation visible now?
Yes, it is getting generated. Once it comes, let
Yes,
you.
sir, now it's visible.
Yes.
Right. Thank you very much.
Yes, you can make it to full screen and the same input to you if you can restrict to your objectives and key findings. That would be ideal.
Certainly, sir, certainly. I've made it full screen. I hope it is on full screen mode now. Yeah.
It's not yet. Yes, now it's full screen.
Right. Very good afternoon to the honorable panel members and fellow researchers and presenters who are presenting. Just a brief introduction. I'm Dr. Rajneesh Clare, and I'm Associate Dean Academics at School of Management Studies at Swami Rama Himalayan University, Dehradun. It's in not in Dehradun, just near to Dehradun. And prior to this, I was with MIT University in Tashkent till September 2025. I've really recently joined over here. So this is the work which initiated and we submitted from MIT Tashkent itself. So I'm one of the authors with my colleague authors from MIT Tashkent campus. So this work is about the AI-backed healthcare IoT wearables for early disease detection. We see that this IoT wearables for healthcare, which includes some electronic devices designed to be worn by the body, like the sensors and softwares, and people have to carry them for health checkups. And the challenge in urban areas is that there are crises of increasing traffic complexities and chronic health issues. So thereby we see an opportunity of this IoT and AI-enabled real-time integration of health monitoring along with the traffic intelligence to proactive disease detection and emergency response. So that's the context of the study. We find the research gap from the literature that the healthcare wearables and traffic monitoring operates independently. So integrating these two is something which this paper looks into by using an AI-based and ML-based model. And there is a limited predictability of the models because both works independently. There are certain privacy concerns and real-time constraints such as high latency and cloud-based, cloud-based systems. So moving ahead, the research objectives are to integrate healthcare and traffic data. And we are integrating it with the objective of building a hybrid AI model to create a CNN and LSTM architecture to analyze multi-sensor data and predict disease anomalies with high accuracy. The third objective is to ensure privacy and scalability, which we find in the research gap, and enable real-time responses. So the system architecture basically includes the data acquisition on the wearable biosensors such as ECG, SpOT, temperature, and many more. And vehicular IoT devices such as GPS, cameras, V2X, which captures the psychological, the physiological, and the traffic data. And we process an edge processing with a hybrid CNN and LSTM model on embedded devices and the real-time analytics with the low latency for immediate alerts. And we also try to integrate it to the cloud by federated learning aggregates. Our experimental setup included a data set of 10,000 samples from Tashkent volunteers, which included all these wearable devices, IoT devices, and 30 to 45 minutes session across diverse traffic conditions. And Tashkent, we believe, 5 years back, 3 years back when I was in Tashkent, the traffic flow was very less. But now when I left Tashkent, the traffic flow was more than, I would say more than double. The pollution levels, the AQI have increased so much in Tashkent. So that's one of the challenge. The hardware that we look at, the low powered biosensor devices, and on the edge we support the Raspberry Pi 4 and NVIDIA Jetson Nano. And the cloud, we use the Google Cloud Platform. The data set was split into 70% train, 15 validation, and 15 test. And the parameters were the Adam optimizers and batch size 64. And pre-processing was also done with the Z-score normalization. So these are the key findings. When we adopt only a latent approach like LSTM, the model does not perform that much, but the CNN only performs a little better than the LSTM. But when a hybrid approach with CNN and LSTM model, we achieve a high accuracy rate of 94.6%, outperform the standalone architectures by 5 to 7%. So this demonstrates the spatial and temporal. So though if we work independently, spatially independently and temporally independently, then the monitoring is weaker. But if we combine the spatial and the temporal both dimensions, then we can achieve a high accuracy in prediction. And this is also this also validates from this particular slide, where the convergence curve, minimal overlifting and validating model robustness. And the second, where disease prediction rate versus data window size is shown. 12 to 15 second windows balance real-time responsiveness with contextual accuracy. So if we talk about edge latency, it is 42 ms using the Raspberry Pi 4 average inference time. The GPU is 31 ms using the Jetson Nano processing speed, and 19 ms for cloud speed. So what we can conclude is that there are far more implications of this kind of hybrid integration in healthcare impact, in creating the healthcare impact by detecting the early diseases and the continuous monitoring. Not only the rural setups, but we can think of making these these cities into smart cities by coordinating health traffic systems. We can also ensure privacy and scalability. And in future, we would like to expand demographic diversity and geographical coverage and integrate blockchain-based identity management. This is something which we are working on further, and develop multi-model federated learning across the disturbed urban networks. That's it from my side, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, ma'am.
No questions from my side. Mohan sir, you can proceed if you have any.
Sir, can you talk about the future research, how you plan to expand this?
Sir, we would like to integrate blockchain into it, sir, because right now it is an independent AI/ML based model. If we integrate blockchain as well, probably we will be able to scale it more. and expand it to more urban areas.
Thank you, sir.
Right, sir.
Thank you. We now move on to the next presenter, paper ID 675 by
With your
Akul
permission, may I
Verma.
leave? With your permission, may I leave?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, you can
Yeah,
leave, sir.
thank you. Thank you very much.
Is Mr. Akul Verma present?
Hello, am I visible?
Yes, sir.
So, good afternoon to all the esteemed judges and everyone present here. I am Akul Verma, the today's presenter and representative of my team, Global Trade Nexus, which has a concept of building a AI trading platform where the people can easily search for the trading commodities which they can export throughout the borders, and also they can know everything about what they can actually trade in and what are the demand and supply of that particular product in various other countries. So our project starts with then basically it focuses more on the SMEs. So SMEs represent small and medium enterprises,
You
which
can switch directly to the methodology or the objective part.
yeah, ma'am, it's the part of methodology only. So I would like to speak on that. So SMEs are basically small and medium-sized enterprises, which comprises more around 90% of the world businesses, and the remaining 10% are the large-scale businesses and the MNCs. And what the common problem they face is due to huge tariffs and unclear trading laws, they are not aware about how they can actually trade. So our business model specifically target the rural women's, the unemployed youth, and also the people who are not able to, who have small businesses and have a good product but they are not actually able to export it. So our our platform will provide a clear trading view to them, in which the UI will be very simple, and they can easily put on there the price of the commodity which they actually want to export, and it will categorize into an HS mark which is required to trade globally. And that HS mark will actually be used by the government regulation to ensure that the product which they are actually exporting is good or not, and there will be a particular standards for it. So government can easily recognize that what kind of product are being exported and imported. And also this project will help the many of the consumer, especially in rural areas, as they have abundance type of products, for example organic food items and other things which they can easily export by knowing where the demand of that particular product is the highest. And also our platform basically prioritize on the simpler UI, so that even the social divide, which means the people who are not familiar with the internet, can even easily try to check on the latest prices of the commodities which they can export. So before heading towards the conclusion, I have even created a prototype website of it, which I would like to show you guys. So this is the prototype website, and this is our team name, which is Global Trade Nexus. And this particular website is available in multiple languages. You can even switch to Hindi and other foreign languages as well. Even the local Indian languages are also there. So you can just click on that. And this is the HS classification part, where you just need to put the name of the product or the genre of product which you want to export. So here I have put the handmade cotton bag. And if I click on the run, so it will automatically generate a HS code for it. And this HS code I can use in the regulatory list, where I can put this, and the country where I want to export the product. For instance, I want to export it in France. So it will guide me through all the things that I would require to export this product, like the invoice and the other things which will be required, and I need to mention to the global and government authorities in order to export. And also I have this landed cost estimation. Like here you just need to put input the cost of the product which you are selling in the current market, and you can select from various various currencies. Suppose I want to export it in US, so I will select the US dollars and I will type here United States. So it will automatically generate the how much landing cost of that product will be in the foreign market. And also it will also tell me about the what are the opportunities of my product. For example, this handbag, I want to know that where the demand of this handbag is the highest. So we can actually see that the France has the highest demand, and the Netherlands has a stable demand, and Australia has the upcoming emerging demand. And also the people who don't know how to actually use this basic website, they can just go through the whole tutorial part down from the check boxes, where they can actually learn how to actually use this website. And in the later stages of my website, I would also like to provide a platform where we will actually support the local sellers to actually
Akul?
sell on our platform. Yeah, I would just go on the conclusion directly.
Yeah, sure.
So our basically website focuses more about the integrating global trade with the AI platform, so that we can actually make unemployed youth of India to actually export online and abroad, which will help them to have a global exposure. And also it would be beneficial for our economy, as well as we would be able to export more and more products, which will increase our foreign direct investments. Our main agenda is to make everyone remember that the market in which we are the market which we feel that we want to sell is not just our state or India, it should be the whole world. So here I would like to give my speech a rest. Thank you for your time and attention. I will look forward for your questions.
No questions from my side. Thank you.
Cool. I have one question.
Yes, sir.
International trade is very complex, right? There is tariffs and um, any thoughts on your life if something happens? Who will be responsible for the liability and
So,
responsibility?
sir, basically the website which I have created, it totally depends on the API models which are prescribed by the government only. So it's not a locally built APIs, it's the regulatory authority. You might be know about the World Trade Organization. So they regularly post the latest tariffs and all the other custom duties which are applied to a particular commodity. So all the data which will be available on our website will be authorized by the government only, and not by a private owned individuals.
Got it. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you. We now move on with the next presenter, paper ID 597 by Jabbar Anwar. Paper ID 597. Are you here in the meeting?
So then we have finished with the all the papers. Mohan sir, Jasneet ma'am.
Yes, I think so. We can close the session, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Two no shows, right? Just to confirm, 95 and 597.
Yes, sir.
Yes, these two have not been presented. Paper ID 95 and 597. That's right.
Okay, I noted that down.
All right. Thank you. Have a good day, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you, the whole team. I think you guys made the process very simple. All the student, volunteer, and professors. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
So we would also like to present a vote of thanks from our team. Should we start?
Yeah, sure.
With immense gratitude and pride, we would like to take this opportunity to express our heartfelt thanks to and an extraordinary pioneer, our founder president, Sir Shri Ashok K. Chauhan ji, our Chancellor Sir Shri Atul Chauhan ji, Amity University Additional President Dr. Asim Chauhanji, your unwavering commitment to excellence in education, your relentless pursuit of innovation, and your visionary leadership have transformed Amity University into a global beacon of learning, growth, and transformation. We are honored to extend our heartfelt gratitude to a dynamic leader, an inspiring mentor, and a guiding force behind the success of this international conference, our esteemed Group Vice Chancellor, Professor Dr. Gurinder Singh Sir. Sir, your steadfast commitment to academic excellence and your strategic vision have been instrumental into shaping Amity University into a world-class institution.
Let us also take a moment to express our collective gratitude with the resounding round of applause for IEEE. Also, I extend my deepest appreciation to our session chairs, Mr. Mohan Sankara and Dr. Jasneet Kaur. Your expertise and thoughtful moderation have elevated the discussions and enriched our understanding. We are truly grateful for your time and dedication. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. It was a pleasure being here. Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Mohan Sankaran, for sparing your time and chairing the session. And your inputs definitely motivated the attendees and gave them a good perspective to kind of further enrich their research. So again, I express a wholehearted thanks to you from our organizing team. And we look forward to connect with you in future also for such opportunities.
Sir. I really liked the way your student volunteer organized the whole thing. In this engage, they really did a good job. We usually the session is very hard for us to track the next paper and parallelly rate them and all that. But I think your whole team made it very seamless. They were ready with the next presentation and all those juggling the hard work they did. So they made the job very easy for us. Kudos to all three of you and the way you handle, sir. Your patience. I felt some places people didn't have the connectivity, but still you encourage them to present in mobile whatever means they can. I really admire you and Amity for doing this too. It was a pleasure being here, sir. Thank you.
Thanks a lot for your kind words. So with this, then we can put a wrap to the session. And since all the listed participants have presented, barring the two which we have mentioned. So again, just reminding to all logged in participants, paper number 95 and paper number 597 were not presented. So
Yes,
other
sir.
papers which have been presented would be given consideration in terms of publishing with IEEE outlets. That's the way. So thanks, Professor Mohan Sankaran, as well as all other attendees. And we may now log out from the session. Thanks.
Thank you so much, sir, for
Thank you,
your
sir.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, ma'am, for your valuable time.
Thank you.
Hello?
Yeah, hi.
Hi, so am I in the right track?
Yes, this is track number 8,
Yeah.
and welcome to the session.
Hi.
And nice meeting to you. We are right
Nice
on
meeting
time.
with you.
Just
Okay,
wondering if the authors also land on time, we will be able to start.
perfect.
With us, we have the student coordinators, Gulleen and Gudas. Yeah, Guntas,
Okay.
please.
Hello,
Hello,
both of you.
good afternoon, ma'am. I'm Grandas, and with me I have Gurleen, who will be coordinating you the whole meeting from here
Good
on.
afternoon, both of you. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Dr. Bhargavi.
Hello. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Dr. Pranay.
Good afternoon. Dr. Bhargavi, good afternoon. How are you?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Thank you for joining so late.
It's all right.
Good afternoon, Dr. Rinku Dikshit.
Good afternoon. How are you?
Fine. Thank you for joining.
Fine.
And good afternoon, Dr. Shwetananda as well.
Good afternoon, sir. Yeah, we are right on time and hope that the authors also, and so we will be able to start it.
Yeah.
Is there a specific time, or shall we start as soon as the authors are there?
There's a specific time as per the schedule. Hello?
I noticed some issues with my internet. So while I logged in from my phone, but let me fix that while I have some time.
Okay, not a problem.
Thank you.
Yeah, Dr. Bhargavi, please fix it. No. या ठीक है मैं बोलता हूँ उनको।
Will take time to start?
No, we can start now.
I think we should start because I can see there are almost 24 papers.
Yeah.
25 papers. I think we should start.
Okay.
Okay.
Sure.
Pranay, shall we start?
Yeah, why not? Prudence, you can begin.
Yes, please go ahead.
Sure. Good afternoon, everyone. IEEE, that is illuminating innovation, empowering excellence, and engineering a future where technology transforms dream into reality. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my privilege to introduce an extraordinary visionary and educationist, Dr. Ashok K. Chauhan, the founder president of Amity Education Group. A pioneer in redefining education in India, Dr. Chauhan has dedicated his life to fostering academic excellence, innovation, and holistic development for students. Under his leadership, Amity has become a global institution with campuses across India and internationally. Known for blending cutting-edge research with deep commitment to nurturing talent, his relentless pursuit of excellence and belief in empowering youth have created opportunities for thousands to achieve their dreams and contribute to society. Dr. Chauhan's vision is not just about education, but also about nation building, as he inspires us all with his passion for creating leaders of tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming true luminary Dr. Ashok K. Chauhan.
An exceptional leader, Dr. Atul Chauhan Sir, the Chancellor of Amity University and the driving force behind one of India's leading education group with a deep commitment to fostering innovation, academic excellence, and global collaboration. Dr. Chauhan has transferred Amity into a globally recognized institution, empowering thousands of students to achieve their dreams. Under his leadership, Amity has established a presence in multiple countries, setting benchmarks in research, innovation, and holistic education. His relentless pursuit of quality and dedication to preparing students for a rapidly evolving world has not only enriched academia but also made Amity a hub for nurturing future leaders. Please join me in welcoming a true pioneer of education.
Dr. Aseem Chauhan is a visionary leader dedicated to building a globally competitive, educational ecosystem that seamlessly integrates research, innovation, and entrepreneurship and international collaboration. His work emphasizes expanding access to quality education, strengthening institutional infrastructure, and preparing learners for emerging technological and societal needs. He's a strong advocate for youth entrepreneurship. He has played a key role in nurturing technology-driven startups through Amity Innovation Incubator. We are honored to welcome him today.
Professor Dr. Gurinder Singh, Group Vice Chancellor of Amity Universities and Director General of Amity Institutions, brings over 27 years of expertise in institutional building, teaching, research, consultancy, and industry. A distinguished academician in international business, he holds a doctorate in the field and is an alumnus of the Indian Institute of Foreign Trade, where he graduated with top honors as the youngest founder, Pro-Vice Chancellor of Amity University and the Founder Director General of Amity International Business School. Dr. Singh has been pivotal in establishing Amity campuses globally, including in London, the USA, Singapore, Mauritius, and Tashkent. Internationally recognized as a top 2% scientist of the world, scholar, and institution builder, he is celebrated as a management expert, writer, trainer, and a mentor deeply admired by students.
It is with great excitement and anticipation that I now have the privilege to introducing our esteemed session chairs for today's conference. These individuals are not just leaders in their respective field, but also passionate for the progress and innovation we are here to explore. They embody a unique blend of expertise, wisdom, and the ability to guide us through complex discussions with a precision and clarity. Today, we are fortunate to have them with us, ready to navigate us through the wealth of knowledge and ideas that will be shared in the coming hours.
Dr. Rinku Sharma Dixit, PhD, CS, MBA, MCA, Professor, Department of Artificial Intelligence and Machine Learning, Data Science, New Delhi Institute of Management. Dr. Dixit is an alumnus of Delhi University and has completed a PhD in pattern recognition from Agra University and MBA from Liverpool Business School, UK. Dr. Dixit has over 2 decades of experience in academics and industry, a seasoned academician, author, and a trainer with proficiency in new and upcoming areas such as artificial intelligence, machine learning, artificial neural networks, pattern recognition, decision, and data sciences, databases, cloud infrastructure, and core disciplines of computer science. She has expertise in handling business analytics and machine learning projects in big data analytics using Hadoop family, RPA coding, R, Python, SAS, and no coding platforms, RapidMiner, K9, UiPath. She has her credit a book published by Wiley, more than 35 research papers in referred international journals, and book chapters with renowned publishers. She is an avid researcher and consultant for projects in analytical domains and has been a resource person for EDPs, MDPs, and FDPs on various areas of artificial intelligence and machine learning, research and technology. She has been guiding PhD scholar and postgraduate dissertations in computer science and management.
Dr. Bhargavi Konda. Dr. Bhargavi Konda, a senior system analyst at Atrius Health, part of Optum, brings nearly 20 years of experience in system analysis, development, and data analytics. She holds a PhD in IT and is an accomplished author of numerous peer-reviewed papers on AI, machine learning, and blockchain technologies. She possesses a strong cross-functional knowledge in enterprise-level system design, development, testing, implementation, and analytics. Throughout her career, Dr. Konda has held significant roles, including senior technical consultant and software engineer, consistently providing technology solutions that ensure systems meet stringent organizational requirements. In all her roles and research, she has been instrumental in problem resolution, process automation, and contributing to significant improvements in operational efficiency and system reliability. Academically, Dr. Konda is an accomplished independent researcher with over 16 peer-reviewed publications. Her work explores dynamic data analysis, AI-driven data mining techniques, anomaly detection using machine learning, and deep learning approaches in blockchain technology. She has received multiple awards at international conferences and has been recognized with multiple Best Paper awards at IEEE conferences between 2024 and 2025. Her research demonstrates a unique collaboration of data analytics with cutting-edge AI techniques to develop intelligent systems that address real-world challenges in the digital era. They are the silent architects of Journey today, shaping the flow of conversation, encouraging insightful debates, and ensuring that every voice is heard, respected, and valued. They are not only our facilitators, but our guides, making sure that we extract the maximum value from every speaker and every moment in this session.
Please join us in extending a warm welcome to our session chairs who are here to ensure that we not only leave with knowledge, but with inspiration to take the next step forward in our respective paths. Let us look forward to their leadership and expertise as we dive into today's discussion about Amity University.
Amity University is a globally recognized institution known for its commitment to excellence in education and innovation. With a strong focus on holistic development, it offers a wide range of undergraduate, postgraduate, and doctoral programs across disciplines like engineering, management, sciences, and humanities. The university boasts state-of-the-art infrastructure, experienced faculty, and vibrant campus life, fostering creativity and leadership among students. Emphasizing research and industry collaboration, Amity provides opportunities for internships, global exposure, and skill development. Its dedication to nurturing talent has earned it a reputation as a learning center for academic and professional growth in India and beyond.
Amity University and its collaboration with IEEE, Amity University is a leading private institution in India, renowned for its excellence in education, research, and innovation. With a global presence of this and state-of-the-art infrastructure, Amity is committed to fostering a culture of academic rigor and interdisciplinary learning. Its collaboration with IEEE, Institute of Electrical and Electronics Engineers, a premier organization for technological advancement, reflects this commitment. Together, they aim to enhance research, innovation, and knowledge dissemination in engineering, technology, and related fields.
About IEEE. IEEE is the world's largest professional organization dedicated to advancing technology for the benefit of humanity. With over 400,000 members in more than 160 countries, IEEE provides a platform for engineers, scientists, and professionals to collaborate, innovate, and contribute to technological advancements. Through its publications, conferences, and standards development, IEEE drives progress in a wide array of fields, including electrical engineering, computing, robotics, and more. Its partnership with academic institutions like Amity University ensures the seamless integration of industry expertise and academic excellence. We are also pleased to announce that we will be organizing another IEEE conference, ICIPTM 2026, scheduled to be held on 19th February 2026.
Before we begin this session, I would like to briefly outline the presentation guidance for our presenters, which are each paper is assigned a total of 10 minutes and the breakdown is as follows. Presentation would be of 7 minutes. Question and answer would be of 3 minutes. Please keep these time limits in mind when you are presenting your presentation. Presenting authors are requested to be ready for the session 10 minutes before the scheduled start of the respective session, allowing the session chair to verify the attendance of the presenting authors. We recommend that any one of the author conduct the entire presentation adhering to the previously mentioned time limits. Please note that the papers that are not presented will not be sent to IEEE Expo for publication. The certificate for the presentation will be given to a presenter only and will be mailed to corresponding author.
So I guess now we are good to start with our presentations. And I would like to invite paper ID 131, Online Banking Frauds and Their Impact on Customer Trust, by paper presenter Magdalene Peter.
My screen visible? Hello, is my screen visible?
Yes, your screen is visible.
I repeat, paper ID 131. Paper title is Online Banking Frauds and Their Impact on Customer Trust. So coming to the abstract, fraudulent activities involving online bank are huge concern these days since they may affect both consumers and banks as more individuals use
Can
digital
you
banking.
run your presentation? Because we can see the PPTs. The file is open, it's not even enable editing.
Okay.
And run the PPT.
Yes, now it is visible.
Yes, it's visible now in the presentation mode. You may continue.
Yeah, please continue.
Sorry, there is some. I'm not able to share the screen right now, so
You're already sharing.
yes. Is my screen visible?
Yeah.
It is visible. We can see that abstract.
Actually, but I am not able to see now in this my PC.
Would you mind sharing it again? Just if you stop sharing and reshare, maybe it will
Yes,
come.
yes. Yes, now it is visible.
Yeah, please
Yes, we can
enable
see it.
editing. Mhm.
Actually, PC is working this. So.
It's visible now.
Coming to the abstract, fraudulent activities involving online banking are huge concern these days since they may affect both consumers and banks as more individuals use digital bank. They are more likely to be targeted by cyber risks, including phishing identity thief, malware attacks, and transactions that are not permitted. These scams may cost individuals money, but they also change how much people trust banks, how much they use digital platforms, and how they bank. The purpose of this study is to look at the many kinds of fraud that occurs in online banking and how they influence consumers emotions, financial and behavioral health. It also talks about the issue of trust erosion and how likely individuals are to say using internet banking. The study looks at how banks and other financial institutions may minimize the risk of fraud by developing cybersecurity measures, making consumers more aware of fraud and other methods. Coming to the introduction, the rapid proliferation of digital banking services, which allow for more convenience, accessibility, and effectiveness, has resulted in change to the way financial transactions are carried out. Nevertheless, a technological achievement is accompanied with an ever-increasing risk of cybercrime, which result in consumer being exposed to the possibility of experiencing worries relating to other finances and identities. The rise in fraudulent activities involving internet banking may be attributed to the number of factors, including the development of more sophisticated hacking techniques, social engineering, and insufficient cyber security controls. It is common for consumers who have been victims of fraud to experience financial losses, feeling an anxiety, and have a reduction in their trust in financial institutions to which they have contributed. Literature survey. Digital banking services have been become quite popular very rapidly, and this has revolutionized the way people conduct business. This new concept have made this simpler, more accessible, and more efficient than ever before. On the other hand, these new technologies make it more probable that individuals will break the law online. Because of this, people may worry about their money and their identities. There are number of variables and that might be behind the worth in online banking fraud, and these items could be to be blamed. Some of the problems have come up due to social engineering include social engineering itself, the risk of more complex hacking methods, and lack of security measures. So coming to the methodology, the study used to use a mixed approach research technique which incorporates both qualitative and quantitative research methods. The study employed the kind of research people who use online banking and have either been scammed or known, but scams will be asked
हेलो
to fill and out security
अपने रूम में बैठे हुए हैं उनको बोलते नीचे जाने के लिए
survey survey
हेलो
they will be used to get essential
हम पूरा
information.
तो अपने रूम से हैं
This poll will help us find out more. The survey will be sent
अच्छा
out shortly to these who use online banking. Using the
तो
survey
खट्टर सर कहाँ है
research will look at how fraud affects
ठीक है
people's faith and business,
बोल देता
how
हूँ
it changes their condition, and how it affects their behavior. These three items will
ठीक है
also be looked at throughout the survey along the demographic characteristics, which will also take individuals who work in banking and cybersecurity professionals in detail to get their ideas and how to reduce fraud and rebuild the trust. Analysis and interpretation. This study delves into the impact of online banking frauds on consumer trust, exploring how fraud identities affect users' confidence and digital banking. The analysis reveals the several factors such as cybersecurity issues, lack of consumer awareness, and various fraud schemes like phishing contribute significantly to erosion of the trust in online banking platform. The result show a clear negative link as a frequency of frauds increasing consumer trust this platform declines. However, it's not all negative. Our findings also highlight the importance of cyber security measures, fraud detection systems, and user education. By addressing these factors, banks can not only reduce frauds but also rebuild trust. Ultimately, this study emphasized the need for banks to focus a strong fraud prevention strategies, use awareness campaigns, and robust security measures to ensure that consumers feel safe and secure using online banking services. Result and discussion. Factor one: cyber security measures and fraud prevention. Interpretation. This factor represents how preventive measures such as real-time fraud detection and authentication mechanism restore consumer confidence in online banking. Consumer awareness program also play crucial role in educating users about potential fraud risk. Factor two: consumer trust and fraud management variables with strong loadings. The interpretation this factor highlights the post fraud experience of consumers and how their trust in online banking in fraud by banking ability to handle fraud incidents effectively. Factor four: resolution and transcriptability variables with strong loadings. Interpretation this factor highlights the importance of fraud resolution mechanism and transparency in banking policies. Coming to the conclusion, online banking fraud consists financial organization and claims money and damages consumer trust. Machine learning and AI driven security procedures are needed to identify complex fraud methods and including phishing, identity thief, and AI-driven cyber attacks. And also, bank must improve cyber security, adapt protective fraud detection system, and educate users about online banking security to reduce their threats regulatory reform, the technology adaptation can be minimized, fraud resolution, client trust, and digital banking platform. These are some references, and thank you.
Well, please go ahead with any questions, Chair.
Yeah, Rushikesh, you've collected your data through some survey, I suppose.
Yes, ma'am.
So what methods you've used for analyzing your results?
Ma'am, the method for analyzing the result is that online frauds, for examples, one call is come to the users and they ask for OTP. So by sharing that OTP, the all bank fraud is introduced. That all user amount is transferred to the fraud, means that fraud. So using that analysis, we have done this study.
Okay, so this was one fraud that you were trying to check through your questionnaire, right? So
Yes, ma'am.
once you collected how many responses did you get for your questionnaire?
Sorry, ma'am. Actually, I can't recall.
Approximately?
Approximately 2 to 4.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you,
Don't have any
Magdalene.
questions. Sorry, I was saying I have no questions.
Thank you, Dr. Bhargavi.
Yes, thank you, Magdalene. Now I would like to invite paper ID 123, AI-based automated service provider system, ProServe, paper presenter, Drupadi M. Gunjal.
My paper ID is 123 and topic is AI-based automated service provider system ProServe. Abstract. In the era of rapid digital transformation, this is the growing demand for the intelligent autonomous, and scalable services delivery mechanism that reduce human dependency while enhancing efficiency. This paper present ProServe, an AI-based automated service provider system design revolutionize public and enterprise level services interaction through natural language processing, robot processing automation, and deep analytics. This system facilitates seamless services provision, mobile apps, web portals, kiosks, and the messaging platform, catering both urban and rural users in multilingual formats. A comprehensive evaluation based on 5 months of system generated data and us feedback from over 12,000 individuals demonstrate the effectiveness preserve in reducing response time, increasing task success rate, and improving overall user satisfaction. Introduction. As the world becomes more connected and technology focused, there is a right need for the services that are not just quick but also smart and dependable. Business is in a wide range of the areas, including retail, healthcare, telecommunication, finance, are actively seeking automated systems that can deliver services around clock with little or no human interactions. In this case, Pro serves an automation service provider system based on artificial intelligence is a disruptive solution. This stage is expected to transform this way people seek for services, pro services, and keep an eye on services totally. Three main technologies make it easy for pro serve client to utilize services. This form of technology included artificial intelligence, language processing, and robotics process automation. There are several methods for users to speak to the system, including voice, text, interactive applications. Literature survey. This study provides to the body of research on how IT influence operations process by looking at how professional services employ AI-based technology. The study is based on important idea about AI information system, professional work, and how to manage the operations of professional services. A model depicts how AI-based technologies help people for things done by automating tasks and improving the work of experts. This improves process and offers additional service. The study looked at two accounting business and two legal firms that employs AI-based tool in this work. Their work. It illustrates that AI-based technologies are only employed for certain things, such in the back office and throughout the diagnostics, inference, and treatment phase of the professional service process. Automation use AI enable professionals doing the same things repeatedly. Methodology. This research looks at how the public service platform preserve which use artificial intelligence in changing the way services are given by looking at data and real world instance. This main goal of the evaluation are to find out how well the system works in the real world, how easy it is to use, and how it works in different areas and with different services. The study employ information that was collected directly from the Proserve system over period of 5 months. This tells you how many services requests are handled each month, and it shown you how many come from people who live in cities and how many comes from those who live in rural areas. This help us learn more about how well the platform has been able to reach more individuals and if consumers are content with the switch to AI powered services.
Yeah, just quickly, we are left with 2 minutes for the presentation. Can wind up in 2 minutes.
Yes. This is analysis and interaction. We can see this number by the every month in urban requires rural areas and total request monthly growing of urban, rural and total services request. Result and discussion. The implementation of a previous significance shift towards the enhance and customer satisfaction within the service delivery and analysis analytic AI driven automation significantly reduce response time and minimize human error. In January, the total number of services requests stood at 7,730, with 5,320 coming from urban areas and 2,410 from rural areas zone. Conclusion. There is a system has made a lot of progress in using AI to automatic public and business services. The system use AI, NLP, and RPA to provide consumers quick, dependable, and simple service experiences across a wide range of digital platforms.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
May I please
This is the
request
references.
for the questions?
Hi, Sai. I have a quick question. Can you give an example of a couple services that ProSer was able to handle?
This is all about the AI handle task. Likely we can give voice command also by we are using ChatGPT like this. This is also can relate with this.
Do you have a specific example, like what the one of the, like you said, this is able to handle professional operations?
Not professional, but it reduces the mistakes and services, provide services anywhere useful for both city and village people. Work on many platforms, app, website, and chatbots. Study real data. When we provide the real data, then it give analysis to it, analyzing data.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you. Now, please go ahead with the next.
Yes.
Dr. Rinku, do you have a question? Okay, thank you. May I please go ahead with the next presentation?
Sure. So next we have with us paper ID 122, secure exam registration using a lot and using IoT and fingerprint authentication by Sunita Bose. Do we have Sunita with us? Yeah.
Just a minute. So, hello everyone. I'm Sanket Angle, co-author of this paper. So our paper ID is 122. The title is Secure Exam Registration Using IoT and Fingerprint Authentication. So, just a okay. So we will start with the abstract. So in the world of online education, it's becoming more and more important to make sure that things like signing up for examination are safe. Using old-fashioned ways to verify someone's identification might lead to identify
Sorry to interrupt you, Sanket. Can you turn on your camera, please?
Camera. Okay. Just a minute. Is it visible?
Yeah, continue, please.
Okay. So the abstract is done. So introduction. In digital education is expanding rapidly, increasing the need of secure exam registration. Traditional environmental methods face risk like impersonation or and fraudulent submissions. These issues reduces system reliability and impact institutional credibility. So in our research, we are trying to implement a system that the way we can use facial recognition, facial data, and fingerprint data. So our we can say digital data like fingerprint and facial data for the use of exam registration to make it and more suitable and more we can say more efficient for the studies and more for the students to make it more secure. Don't so the way that their data cannot be leaked and the way we can secure the registrations. Sorry, that is not changing. So next we have a literature survey. So firstly, we talk about the objectives. So the objective of this research is to design and secure exam registration system, integrating IoT with biometric fingerprint authentication. So to compare multiple biometric modalities based on accuracy, cost, and processing speed. The third objective is to reduce impersonation, fraud, and administrative delays through real-time verification.
And last one objective is to evaluate the effectiveness of biometric in improving security and trust in academic process. So the literature survey, we have taking a traditional identity verification method, relying on human proctoring becomes ineffective and time consuming when handling large student groups. For example, in my college, we are using the traditional method, like we have to just go to a website, college website. We have to use our ID card number, our registration number. That's it. And after that, we can proceed for the exam registration. But in our technology, we are trying to use the facial data and fingerprint sensor, fingerprint for the authentication. Like the way in our colleges, some kind of frauds are utilizing, like some other student have registered for some other student. So uh, uh, to prohibit from this kind of situations, we are trying to implement this technology. So student ID cards are often contain outdated information, reducing their reliability for authentication. Various biometric recognition technologies have been developed to simplify and strengthen student identity verification. So next one is methodology. So in this methodology, we have used a quantitatively compared 8 biometric authentication methods from non-biometric to multimodal, like face plus fingerprint, to identify the most secure and efficient option. So we came across face and fingerprint are the most efficient options. The next is we have evaluated each method using measurable performance metrics, accuracy, error rate, response time, and cost based on verified technical and industrial data. Last one, we have conducted a comparative analysis to determine the most reliable and scalable biometric IoT solution for academic examination systems. So this is the analysis and interpretation data for fingerprint and face recognition. So accuracy for fingerprint is 96 to 99%, and accuracy for face recognition is 89.5 to 90%. So error rate of fingerprint is very low, and error rate for face recognition is some bit of the error is there. So we have put it moderate. The response time for fingerprint is 1 to 2 seconds hardly, but for face recognition, the light and your environment update, so that's why it takes about 4 seconds. The sensor cost for in US dollars it is mentioned for fingerprint sensor moderately it is around 40 to 50 dollars is required, and for face recognition is about to
Sorry
$42.
to interrupt you, Sanket. Can you just wind up it within the next 1.5 minutes? We're running
Oh,
out of time.
okay, sir. So next we have result and discussion for this. So fingerprint-based IoT system achieved high accuracy, low error rate, and face verification. Then the registration time reduces and significantly with real-time processing and minimal identity fraud. Two fingers method gave the fastest response time, that is 1.2 second among all techniques, and zero biometric performed the worst with 15.8 second and low security. So in the conclusion, I want to just say that IoT-enabled biometric systems, especially fingerprint-based, provide secure, fast, and reliable exam registration. And multimodal methods like face plus a fingerprint and two-finger offer high accuracy and low error rate than the single biometrics. And for institution needing real-time high security identity verification. So in our conclusion, we have came to know that uh, multimodal methods like face and fingerprints are very essential and very effective for a digital, or we can say very high security identity verification. So these are all the references we have taken. So thank you.
Thank you so much, Sanket. May I please ask the chairs for the questions?
Sanket, how much data did you collect for preparing this system?
Ma'am, we have taken some help from our alumni to help. They are placed in softwares and all. So we have taken them in consideration and asked them what kind of things we can do. So on basis of their experience, they have gave us a data for like they have implemented this kind of techniques in their companies as well. So from them, we have taken the data.
Okay, so what methods you've used for training your systems?
Well, ma'am, usually in some colleges on some they have digital gates. Like in the identity card itself, there is a chip. Chip is inserted in that their fingerprint and face recognition data is stored.
So we directly connect that chip through our website. We can put your number in it. So directly it can recognize your facial scan from that. When you are going for a registration for the exam, it will directly take that data from you and matches with your recent data.
Okay. Okay, good. Thank you.
Thanks.
Dr. Bhargavi, any questions?
I'm all set. Thank you.
Okay. Maybe please proceed ahead.
Yeah. Next, we have with us paper ID 124, energy optimized data collection in hybrid bandwidth clustering mobile sync-based wireless sensor networks. Paper presenter Dhananjay Arun Kumbhar. Dhananjay, are you here with us?
Let's go ahead with the next one. You can mark this paper ID.
Sure. Moving on to paper ID 118, comparative analysis of one-phase and three-phase asynchronous motor using ANSYS electronic desktop. Paper presenter Chanchal Pandit
Yes, sir.
Jadhav.
Paper title is Comparative Analysis of Asynchronous Motor Using ANSYS
Sorry
Electronics
to interrupt you,
Desktop.
Dheeraj. Can you turn on your camera?
Yes, sir.
Please continue.
Abstract single phase induction motor and three phase asynchronous motor by using ANSYS electronic desktop, which is a product of the ANSYS used for design motor and analyzing their performance under various conditions. Problem statement briefly state the need for analyzing asynchronous motor obtained due to their widespread in industrial use. Objective of this state the main goal to conduct a comparative analysis of the motor performance and characteristics. Mention the specific simulation tool used to which ANSYS Electronics desktop. Summarize the most significant findings, how efficiency change under different loads, which design parameters, and the best performance. Introduction introduce the importance of the synchronous motor, which is also called induction motor in industry. They are the workhorse of the industry due to rough, robustness and low cost. Explain the challenge or gap in current knowledge that the research address the need for accurate prediction for motor performance without costly prototyping uh, of the optimizing of the specific motor parameters. Briefly introduce the FEA software like ANSYS Electronics Desktop for detailed electromagnetic analysis. Literature survey. Induction motor have remained a center of research ever since because of their strength, economy, and extensive application in industrial process. Asynchronous motor revive established analytical and equivalent circuit models. Review prior studies that have used finite element analysis for motor simulation, focusing on advantages or over analytical models. Next is methodology. Motor specification provide the details physical and electrical specification of the asynchronous motor used in the study. For example, power rating, voltage, frequency, number of poles, stator and geometry. Simulation environment detail the specific software used. ANSYS electronic desktop
and the type of analysis, for example, transient electromagnetic field analysis. Model setup geometry. Geometry describe the creation of the 2D or 3D geometry model. Material property specific the material used for the stator core, for example, EM19 steel, rotor bars, for example, aluminum. Boundary condition describe the condition applied, example, applied voltage, external circuit connection. Machine explain the machine strategy as the critical accuracy, finish mesh in group, mesh in air gap and teeth areas. Analysis and interruption compared to analysis of three-phase and single-phase induction motor of the industrial application. Output power in wet three-phase induction motor is 7,499 and single phase is 2,200. Input power 719 7,992 for three-phase induction motor and 2,601 for single-phase induction motor. Efficiency is calculated by in percentage. Three-phase induction motor is 93.83% and single-phase induction motor 84.55%. Power factor is 0.9 and 0.8. Torque, rated torque 48.32 and single phase 7.2. Rated speed in RPM 1482 for three-phase induction motor and single-phase induction motor 2880. Slip is 0.01 and 0.04. Total losses is 492 in three-phase induction motor and single-phase 401 total losses. Stator copper loss 244 and 190. Rotor copper loss 91 and 82. Core loss is 89 and 90. Friction and windage losses 29 and 18 and stray load losses is 37 and 90. Result and discussion. Single phase induction motor, stator core and rotor core used material EM90 to 4G steel laminated properties, high magnetic permeability, low core loss and reduced eddy current losses due to grain orientation, cost effectiveness. And three-phase induction motor use material M19 29G steel laminated properties, high magnetic permeability, low core loss, reduced eddy current losses. Rotor bar and end ring material used in copper C10100 property, cost effectiveness, lightweight,
Sorry to
suitable.
interrupt you, Dheeraj. Can you just wind up it within the next 1 minute as we're running out of time?
Yes. Conclusion, this work presented a detailed comparison of single-phase and three-phase asynchronous motor by ANSYS electronic desktop based on efficiency, electromagnetic and thermal characteristics, etc. Highlighted the single-phase induction motor are cost-effective, but they suffer for limitation in generating torque, operational efficiency, and power density in the case of application requiring high power. For all such demanding application requiring intense and stable power flow within industry. Thank you.
Thank
Hi,
you.
I have a question. So you explained you used high density meshing. Can you explain more about it? What do you mean?
Yes, ma'am.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Dheeraj, there's a question, Dr. Bhargavi. It's about
Can you
the
explain about high density meshing?
High density machine generally refers to an apparatus or system designed to maximum particular resources, most often power and performance.
Okay, so you also mentioned you used electromagnetic simulations in your system. So what is that? Can you give an example?
No, ma'am.
Oh, you cannot give any examples?
No.
That's okay. Okay. That's all I have. Thanks.
Next up, we have is paper ID.
No questions from my side.
Okay. Next up, we have is paper ID 116, designing asynchronous machine using ANSYS software to overcome basic core material restrictions by Shashant Kailash Chandra Agrawal. Is Mr. Sushant here with us? We would like to move forward with paper ID 94, which is analyzing workplace spirituality and emotional stability on the commitment of guest lecturers by K.S. Shivakumar. Please move ahead. Moving forward, we have paper ID 105, Corporate Governance and AI Ethics Strategic Framework for Ethical Decision Making in Business by Dipali Singh.
मान लो 10 से 105 में पेपर आईडी
105.
Yes, please go ahead.
ओके लीव कर एक मिनट
Today to analyze how AI can improve the renewable energy availability.
1 second ma'am, can I rejoin? Only 1 second.
Okay. Is 105 presenting?
Yes ma'am, yes. 1 second.
Okay.
My paper ID is 105. Corporate governance and the AI ethics strategic framework for ethical decision making in business.
Okay. Please put in slideshow.
In this age of
Sorry to
accelerated
interrupt.
technological development, AI has
Can we have your camera
had
on?
a major impact of corporate governance, legal, and decision-making factors. So
Yeah, may I
that
request the presenter to please put the camera on?
in that study, the address AI governance issue like rise management, bias reduction, ethical compliances, and the transparency. This research examined the primary governance issue using sector specific facts and the situational insights. So the findings indicate the risk management and the ethical compliances are given importance. Evaluate artificial intelligence, transparency, and bias reduction require improvement. Mm. One sec. Some technical issue, ma'am. Once again. Could not change the slide, ma'am.
Please put it off and reshare it. Reshare the screen.
Okay. Yes, come to the introduction of this. Artificial intelligence AI is emerging as the powerful force seriously and creating corporate governance in the background of this age of executive technological advancement. Thus, decision making, ethics, and logistical are all undergoing profound transformation
This
through
you, I think
our
you have
through
already done introduction. You can move to the next slide, please.
in the literature survey. This article examines the major legal regulatory attempts to improve corporate AI equality, accountability, and transparency. The how legal frameworks affect the moral uses of AI in the corporate governance and how they are developing in the today's in the today's world. The strong governance frameworks are becoming increasingly vital as AI system development and the uses become more critical. In the businesses are using the AI technology into their operations and decision making. So like as calculating their day income, like this AI technology is used in the businesses. So in the um, and make suggestion for more complete and the successful AI governance systems. So the results show that rules must be flexible based on principles and provided industry relevant guidance to solve the unique difficulties of the artificial intelligence AI in business. In the methodology, this study adopts a mixed method research approaches to evaluate this integration and effectiveness of artificial intelligence. So governance practices across various industries. So the forces of is on the understanding how organization align and the
6 minutes
ethics
have
with
already
corporate.
passed by. Please keep track of the time.
Yes, governance of to promote transparency, fairness, and compliances. The methodology combines quantitative statistical analysis with the sector-specific qualitative insights to investigate their disparity and correlations between AI governance factor, industry compliances levels, and the regional differences. In the analysis and the interpretations, the more businesses are using AI, and as such, implementing proper AI governance has become very important in today's for AI to be used as a decision making tool in businesses and it must be subject to the corporate governance ethics. So only in this way can there be a transparency of the process, accountability, and the equality. The policies frameworks for the governance of AI include explainability and bias evidence and compliances with laws such as AI Acts and journal data protection regulations and ethics boards
Please wind up. The time is through.
yes. So come to the result and discussion. Based on the finding of the research, it was determined that businesses who use a strategic AI governance framework has an increase in corporate social responsibilities. So, reduction in regulatory risks and the improvement in the stakeholder trust. So, both of these models are powered by AI, and some of the issues that need to be addressed include the lack of defined governance frameworks of AI. So, come to the conclusion. There are the dangerous and potential for AI governance systems. AI makes decision and regulated compliances, but it runs some very real ethical risks, such as projectiles, which corrupts thinking just because one is not white. Lack of the openness and transparency and data privacy. The report states the need for strategic AI governance frameworks, combine fairness and equality, responsibility, and the direct stakeholder participation.
Thank
So
you,
future
Siddharth.
research should be directed towards the yes,
Siddharth,
ma'am.
we'll wind up. We'll stick by the time, please. Let me go ahead and request the chairs for the question.
The references, these are the references. Thank you.
Siddharth, you mentioned two models in your previous slide. What are those models? Because there was no mention of these models in earlier slides.
Yes, ma'am. Which slide?
There were two models that you mentioned. Go to the previous slide, please.
Ma'am, some technical issues. Slide do not change, ma'am. Couldn't change, ma'am, slide.
Okay, no issues, no issues. What is responsible AI? And what are the 5 principles of responsible AI?
No, ma'am, I am not aware about this one. I am working on it. I am co-author of this paper.
Okay, thank you. No questions.
Thank you.
Next up, I would like to invite paper ID 104, AI-based framework for implementing laws to empower women towards sustainable development goals. Paper presenter Bhavna Sharma. Next paper ID is 50, Hybrid Machine Learning Approaches for Sentiment Classification in Film Review Text by Aishwarya V. Next, I would like to invite paper ID 42, Student Life Balance in B School Management Institute by Bhakti Agarwal.
Hello, ma'am, I'm here.
Bhakti Agarwal.
Actually, ma'am, I'm the first author, so I'll be presenting.
Okay. Okay, Aarti. You may please go ahead.
Is this paper ID 42?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
So, just a second. My screen is visible.
Yes, it's visible.
Just a second, I'm putting it on slideshow. Ma'am, it's not. Okay. So, good morning, everyone. I'm Aarti Malik from Symbiosis Nagpur. Today, I'll be presenting our study on student life balance in B School. So, these are the topics I'll cover: the introduction, past research, objective, data, method, results, and everything. So let's start with the abstract, and I mean the introduction. We'll collect the responses from 113 schools. These results show that many students are not able to balance the studies and the personal life. So there is a reason, that is high workload, stress, lack of proper sleep, affects the mental health. But we also found some positive students who get good social support and are in a
Aarti,
very sorry.
I think there is some issue. The paper you are showing is different from what you've. This is showing Indian toothpaste industry.
No, ma'am. My paper is
The
student life
introduction.
balance.
The introduction. Go to the next slide.
Oh, sorry.
This is branding and Indian toothpaste.
Oh, I'm sorry. Just a second, ma'am. I'm sorry. Can you just give me?
Yeah,
just a second. Sorry, ma'am. Oh. Oh, sorry. This one is actually I have two researches today, so that's why I'm sorry. So I'll start uh, from the beginning. As I have covered the introduction part, sorry, I'll move to the abstract. So we collected the response from 113 B schools. The results show that many students are not able to balance the studies and the personal life. So there is a reason, there are a lot of reasons that are high workload, stress, lack of proper sleep, affect the mental health. But we also find out the positive students who get good social support and are in healthy relation and healthy surrounding in the colleges. So let's move towards the introduction. So B school students deals with lot of pressure like exams, project placements, personal life, and social experiments. In India, pressure is even higher because good academic performance is linked to the career. So this study shows the imbalance and the effect of mental health on the productivity. So let's go towards the literature review. Past studies show that the students face stress due to the studies. Secondly, money issues, because we all know that all the B schools that are top graded take a lot of fees from us. So too much stress leads to burnout and low performance. Most research focus on work-life balance of employee, not students. Very few studies look at the factors together for B school students that are highly pressurized with the mental health problem. So next, I have the literature review and the research gap. So our main goal, for our main goal is to understand how different factors like workload, stress, sleep, effect of social influence, detachment affect the student well-being. So these are the research objective: identify key factor affecting study life balance, analyze the influence on stress and productivity, test whether better work life balance improve academic performance or not. So next, data collection. So we collected data from 113 students from different B schools. We used a questionnaire with the sample rating scale. It measured things like stress, sleep quality, social support, and workload. So this questionnaire was tested first to make sure it was reliable. The data was collected online and offline, following all the ethical rules. So about the methodology, we use the quantitative approach and we analyze the data using correlation and regression. We checked how each factor like sleep, relaxation, and workload affect the overall balance. So these are the result. Our result shows that the B school students struggle a lot with balancing studies and personal life. High workload and irregular schedules create major stress. Poor sleep and not taking mental breaks make the imbalance work. Students have strong social support for family, friends, or partners that manages the stress and make it much better. So the overall student well-being goes down towards the workload is high and detachment is the low. So these are the implications. So for students, this study shows the importance of time management and healthy habits. For institutes, colleges need flexible schedules, counseling, and awareness programs. For faculty, teachers avoid unnecessary pressure and use student-friendly teaching methods. And for policymakers, they should design academic system that protect student well-being. So this is the conclusion. B school students that struggle to maintain the study life balance due to the academic pressure. This is the conclusion one. Conclusion two is the students with strong emotion or social support experience low stress. And there are two future works that we can do is future research should be objective tools such as activity tracking or innovation digital measure to access study life balance. And studies should be conducted across multiple institutions to improve the generalizability and understanding of student well-being in diverse settings. So these are the references. And wait. So thank you for listening to my PPT. So we can move towards the Q&A round.
Yeah, I have a question. Hi,
Yeah.
Aarti.
Hi, ma'am.
So you said you made sure your questionnaire was
Ma'am,
reliable.
your voice is. Can you just repeat the question? Your voice was cut down.
Okay, no
Yeah.
worries. So you mentioned you made sure your questionnaire was reliable.
Yeah.
What methodology you used? How did you make sure it is reliable?
Basically, for the initial testing, I have made a research paper that was purely on quantitative basis. We use Likert scale. We use the rating scale. I mean, how you will rate from 0 to A to Z or 0 to 5. And I have shared the research paper in my college and take reviews from my student and worked and I worked with the professors to I worked to deep down the research. I worked and deep down the research. I analyzed that this is reliable because we were able to make the conclusion with that research paper.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. One other question I have. How did you interpret your data? Did you use any framework?
I mean, sorry, which I'm
Like
not
the data you
understanding the question.
collected,
Yeah.
I'm assuming it's through survey or something.
Yes.
So how did you read that data?
So I had made the research paper with a connection of Excel. So I read the data through charts, diagrams, scales, bar graphs, and I've analyzed it with a reference study that my professor gave it to me, and then I've analyzed and make the result accordingly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Aarti, firstly, interesting work.
Ma'am, your voice was gone. Sorry.
Yeah, so Aarti, firstly, interesting work regarding the
thank you.
work-life balance, not work-life, but student-life balance,
Yeah.
students of MBA institutions. So there was one point in your presentation wherein you said that, what was your conclusion finally?
Sorry, like how we teach how academics can change according to us.
Okay, flexible academics.
Yeah.
So how do you intend to make academics flexible?
Right now, I'm also in MBA school, so I'm facing a lot of difficulties. Like we have kind of 9 to 6 classes, and then we have 7 to 8 paperwork. Then we have extra classes. So students are so exhausted; they do not have time for themselves. So they can just give us some space, some study groups, some material. Like I know MBA is about self work. I know it is about self work, but they can just provide a little security or that space that we can work and we can self work in that particular time period. That time is for you. So I just want the college or my college, and every B school, to understand that self time is important and they can provide us, like by making groups, you do the self work, you do whatever you want in this time period.
Okay.
There is a certain time period requirement.
3 slots you're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay, that's it.
Thank
Good
you,
work.
ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you, Aarti. Next we have with us paper ID 143, leveraging generative AI and digital transformation for achieving business sustainability in the era of net zero goals. Paper presenter Mayank Shatwal.
Thank you so much. I hope I'm audible.
Yes, Mayank, you're audible.
Wonderful. I'll just quickly open my presentation. Yeah, first of all, a very good afternoon to all the panelists as well as the session chairs for this particular session on run by the Amity University, specifically for the IEEE Singapore. The research topic that I worked on is on leveraging generative AI and digital transformation for net zero goals. It's a very basic and apt, I would say, a paper for people to understand what exactly is net zero goal all about and how AI and digital transformation can supplement it. My paper ID is 143. Talking about the context, specifically because of the Paris Agreement, which talks about 1.5 centigrade Celsius goal has placed business under immense scrutiny. So sustainability is no longer an optional, but it's something which is like a core metric for investors and consumer alike. This paper basically examines the integration of generative artificial intelligence along with the digital transformation, which act as a powerful catalyst for businesses to understand and strive towards achieving a sustainable and net zero goals. That's the basic crux of it. It highlights the capacities of generative AI, how it basically move beyond the traditional automation structures, as well as enable deep systematic change necessary for sustainable future. Apart from that, there are certain core concepts and objectives we need to understand before we move forward. One is, of course, what is generative AI? It's kind of a specialized branch of AI which use models such as the GANs and the LLMs. GANs is basically the generative Allegorian networks, and of course, LLM is the large language methods which they normally use to create a novel content which stimulates both the complex scenarios and optimized system designs and so on and so forth. So it's a powerful ability to design, innovate, as well as stimulate sustainable outcomes, which is basically the idea about the whole paper. Digital transformation talks about the strategic integration of technology, specifically from the IoT perspective, cloud computing, blockchains, big data analytics, and so on and so forth. Talks about how the infrastructure need to be realigned, the real-time data and agility required. And of course, last but not the least, about the sustainability goals. It's one of the most, I would say, the spoken term as of now in the current situation, which talks about aligning business operation with the environmental, social, and governance segment, which is the ESG principles. So in order to work for more towards the net zero goals. In the particular paper that we have done, we have covered basically four major sectors to talk about. One is the manufacturing, the other is engineering, energy, the third is retail and consumer goods, and the last one is supply chain logistics. We have covered certain papers, and just to let you know, the basic objectives with the particular paper that we have done is to explore the generative AI capabilities, analyze digital synergies, identify industry applications, address ethical risks, and propose strategy frameworks. So I mean, these are certain points which are already listed, and I understand the time is the constraint, so we need to work accordingly. But one of the most important factors here is the AI sustainability transformation framework that we have utilized in order to present the whole paper as to what exactly needs to be done, because there is a set formula which was given by Mr. Franklin. We have actually used that particular formula to understand how the main case studies have really worked with that formula to get their sustainable outcomes. We have the research methodology basically cover the exploratory research. It's more of a qualitative research. So basically the numbers is something that we are really not going to talk much about. But yes, we have covered approximately 70 odd publications and approximately 20 odd case studies from different sectors. Content analysis was done, systematic review of academic literature, industry white papers like McKinsey and WEF and global sustainability reports. And we have taken certain case studies to understand the real world implications from industry like the Airbus, Unilever, Google, DeepMind. Talking about the smart manufacturing energy, first and foremost, we're talking about the generative design which Airbus actually used. It helped them to reduce 45% of the weight, which basically directly reduces the fuel consumption, which helps in less of CO2 emissions. So it clearly shows how the AI is mimicking the natural growth pattern of any aircraft in particular. Talking about the energy optimization of Google, DeepMind reinforced learning optimized the centers about 40% of energy because of the cooling centers, which demonstrates AI powers to manage the complex and energy intensive infrastructure. Retail and logistics, again, there were amazing case studies that we've gone through, but we have covered only the Unilever, which is the retail innovation, which talks about leveraging machine learning to stimulate material properties and accelerate discoveries of biodegradable packaging and reduce plastic wastage. So we all are pretty much aware, because my thesis was based on AI, so I can always talk about the fast moving consumer items specifically and the quick commerce which have come in the picture. So they are one of the retail innovations, I would say. Transparent Logistics, which is by Maersk and IBM, talks about the trade lanes platform use blockchains and AI to ensure end-to-end transparency and optimize shipping routes to reduce empty miles, verifies ethically sourcing and efficiently combating the greenwashing. There is a set, I would say, a framework which basically have been learned over the past couple of months that we have done this paper. One is, of course, there are certain phases that one organization needs to adopt in order to be more sustainable using the AI practices. First is the assessment and audit. Second is the capability mapping. And third is the integration planning. Fourth is the government and ethics. And of course, governance and ethics. And then, of course, fifth is the pilot and monitor. Sixth is the continuous improvement, which is like the follow-up stage. This is something which was given by Mr. Franklin, and most of the organization use these formula, which talks about the generative AI integration, digital maturity, ESG readiness, and compliance. And there is a small illustration that we have given regarding the GAI score, DT score, ESG score, and compliances. Critical challenges and ethics are, of course, it's an algorithmic-based bias. Training data may reflect historical inequalities, which is something that is pretty known to us. Till today, if you put anything on ChatGPT regarding Kashmir, it will only give you negative sentiments. It's all about the bias that because the data which has been fed has been so. Which basically leads to an unfair exclusion of supplies in developing regions. Data privacy, again, one of the biggest issues. Now with the GDPR already being existing in Europe and now DDP Act in India as well, it's something that we need to really look in for. Workforce impact, again, it's very important. Automation threatens routine jobs. A human-centered AI strategy with reskilling is essential. Again, a very well said statement by one of the guys from the ISRO was that to control a smart resource, you need to have a smarter boss. So exactly, AI is all about having a smart subordinate, and you need to be more smarter over AI to basically utilize it in a more proficient manner. Regulatory compliances, of course, new laws like the EU AI Act requires strict audits, trials, and impact assessments. Now, a lot of countries have the AI ministries. Hopefully, it will be starting very soon in India as well. Now, just to when conclude, it's like a paradigm shift. Generating AI is not merely a tool for efficiency; it's the foundation of sustainable capitalism. By bridging the gap between the digital innovation and ethically responsibility, businesses can drive value, both profitable and planetary as well. Um, just to give a more conclusive statement on this is that it's more of a systematic transformation, I would say, that one needs to follow in order to make a more sustainable business, something which is going back to the mother nature or the people within the country, because we need to be more sustainable now. Already a lot has been done over the past couple of years, but still there is a lot to be done. Thank you. That's my presentation for today. Any questions, please?
Thank you.
Hi. Good presentation.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
So for the qualitative study, how did you gather your data?
We have done through multiple sources. We've actually taken a lot of these open access journals as well. We have taken a lot of the research reports which have been published by Singapore University as well. Because AI is something that they have done wonderfully well over the past couple of years. We have taken a lot of report from IBEF also, which is the Indian Brand Equity Forum, which was really influential because these guys have done really extensive study in AI as well. And we have taken certain reports from the Ernst & Young and the other big fours like the KPMGs and so on and so forth.
So there is no such as population. You gathered it from the internet, like not
Yes.
based on there is no human involvement.
No, it's more of exploratory. Yeah. It's more of
Okay, got it.
exploratory that we have done. Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. One other question I have, like, it's very, it's very challenging to evaluate the performance of generative AI. How are you thinking this model will evaluate the performance?
So basically, the performance is completely dependent upon the aspects where AI basically helps you to regulate the whole process, honestly speaking. Any organization which are ignoring AI as of now for the process is something they're investing. Just to give you a formal example, in the supply chain segment, people used to have a big call center to understand the delivery requirements as well as to understand what are the requirements, the demand requirements. And then they used to match both and they finally used to deliver the products. Now things have really changed. Now AI came in the picture. There is something called as AI agent. Honestly, I'm from an event background. I recently used AI agent, so I'll give you that case study as well separately. But a lot of these big corporate houses have started using AI agent, which is working exactly like any human form. It talks in the similar fashion with similar jargons, with similar pauses. It talks to any customer for their requirements and it fulfills those requirements for that particular customer absolutely without any human interference. So this is something that AI have actually regulated. It saves your call center cost because every AI agent can perform multiple tasks at one time. It can speak multiple language at one time. So this is one of the practices that AI helps to reduce zero, because if you have lower workforce, you require lower the IT requirements. It reduces the emissions as well. Similarly, for people who will be coming to your office to do these calling jobs, will be traveling to a certain extent, will be using. But of course, yes, there is a lot of these job cuts also for the people from the call centers too. But again, as a business, the reliability factors and CO2 emissions both have been covered here very well. Yeah. Sorry, please.
No, I was saying, so it's more like you train the model.
Exactly.
That's the only way to evaluate it. That's what you're
Absolutely.
saying.
It's absolutely, I mean, if you talk about AI, it's all about training the model because you can't really work
Yeah.
beyond that. It's understanding about the product is what you feed in it. It's very, very simple there. So we recently did an event in Turkey. For us, it was a big challenge because we don't speak Turkish and people in Turkey are more familiar with Turkish. We used an AI agent for our help. We had all these mobile numbers of people who have registered. It actually, we have fed all the data, whatever we had. We put our website details as well. It read it very, I would say, in a more exhaustive manner, and then we did a trial run for ourselves. It was answering all the questions that a normal sales guy or a marketing guy used to do in India for us.
Mhm.
And that too using an AI with background sound coming from a keypad, the keyboards and all, which makes it more like a real time kind of an effort. So this is something that is a game changer for everybody. So our life became much more easier. It's very, very cost effective rather than putting a person there in Turkey. So this is one of the examples that we have started using in our supply chain segment as well.
Thank you, Dr. Bhargavi, and thank you, Mayank.
Thank you so much.
Any
Thank you.
other question from Dr. Rinku also?
Yeah, Mayank, wonderful work. And
Thank you so much, ma'am.
just one recommendation, you can extend this work into a SLR, which is a systematic literature review. You can
Definitely, ma'am.
actually
Thank you so
move
much.
into that direction, and half of the work is already done. You just have to put it into place and make a wonderful article out of it.
Absolutely, ma'am. Absolutely. Thank you for the recommendation. I'll definitely consider that too. Thank
Great
you.
idea. Thank you
Thank
so
you.
much. Let's move on to the next presentation, please.
Next, we have with us paper ID 558, AI-driven cyber-physical systems for obstacle avoidance in robotic caregivers, comprehensive framework for enhanced human-robot interaction by Mr. Movin Nod. Do we have Mr. Movin with us?
IT department.
Do you? Audible to you? Hello?
Yeah, please go ahead to the next one.
Okay, next we have paper ID 355, digital and engagement factors shaping influencer loyalty and IT ecosystem perspective by Pallavi Garg. Do we have Miss Pallavi with us? Well, moving on to the next paper, we have paper ID 601, AI-driven sustainable network orchestration for hyperscaler cloud backbone by Mr. Shubham Singh. Do we have Shubham Singh with us? Next, we have paper ID 573, Federated Learning and Differential Privacy Preserve for Precise Disease Prediction by Mr. Kaushik Sundar. Mr. Kaushik, are you here with us? Well, next in the lineup, we have paper ID 256, Emergence of Quantum Communication in Enhancing Wireless Sensor Network Security by Ms. Nandini Suresh Boob. Ms. Nandini, are you here? Next up, we have paper ID 251, Dynamic Topology Control Strategies for Enhanced Connectivity in Mobile Wireless Sensor Networks by Rami Riyad Al Fatlawi. Next we have paper ID 316, Data-Driven Decision-Making and Analytics in Contemporary Business Management by Mr. Adhiraj Agwan.
I don't think any of those might have joined because their time slots seem to be later, right? I mean, what's time in India now?
It is 3:40 p.m.
Yeah, the time slots on the sheet, it says like 4:50, 4:40. So do
Let's
you think they
schedule
will join
the
so early?
presentation, yes, for the paper IDs 124 and 116 who are already there. Dr. Pranay, can we do that?
Yeah, why not? Those who are present ask if they are willing to present.
Okay. Yes,
Well,
Gurleen, please.
then I will invite paper ID 124, Energy Optimized Data Collection by Hybrid Rendezvous Clustering Mobile Sync-Based Wireless Sensor Networks by Mr. Dhananjay
104 is writing
Arumkomkar.
is present.
Yeah, we have noted that, Dr. Pranay. And before that, they are like paper ID 124, 116, 94. They're also lined up, but they came late earlier.
Please go ahead.
Do we have Mr. Dhananjay with us? Well, moving on, we have paper ID 116, Designing Asynchronous Machine Using ANSYS Software to Overcome Basic Core Material Restrictions by Sushant Kailash Chandra Agarwal.
Is this visible?
Yes, it's visible, Shubham. Can you turn on your camera, please?
Yes. Okay, the title is Designing an Asynchronous Machine Using the ANSYS software to Overcome the Basic Core Material Restrictions. So my paper ID is 116. So we look towards the abstract. What the actually is. The synchronous machine serves a wide range of the industrial application, which necessitates the careful selection of the core materials by the design engineers. These papers explore the losses, efficiency, and the performance parameters of the asynchronous machine, utilizing the ANSYS software for the analysis. Design challenges such as the thermal and electromagnetic field constraints and the quality and the ability of the stable
May
core
I please
materials and the
request you
other
to put
related
it on the
issues.
slideshow, Shubham?
Excessive conductivity losses due to the core material and the performance degradation caused by the core saturation from the permeability are crucial corners.
We lost your voice, Shubham. Maybe he's trying to reconnect. Let's just wait for a minute. Okay, please go ahead with the next presentation, and we can schedule 116 in the next one. Shubham?
Actually, there is some network issue. Should I start again?
Yes, please quickly start.
So the three-phase induction motor materials are the synchronous machine from the backbone of the industrial system of the today because they are rigid, inexpensive, and have a low maintenance. Yet their efficiency and disponibility in the operation largely depend upon the electromagnetic and the mechanical characteristics of the core material used in the stator and rotor structures. With rising demand of the improving efficiency and less losses, the choices of the best core material has become a prime consideration of the mechanical design. So the core material should have the high magnetic permeability, low core losses behavior, and the adequate mechanical strength to handle this dynamic stress, including during the transient operation like the short circuit. Interactions between rheostat and the AD currents losses and the core saturation behavior also have the consideration impact of the machine performance. So move towards the literature survey. The perform and the detailed characterization of the squirrel gauge induction motor with the influence on the dynamic behavior under the different operation condition. Through the simulation and the experimental verification, the research predicts the key insight into torque speed and characteristics of the core losses. The author still highlights the significance of the prediction and the modeling of the performance, prediction, permeability, and the electromechanical system. This research leads to support the necessary of the detailed core analysis of the investigated in the current study through the ANSYS-based simulations for the core material assessment. Introduce the aggregated the modeling strategy of the single-phase induction motor to improve the load representation in the power system analysis. So these are the main objectives. Analyze the performance of the three-phase synchronous machine using ANSYS RMX of the Maxwell 2D. Well, the different core material like M19 to 9G, M36 to understand their impact on losses efficiency and electromagnetic behavior. Identify the key losses components such as iron losses, copper losses, and total losses in the various operating conditions. So assessment the magnetic flux distribution and saturation to determine the susceptibility of the each core of material. Examine the thermal performance of the machine under the steady state of the transient condition. Recommended the optimal with the core material based on the efficiency and the magnetic process, thermal stability, and the mechanical robots. So addressing the core materials limitations by using the multiphysical simulation to the grid better than design decision. So the methodology the present research delves into the performance of the three-phase induction motor using the comprehensive multi-physical simulation approach, where the ANSYS electronics desktop. The motor design processes with carried out through the iterative the modeling with the RMX part of the permeability with calculation of the Maxwell 2D for the detailed electromagnetic and thermal analysis. The model was analyzed in the both steady state and the transient condition to the incentive the important performance with parameter like magnetic flux, distribution losses, temperature rise, and the torque behavior. Finite element analysis with the perform in the order to enable the visualization of the electromagnetic behavior with high accuracy, and the thermal analysis validate with a design with the operating temperature ranges. So these are the main analysis with parameter in kilowatt per HP with the 7.5 as to 10 with the rated voltage of the 430 volts with the stator slot and rotor slot is 48 by 44. Winding condition is wide. No number of poles are there are 4 poles. Speed is 1450 RPM with the 50 hertz of frequency. Stereo losses with 37.50 watt. And the frictional losses is near about 20 watt with the operating temperature of the 75%, 75 degrees Celsius. Materials and discussion. So the result and discussion is among all the materials, M1929G is the one of the with the lowest total losses with the high efficiency. It also processes the lowest iron core losses, demonstrating it high magnetic quality and the least hysteresis and AD current effect. From the specification summary, M1929G is a high grade silicon steel with a high permeability and the low core losses, thus being highly effective and the high efficiency motor application. M36 by 26G and M4329G exhibits the extremely lossless performance with total loss values of 50.54 watt and 525.78 watt respectively, and the efficiencies of the approximately is 93.39% and 93.4471%. The material exhibits the good magnetic performance and are generally found in the industrial motors. Their symmetrical core losses are output power indicates that are well stripped in the applications in which moderate cost and efficiency with the relevant. So the conclusion is the study offers a detailed comprehensive study of the four electrical steels materials M1929G, M3626G, conversely NO220, although exhibiting strong magnetic properties, had much higher losses and the lower efficiency, and hence less stable in the typical energy saving induction motor applications. So the materials such as M3626G and M4329G represent the real world compression between the cost and the performance. They have a similar efficiency with the mechanical outputs of the stability greater losses and hence appropriate with the industrial settings with their cost limitations, but a moderate level of efficiency is desired. So M1929G is just most technically advanced, the most efficient option of the material investigated partially for the applications where the energy saving, thermal stability, and the long-term performance are the important. Further work could be inverted with the thermal behavior and the under dynamic load conditions, and examine hybrid core structure with offers a cost effectiveness with higher efficiency. So these are some references. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. May I please request for the questions?
No questions from my side.
Yeah, neither from me.
Thank you so much. Moving to the next presentation, please.
Yeah. Next, we have with us paper ID 124, Energy Optimized Data Collection in Hybrid Rendezvous Clustering Mobile Sync-Based Wireless Sensors Network by presenter Mr. Dhananjay Arun Kumbhkar.
Yes, sir, just 1 minute. Let me share my screen. PPT. Just 1 second, sir. So this is Shivamaya presenting energy optimized data collection and hybrid device clustering mobile sync wireless sensor networks. Paper ID is 124. So let's move on to the abstract section. Here, this slide summarizes the core idea of our research. We proposed a hybrid system that uses smart clustering and optimized mobile sync movement to save energy while maintaining reliable and timely data transmission. Our results show a 27% improvement in network lifetime without compromising performance. For introduction, this slide explains the problem. In in traditional WSNs, which is nodes nearer to the sink die early, causing a network failure. Using mobile sync and clustering helps distribute load, improves efficiency. For which is wireless sensor network. Let's move on to the literature survey. Here I have compared existing techniques and pointed out their limitations, particularly scalability issues and inefficiency in the large networks, which lead to the need of our proposed solution, which is Leach algorithm improved with adaptive energy and motion-based scoring. It works well only in small networks. Tour et al. Proposed energy aware clustering with mobile collection per sector. which is existing methods lack scalability and optimal performance in large networks. This was literature survey. The methodology suggests the describes how we designed our hybrid system, which what we did is Rendever's method save energy but increase delay. Non-Rendever's reduces delay but consumes more energy. Our solution was dynamically switches based on delivery deadline. Sync trajectory, sync path is optimized using cluster-based planning. This is the analysis and interpretation of our system. This section involves simulation-based evaluation of proposed algorithm. Key performances metrics like energy consumption, delay, and network lifetime were analyzed and compared with existing technique. Let's move on to the next slide, which is energy reduction. Proposed energy reduction of was 56%, and Raj et al. Proposed 84%. We proposed 83, Chan 64, and lifetime improvement was 27, 40, 43, and 16% respectively. And overall delay was reduced to 67%. This slide proves the effectiveness of our method. Our approach maintains higher residual energy and significantly enhances network lifetime compared to previous methods. This is the conclusion. Proposed hybrid clustering and mobile sync strategy. Strainer point used optimal data collection points. Sync follows shortest path here, and fuzzy logic adjusts the transmission rate achievements. Here, 27% longer. We have achieved 27% longer network lifetime, 16.67% lower delay, as I said earlier, and better residual energy. Our approach successfully balances energy efficiency performance. The hybrid energy ensures longer lifetime and lower delay compared to the traditional mobile sync methods. That is all. Thank you. These are the references that we use. Thank you all.
Hi. Quick question. Can you explain, because your whole model is based on the Leach algorithm, can you explain different phases of Leach algorithm?
Actually, my co-author did this research, ma'am. So I don't have that much knowledge about this.
Okay. So what was your part in this presentation?
Actually, I am the presenter here. I just came for presenting.
Okay, what is your part on this paper?
I just came for presenting, ma'am. I am the presenter here. Just my
Okay,
co-author
thank you.
did.
No questions.
Thank you, Dr. Bhargavi. Please go ahead with the next presenter, which is ready with us.
Yes, next up we have paper ID 558, AI-driven cyber physical systems for obstacle avoidance in robotic caregivers, comprehensive framework for enhanced human-robot interaction by Mr. Marvin Nord.
Good afternoon. Am I audible? Can someone confirm that I am audible?
You're audible, Novin. Please start your presentation.
Sure, ma'am. Is my screen visible to all?
Yes, it
Marvin.
is.
So good afternoon, everyone. This is Movin Noor, and I'm here to present my research on the topic AI-driven cyber physical system for obstacle avoidance in caregivers. It is a comprehensive framework for enhanced human-robot interaction. Please note that my paper ID is 558. So moving on with the concept. So the paper introduces an intelligent robotic caregiver system which uses AI along with cyber physical system. So to deliver real-time autonomous obstacle avoidance and enhanced interaction in healthcare environment. So what happens in traditional caregiver robots often struggle with dynamic navigation, unpredictable human movement and maintaining effective interaction. So by combining the different aspects of multi-sensor fusion, hybrid decision algorithm, and human-robot interface, our solution recognizes surrounding obstacles, intelligently navigate through complex environment, and maintain safe distances. So the unified cyber physical framework creates a safer, more intuitive, and user-centric experience. So talking about the gaps, so we can clearly see that the caregiver uh, industry faces a direct 55% gap. So for that, the existing solution only focus on one of the following, that is navigation, human interaction, or safety mechanism. But there is not a single unified uh, existing solution that encompasses all of that. So the next gap that we found, that was the solutions were not exactly tailored for the caregiver or healthcare environments. Moreover, most of the existing solution treated human-robot interaction as a secondary, leading to a 45% gap. So the objectives of our research was to develop an intelligent obstacle avoidance so as to handle dynamic environments with moving humans and unpredictable obstacles, along with enhanced human robot interaction to create more natural and more real life interaction with humans. Third was to build a cyber physical framework which would be robust and it would also enhance safety and reliability. So talking about the requirements or the tools with which we used. So at the core, we use Raspberry Pi 4 along with sensors and camera. Talking about the software part, we use like Python as the main, along with all the libraries and framework necessary for the six-layer architecture, which is following. So the methodology proposes a six-layer complete architecture. So at the starting, we have our physical layer, which encompasses all the hardwares, including the sensors, camera, and IMUs, from which the real world data would be collected. The next would be the perception layer. So the perception layer does it integrates the data from multiple sensor, given that the camera or the other sensor, and creates a real data tailored for our models, so that our model can like process real world situations. The third would be our AI decision algorithm. So at here, all the different algorithms works all together simultaneously, like obstacle avoidance, human detection, and path planning. The next following is our control layer. The control layer is where the other controllers, like we have used Pi as the main processing for these algorithms, and Arduino for low level controls, from which include the motor control, safety control, and emergency. Then moving, we have the human robot interaction layer, which is our most important, as I mentioned earlier. It encompasses real-time speech recognition and it generates a response at the real time. The last would be our cyber physical layer, which encompasses safety, reliability, and communication, so as to collect all data also at the same time. So the analysis showed that the multi-sensor fusion improved perception accuracy and reliability. Our hybrid AI consisting of the SLAM, PID plus ML enabled adaptive human-aware navigation. Cyber physical layer provided real-time monitoring, telemetry, and cloud-backed learning. Safety architecture ensured continuous fail-safe operation and false. A human-robot interaction module improved user comfort, interaction, quality, and acceptance. So talking about the findings and the results, so the complete system achieved a 95% accuracy in terms of obstacle avoidance, ensured 99% uptime given the failures and all. The third was high user satisfaction as it was tested among tailored people. The last was the reaction time, which was 1.2 seconds per given scenario. So talking about the implication, so the our proposed methodology enabled safe and autonomous caregiver robot, which was capable of operating safely and reliably. It improved patient safety and reduced caregiver workload, enhanced human-robot interaction, ensured continuous fail-safe operation, provided scalability and unified CPS framework. So this was all. Open to questions, please.
Yes, sir. So, Movin, is this a functional model or just a model that you've created in theory?
No, ma'am, it's a functional model. We have like created a hardware which was being tested.
Okay.
So
And have
we
you
built.
documented it somewhere?
Yes, ma'am, we have implemented it in different scenarios. We used a surrounding of 50 by 50 meter square, from where we created different obstacles. From there, we actually did trials of 240 trials, and from then, which how many were successful. Based on that, the accuracy was derived.
How many people were there in your team which was creating this model?
Ma'am, actually, it's our team was consist of people of 4. So, like, there was a hardware guy, there was a software tailored, and there were interaction and all.
Okay, wonderful model. Congratulations.
Thank you, ma'am, so much. Any other question, ma'am?
Not from my side. Thank you.
Dr. Bhargavi, do you have a
No
question?
questions.
Thank
So,
you.
thank you all. Thank you all.
Thank you, Momin. Please move ahead with Archana Singh.
Good evening,
Um,
everyone. Yeah, please.
please continue, Archana, Ms. Archana.
Am I audible to everybody?
Yes, you're audible.
Yes.
Yes. Let me just share my presentation. All right. Good evening, everyone. So today I will be presenting our paper titled Digital Engagement Factors Shaping Influencer Loyalty and Ecosystem and IT Ecosystem Perspective. So essentially, we wanted to explore how certain features in the digital ecosystem are impacting the loyalty degree or the way the influencers are loyal to the brands and companies. This particular question was pertinent because in today's time, especially in the travel and the tourism industry, influencers are being a major component or a major factor influencing people's purchases or people's in basically how people are making the decision of visiting a certain place or maybe visiting a certain hotel or any kind of property. So we wanted to understand how can we influence the influencers, and in order to understand that we try to look for the relevant literature, and also these were some of the research gaps which we identified first. So there was limited research on influencers digital ecosystem intent, and also there was a lack of integration of cybersecurity and external data factors when it came to any kind of empirical study that was existing in the current scenario. And in and out of the research gaps as well as the existing literature review, we finalized the objectives. And the objectives were to identify IT ecosystem factors which were impacting influencer loyalty. The second objective was to analyze digital engagement dimensions for influencers and to assess the impact of these loyalty programs. So out of the literature review, these were the major learnings that we came up with, that influencers in today's time definitely they rely on the IT system. The digital experience is key to how they are interacting and how loyal they are to the brands and the companies. The seamless and the intuitive nature of the technology, it is shaping the content that these influencers are creating, which further influences people's purchases. And data is in today's time enabling personalization, which makes the content very contextual, and also the storytelling material becomes more authentic. And lastly, we realize that cybersecurity is foundational in enabling the loyalty. Now, out of all the literature that we read, we realized that certain factors could be added to the existing literature, and these were the components, or these were the variables that we wanted to go ahead with. The variables were booking information, technology interaction, external data sources, cybersecurity. These would become the independent variables, and which could influence the dependent variable, which is the loyalty factor. And out of these, the variable which is booking information, this was additionally added by us in order to explore its impact on the loyalty programs. So this was the conceptual model. And as you can see, booking information, technology interaction, external data sources, and cybersecurity, these are all the independent variables, and these are influencing the loyalty program and feedback. This is our proposed conceptual model. And the hypotheses were also built out of this model. And in order to confirm this model, we went ahead with a survey, and this was the research methodology that we adopted. So it was a cross-sectional design, and we adopted structural equation modeling for analysis for basically the hypothesis testing. And the sample consisted of travel influencers, and we did a big survey of 270 respondents through online survey. Definitely it was a purposive sampling because we required a specific type of respondents who were influencers and who were involved in some kind of travel travel booking or some kind of travel influencing in the industry. And after running the analysis, this was the result, and the analysis was conducted on Smart PLS 4.0, and the relationship was eventually tested through the data analysis. As you can see, the path measures have been given, and in the next slide, let me show you the coefficients. So these are the path coefficients. There were essentially 4 relationships which we were testing: the influence of booking information on loyalty programs, cybersecurity on loyalty programs, external data sources, and technology interaction on loyalty programs. And these were the coefficients. Out of all 4, the second relationship came up with a negative coefficient, and also the p-value was non-significant. So this relationship was not confirmed in our analysis, and all other factors were having a positive impact. And in order to further confirm our analysis, we also conducted the reliability validity tests, and the model did
Sorry to
confirm.
interrupt you, Archana. Can we just wind up because we are running short of time?
All right. Let me just go to the conclusion now. So, as you can, all of you can see that the highest coefficient is coming for booking information, the impact of booking information on loyalty programs, and therefore this particular factor was confirmed as the most important factor in the loyalty programs. And as a managerial implication, we are suggesting that the details of the booking information and all the variables that this particular construct creates can improve the loyalty programs or loyalty impact of influencers.
Thank you, Archana. Your time is through. If you have some quickly thing to wind up.
Thank you very much.
May I please request for the questions, if any?
Archana, your work is genuine and good, and using PLSM, the work that you've implemented. So finally, what is your take?
Ma'am, the model that we created was confirmed, and the most important factor which was influencing the loyalty that influencers were having with the businesses was booking information. So, we are suggesting that the details that are being provided to influencers related to booking and other details related to that, they should be very precise, very clear, and this can improve the entire relationship that the influencers are having with the companies.
And what is the next most important factor?
Next most important factor is, ma'am, detail around just a second, ma'am. I'm forgetting the name. It's external data sources. That is the details about the environment of the place where the specific look where the specific business is located. That is the hotel or the property is located.
Okay, done. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am.
All set.
Thank you, ma'am. Next we have is paper ID, paper ID 50, hybrid machine learning approaches for sentiment classification and film review text. Paper presenter Aishwarya V.
Good evening, everyone. I hope I'm audible and visible to you all.
Yes.
Is my screen visible? My screen visible to you all?
I'm sorry, Aishwarya, you're not audible.
Hello?
Yes, better.
Okay. Is my screen visible?
Yes.
Okay. I'm sorry for the So is it visible now?
Yes, it is visible. Please go ahead with the next slide.
Okay, ma'am. So my content is so I'm Aishwarya V, and my paper is hybrid machine learning approaches for sentiment classification in film reviews. My paper ID is 50, and basically, what my paper is about is that it's about film reviews, that is sentiment classification for film reviews. So when each of us watch a film, we'll be having various opinions or different opinions about a movie. So if a human is listening to your review, they might understand it, but when it comes to a machine, it will not be able to understand any sarcasm, or without a context it would not be able to understand the proper review that is given by a person. So my model is basically natural language processing used, and I've used the BERT model. So the as we all know, BERT is a transformer model, and BERT helped me for deeper contextual meaning. So the major challenge that I faced was automated sentiment analysis was very basic when we used RNN models or basic LSTM models. These were not able to understand the sarcasm or complex opinions. So our solution is a hybrid model where we combine BERT, CNN, and LSTM together, and with these three models, we got an accuracy of 94.5% on binary classification using the IMDb data set, and 93.6% F1 score for balance, precision, and recall. And for multi-class classification, I used Amazon reviews, and I got a 90% plus macro F1 score. So the gaps in the existing research include what they do is that the traditional machine learning processes, they rely on basic structures, like they don't have a very expanded contextual understanding. So, and when we go for lexicon based models, we have they don't understand sarcasm or mixed sentiments. In case somebody feels that their culture has been destroyed in that movie, or their culture has been called out, so the, and but the person also feels that the screenplay is good. So in these cases, the mixed sentiments, they are not they don't they the lexicon based models, they fail to understand these. So the literature insights in this thing I got, for basically in this literature insight I got three things. One is aspect based analysis, second is hybrid architectures, and multimodal approaches. So aspect based analysis, in this context, what I mean here is the fine grained classification, like targeting the cinematography or acting using ABSA frameworks, and the hybrid architectures where we use CNN and LSTM, or by LSTM with CNN. In these cases, there were models where they use these two together, but nothing involved BERT with CNN and by LSTM. So and multimodal approaches also, when if we just trained with text, then the accuracy was given as what to say, according to whatever the text is. And for audio and for visual separately, everything gave a lesser accuracy, and when we combined all these three, we got a higher accuracy. So multimodal approaches helped this more. Next, my primary objective was to build a robust hybrid model for accurate sentiment classification of movie reviews. And the specific objectives involved using BERT with CNN and by LSTM. So, what I used BERT was for the contextual, that is the basically to understand the context of the opinion given. And next, CNN for semantics, and by LSTM for sequential patterns. And as I told you earlier, I achieved a high accuracy and F1 score and macro F1 score for all the three, for the binary classification as well as the multimodal classification. Going on, where this helps us, so audience analysis. So if I am an audience and I want to watch some movie, if I rely on my model, I'll get a more precise and accurate review about the movie, instead of relying on other sources. And the directors or producers can also rely on my model for the box office predictions and other things. Same thing for market intelligence also. The box office people can, they will identify the emerging trends from my model. So this is useful in those fields. Next, yeah, as I told you, this is my data set. The data set that I've used is IMDb. I use IMDb because most of the people rely on IMDb, and it has a lot of that. I mean, it is it is one of the most professional brands for reviewing. And secondly, for multimodal classification, so I used IMDb for binary classification, that is to say whether a movie was good or bad. And for multimodal classification, I went one step further for Amazon product reviews, where you get reviews from Amazon Prime. So the basic models that I compared this with was SVM, RNN, and basic CNN models. I evaluated my model based on accuracy, F1 score, recall, and macro F1 score. I also used confusion matrices for these. Um, And next, the evaluation of sentiment analysis. Um, 1 second. I think I lost my screen. Yes. So, where this started was rule-based methods. So, manual keywords and lexicon-based models. These things, what they did was they did not understand any concept. There was no
Excuse
contextual
me.
understanding.
Sorry to interrupt. Your time is up. Can you wrap it up fast?
Yeah, sure. So this is my analysis for IMDb and multi-class classification. Now, this is my methodology pipeline where I started with data preparation like labeling, and then data splitting and pre-processing and the BERT tokenization. And then this is my architecture. This is an encoder decoder model. I used AdamW for the encoding and decoding. And these are my findings as I showed in the first slide. 94.5% accuracy, 93.6 F1 score, and 90 plus for micro F1. Yeah, this is my conclusion. So these are my key achievements, and the future discussions might be about ordinal regression or explainable AI, lightweight models like DistilBERT for real-time deployment. And yeah, so this is my presentation. Thank you. Any questions?
Hi. Good presentation. Good model, very usable. One question is because your whole research is based on BERT model. Can you explain briefly about BERT's architecture or framework?
Ma'am, I didn't get you on the last
BERT model architecture. What's
BERT
the architecture?
BERT models?
Mm-hmm.
Ma'am, I didn't get you. BERT
What's
models?
the architecture of BERT?
Okay. So basically, BERT model, it is widely tested and it's easily it is easy to replicate. And I use PyTorch and hybrid neural layers for BERT in this particular application.
Yeah. But can you explain like how it works?
Ma'am, it first goes with labeling, and then it extracts the data from the I mean it extracts the sentiments and context from the data, and in the next layer it classifies whether it goes for it is neutral or it is if any sarcasm is involved, and if there is any complex sentiments involved, or if there are any mixed sentiments involved, and then it classifies based on these what to say parameters, and then it goes for the final classification.
Okay. Yeah. Basically, it encodes
Yes, ma'am.
each time. Yeah. That's all. Thank you.
Any other questions?
Aishwarya, good work. And I think the
Thank you.
question has already been asked by Dr. Bhargavi. So I'm okay. Congratulations. Good work.
Thank you, ma'am.
And nicely presented.
Thank you, ma'am.
Next up, we would like to invite paper ID 601, AI-driven sustainable network orchestration for hyperscale cloud backbone by Shubham Singh.
Can you guys see my screen?
Yes, it's visible.
Perfect. All right. So good evening, everyone. I'm excited to present my work today on sustainable network orchestration for hyperscaler backbones. In an era where digital infrastructure's environmental impact is becoming increasingly critical, my research introduces SustainNet, an AI-driven framework that fundamentally reimagines how we approach network sustainability. The key question I asked myself was, can we significantly reduce carbon emissions without compromising network performance? The answer, as I'll demonstrate today, is yes. To understand the significance of my work, let's first look into the agenda. So the items I have on agenda is first understanding the previous work and gaps, then looking into what this framework is, then diving deep into the architecture of the framework, then looking at the performance metrics, then looking into comparative analysis, coming down to conclusion from the findings and the future work. So the journey towards sustainable networking has evolved through three distinct phases. First, around 2018 to 2020, the focus was purely on hardware efficiency. Think energy efficient routers and green data centers. While this approach was valuable, it had limited system-wide impact. Then from 2020 to 2022, we saw the emergence of carbon-aware routing. However, these solutions relied on static policies that couldn't adapt to real-world dynamics. Most recently, we've seen attempts to integrate AI, but these solutions fail to truly balance environmental and performance objectives. So these approaches left three critical gaps: no real-time adaptation to changing conditions, limited environmental intelligence, poor balance between sustainability and performance. Now let's look at what is SustainNet and try understanding from there. The environmental impact of hyperscaler network is staggering. They consume as much as electricity as a developing nation. But here's the challenge. While data centers have made significant strides in sustainability, the network connecting them remain environmentally blind. They are like highways without emission controls, optimizing for speed while ignoring their carbon footprint. What makes this particularly important is that different regions have vastly different carbon intensities. The same data transfer might produce significantly different emissions depending on its path. That's where SustainNet comes in. We've created an AI-driven framework that makes carbon awareness an integral part of network decisions. Think of it as giving your network an environmental conscience, one that doesn't compromise on performance. And the key innovation points that we're going to focus on is real-time carbon-aware routing decision, integration with renewable energy availability, production-ready design for immediate deployment. So here's the architecture. The architecture is divided into three layers. The very first layer is telemetry layer. Think of a telemetry system as the network's environmental nervous system. It constantly is collecting and analyzing data, not just traditional metrics like latency and throughput, but also real-time carbon intensity from power grids across the regions. What's unique is how it adapts at sampling rates based on network conditions, ensuring we are always making decisions with most relevant data. The second layer is learning core. At the heart of SustainNet lies our learning and decision core. This isn't a traditional rule-based system. Our DeepQ network is continuously learning, evolving, making decisions that balance both performance and environmental impact. Imagine having an environmentally conscious network engineer working 24/7 but operating at machine speed. Policy enforcement system. The beauty of a policy enforcement system is its seamlessness. It integrates directly with your existing SDN infrastructure, zero-touch deployment, automatic failover mechanism, and most importantly, no compromise on performance guarantees. Your network becomes greener without your teams having to learn new systems. So now this is what the architecture looks like as we discuss. Again, reiterating the telemetry collection layer, the learning and decision layer where the DeepQ network controller resides, which we'll be diving into it, and the policy enforcement layer. Now the DeepQ network design. So the DeepQ network design is truly innovative. Our state space framework is comprehensive yet efficient. We are tracking everything from traditional network metrics to environmental parameters. But here's the key difference. We are doing it in a way that allows for real-time decision making. When carbon intensity spikes in one region, our system can immediately begin adjusting traffic pattern. The action space is where things get really interesting. Rather than simple binary decision, we've
Excuse me,
implemented.
Shubham. Sorry to interrupt you. Can we just speed up the process because we are running short of time?
Yeah, almost there. So again, this is the main aspect, and we assign dynamic routing weights based on the carbon emission, and based on the reward function, everything gets tied together. So then these are the implementation detail, the learning processes, training and optimization of the core, and how we've done it, where there is parallel policy evaluation and validation framework. And then these are the implementation details about how you can integrate it with your existing enterprise infrastructure, how like the APIs could integrate with the environmental intelligence and the operational controls. Again, the main thing that I want to highlight is through the test that I've deployed across 12 different regions and 36 different paths, I've observed 23% overall carbon reduction with peak savings of 35% during peak off hours. So having said that, rest all performance metrics are highlighted in the slides over here. It outperformed the green tea by 18%, carbon aware SDN by 15%, and DRLT by 12%. Like these are the previous work that has happened in these field. And that's about it. I am happy to wrap up and take any questions.
So, how many organizations you've implemented it for?
So, Karen, this particular thing I've implemented in a TensorFlow environment. Again, I couldn't do it in an organization, but I've done it in a simulation environment, which is built on Python and TensorFlow.
Okay, so basically you've picked up certain data and you've implemented you've just tested your model on that data, right?
On that data.
No
Correct.
real-time organization you've implemented, so no real-life results for your work.
Correct. Correct. Again, this would be a bit challenging given it's a new framework. So it would require APIs to, generate, create, and then standardize, and then work with an organization.
Okay. Okay. That's it from my side. All the best.
Thank you.
No questions from me. Good work, though.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, is my screen is visible?
Yes, it's visible.
Okay, shall I present now?
You're not audible. If you can check that.
Now?
Yes, better.
Now is it audible?
Yes.
Okay. Myself, Eugene Berna. I am going to present the paper Federated Learning and Differential Privacy Preserve for Precise Disease Prediction. And my paper ID is 573. And my co-partners are Mr. Kausik Sundar, Dr. Ravi Kumar S., Dr. Babu, Dr. Vijay. So here, this machine learning has most essential disease prediction, so which requires large data sets, which can be challenges in healthcare. This work introduces, so 1 minute I will.
Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, I will.
Can we have it in presentation mode? And can we please have the camera turned on?
Yes.
Okay.
I forgot to turn on my camera. 1 minute. 1 minute. Now, is it okay for you? Okay, I'll share my screen again. Okay, is my screen is visible?
Yes, can we have it in presentation mode?
Okay.
Okay.
So actually, machine learning has most essential for disease prediction, which requires large data sets, which can be very serious for data sharing challenges in healthcare. So here I'm going to introduce a federated learning framework, which can be combined with differential privacy. So here the local models can be trained multiple client nodes, which can be preserved with the central server. So here I have taken the data sets like PIMA Indian Diabetic Database. So here I have achieved the accuracy 95.43% by using combined federated learning with a differential privacy. And next thing. So this is my objective. So here I am going to develop disease prediction model, which is used by this federated learning, and this can be enabled collaborative model training across various institutions. This can achieve accuracy, scalability, and security and regularity complaints. And so this is the paper I have surveyed. That is fresh federated resource sharing framework. So which can be published in the year of 2022, which can be addressed inference attacks in healthcare and AFL systems. So here they have used the architectures like ring signatures and certificates authentications. And the next paper will be distributed energy resource forecasting via federated learning. So this can be in the year of 2021. So here they have introduced IoT energy systems, and here they have avoid central data storage. And next thing, the next paper will be edge assisted federated learning for real time disease prediction. So this paper they can combine with edge computing and federated learning method, so which can reduce the latency, and so this can be very suitable for real time clinical decision systems. And next, for this method, this federated learning method, which is mainly used to train without moving sensitive patient data. So here we have introduced a model like differential privacy, so which can ensure differential data protection during model updates. So this can be supported by very large scale disease prediction systems. And this will be the architecture for a federated learning environment for diabetic prediction. So this can be a server for each and every client can be trained with local data. So this model can be updated. So for this updated value, the average aggregated value can be taken from this. Then globally the value can be updated, and this can be stored to the server. And this figure shows server level implementation of diabetic prediction. So this central server which maintains all the update data through this federated iteration method. So each clients can update their models dynamically, and this training data and aggregated weight can be updated for every iteration. And finally, the noise can be added for server updates. And next, this is the performance analysis. When compared with other models, in proposed model, we got 95% of accuracy. So we have tried with other models like K nearest neighbors and SVM. We got 77%. Then we have tried with artificial neural network. We got 0.82%. And SVM alone, we got 0.79%. And decision tree, with the bootstrapping method, 0.94%, and decision tree 85%. This DNN method, deep neural network method, we got 79%, and this neural network 87%. But this federated learning, here we have used the model like Fed average model. So here we got the accuracy like 95%. And this will be the training and validate result. So here we have performed the nearby 100 epochs. So this will be the accuracy we have got for this federated learning, and this will be the loss function. So this can be curved like there will be no convergence will be occurred when compared with the other
Last 1
models.
minute, Eugene.
Yes,
Last
yes.
1 minute, please.
Okay. So here we have performed 100 epochs, and next we move on to the conclusion. In this federated learning with differential privacy framework was proposed in this method for detecting the prediction. So in this analysis here, I have taken out the diabetes data sets. So can be built traditional centralized ML models for a significant margin. So this sensitive medical data need to be shared for achieving higher prediction accuracy. So these are the reference papers I have referred through. And finally, thank you. Any questions?
Yeah, thank you, Eugene.
Hi.
Hi,
Very
ma'am.
useful model again.
Yes, ma'am.
So this
Thank you.
in your testing and training, did you only was your focus more on predicting diabetic patients?
Yeah, so here for each client can train the model which is based on their patient data. So which person have a diabetes. So in that data, here we are training the model which provides the diagnosis prediction through federated learning.
Okay, so the model is trained to predict diabetes.
Yes.
How are you generalizing it for disease prediction?
So this predictions which is based on their parameters. Based on the data sets like the level of insulins like that. So that
But
parameters.
don't you think the parameters for other diseases would be different?
Maybe
I mean,
that
what you used here would be they are good to predict diabetic.
yes.
But when you're talking about whole disease prediction, there are many other factors, right?
Yeah,
The parameters will differ.
yeah. So for this
What is your
paper,
basis for generalizing this study?
actually, so in most of the people which consist of they are suffered for this diabetes. So that's why we have taken specifically we have taken for this disease.
So probably it's like a baseline model.
Yes,
you
yes,
can say.
exactly, yes. So
Okay.
further, I will continue with other products.
Yeah, I think for the future work, you can probably,
Yeah, yes,
work
yes.
on other parameters. Okay, sounds good. Thank you.
Okay.
Good work.
Okay, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, Eugene, good work. And
Thank you,
know
ma'am.
one thing, the models that you've listed and you compared your federated learning model with the earlier models,
Yes,
all of them have been implemented by you?
yes, ma'am. Me with my project teammates, we have implemented.
Okay, so just tell me one thing. When we talk about neural networks, they generally, their results vary when the number of epochs are increased. So did you not
Yes.
try improving
Because
the results?
yes, the hidden layers and the activation layers can be that much satisfied with this neural network. That's why we have, because in this federated learning methods, so each model can be trained locally. So for every iteration, the model can be updated. So that that function will be separated, no ma'am. So that's why so this federated learning method will increase the higher accuracy when compared with this neural network.
Okay, okay, okay. Right, good work. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, thank you.
Thank you, Eugene.
Yeah. So next up we have paper ID 453, Opportunities and Challenges in Artificial Intelligence, Adoption for Learning Among University Students by Ms. Jonabel Javoa Halim.
Yes, present. Just a minute. Is my screen visible?
Yes, it's visible. Can you please
Okay.
turn on your camera?
Yes. Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for having me. My name is Jonabel Halim, and today I will present our paper titled Opportunities and Challenges in Artificial Intelligence Adoption for Learning Among University Students in JATA-BEC. Oh, sorry. Okay. So this will be the overview for today's presentation. And for the introduction, artificial intelligence is rapidly increasing in Indonesia, becoming more integrated into higher education, from boosting efficiency to supporting personalized learning. For context, JATA-BEC is short for Jakarta, Tangerang, and Bekasi, in which Jakarta itself hosts over 500 higher education institutions as of 2025, followed by Tangerang and Bekasi as major hubs for higher education. This makes the JATA-BEC region an important area to study early AI adoption among university students. So next, the gap that we found was that existing studies on AI adoption focus mostly on general usage or global samples. However, empirical studies that specifically investigate Indonesian university students are still limited, particularly in urban regions like Jatabek, where technology adoption is high. There's also no clear consensus on which factors actually predict adoption. High exposure does not equal high validated adoption, and this creates uncertainty for stakeholders who want to integrate AI responsibly. And this leads to the research question, which is what are the key factors that influence AI adoption for learning among university students in Jatabek? Our objectives are to firstly evaluate key determinants of AI adoption using the UTODE model and to examine students' perceptions of usefulness, ease of use, social influence, and facilitating conditions. And third, to provide recommendations for universities, developers, and policymakers. The methodology that was used in this research was quantitative research, consisting with an online questionnaire consisting of 29 items measured using Likert scale indicators. The sample consisted of 199 valid respondents. All were university students from the Jatabek region, were actively enrolled in university, and having used AI for academic work at least once. The data gathered was then analyzed using PLS-SEM, which is appropriate for predictive models and exploratory studies. And our model tested 7 predictors of AI adoption intention, namely perceived risk, trust, performance expectancy, effort expectancy, social influence, facilitating conditions, and privacy. The results show that 3 constructs significantly influence adoption, which are performance expectancy, social influence, and facilitating conditions, with p-values below 0.05 and t-values above 1.96. Meanwhile, effort expectancy, trust, privacy concern, and perceived risk were not statistically significant. This model had an R-square value of 0.457, meaning these predictors account for 45.7% of AI adoption intention. These findings suggest that Indonesian students are pragmatic users, which means that they would adopt AI when they see it as useful, supported by peers, and easy to access. Although privacy and trust concerns are high, their statistical effect on adoption is weak, indicating that students prioritize usefulness over concerns. And what this means for stakeholders mentioned earlier is that universities need to integrate AI training formally into curricula to maximize usefulness. Developers should improve accuracy and reliability to strengthen student confidence, and that policymakers need to establish clear guidelines, especially on ethical and responsible AI use. Future research should include more regions, test moderating roles, and use longitudinal tracking. Thank you for listening. I'd be happy to answer any questions from the panel.
So, one question from my side. You've used the UT-AUT model.
Yes,
What
that's
was the
correct.
reason behind choosing this model?
I chose this model because I wanted to measure the acceptance in the students, and I felt like the model encapsulates the needed variables to measure the acceptance.
Why I'm asking is there is another model called the technology acceptance model.
Yes.
So since you're talking about acceptance of technology within a specific area, so don't you think that model would have been a better model for this?
I chose this model because the previous research that I based my literature review on was it used the UTODE model. And that research was conducted in Indonesia as a whole. So I thought it would be okay to use the UTODE model to research a more specific area.
Okay, and one more question I had. What was the sample size that you picked up? How many respondents were there?
I had 199 valid respondents. Yes, 199 valid respondents.
Okay.
Yes.
And the R-square value is not very impressive with your research. So do you think there is some kind of lack
I'm sorry, lack of what?
I mean, the model is not a perfect fit. The R square value is really small. So you'll say 45.7% accuracy you are getting for your model, right? So that is not a very impressive output that you've got.
Like, I think, yes, there may be other factors that influence the AI adoption in Indonesia, but I think that might not be represented in the variables that I use. So yes, I think there is a lack. There's other factors that play into the adoption.
So are you planning to improve your results by some kind of further study?
Yes.
Probably by increasing the sample size?
Yes, certainly. I might have to discuss that with my supervisor.
Thank you.
Thank you. Any further questions?
No, good presentation. I have no further questions.
Thank you.
I need to take a screenshot for administration purposes. Is that okay if I present for just a few minutes? I just need to take a screenshot. Would that be okay?
Yep.
Okay, excuse me. Okay.
Meanwhile, can we get the next presentation ready?
Next up, we have paper ID 104, AI-based framework for implementing laws to empower women towards sustainable development goals by Mr. Bhavna Sharma.
Yes, sir. Present.
Please, Abhishek, Mr. Abhishek, you can present it now. Mr. Abhishek, can you please turn on your camera and have the PPT in presentation mode?
Okay, sir. Title of my presentation is AI-based framework for implementing law to empower women towards the sustainable development goals. My paper ID is 104. Let's talk about the abstract of the paper. The achievement of the SDG and the women gender empowerment depends on the effective law that guarantee the gender equality, such as thought to be in effect. The effectiveness of such laws is constrained by a social, legal, and logistical issues. The application, accessibility, and the informants of the law pertaining to the gender and sexuality may all be improved by the AI. The model for the implementing AI-based gender equality law for women is presented in this article. This approach aims to promote the legal assistance, crime prevention, and the judiciary imperative. The AI-based tools like the machine learning, natural language processing, and the predictive analytics are used to achieve this. AI can identify the gender prejudice in the code proceeding, provide prompt, legal assistance, and actively monitors the policies. This project shows how the AI intelligence may create the judicial system that is inclusive and equal. Let's see the introductory part. The increase in the gender equality and sustainable development in the naturally linked with the existence of a legal system that grant women greater autonomy, because these laws have loopholes, social barriers, and insufficient implementation measures. They are extremely challenging to implement decisively. Despite various laws that safeguards the right of humans, this remains the case. This may be possible to extend the AI may transform the administrative of a law, their passage and enforcement. This would be directly result to the reliable system which would be protect women's legal rights within the time. AI-based solution can potential assist in studying gender-based oriented laws, automating legal aid, enhancing the equity of a law enforcement, enhancing the human access to the justice in far-flung regions. The objective of the paper are the identify the limitation in the current gender equality law due to the social, legal, and the logistical challenges. Demonstrate how the AI technologies such as machine learning, natural language processing, predictive analysis, and blockchain can enhance the legal assistance, reduce gender bias, support crime prevention, and enable for fair judiciary decision making. Develop a model that use the AI tools to improve the woman access to justice, promote the gender focus policy implementation, and strengthen the legal protection mechanism. Last, the evaluate the AI potential to create the more inclusive, transparent, efficient legal system that ensures gender empowerment and supports the sustainable development. Let's see the methodology used in the paper. AI in the legal system might empower the woman, promote gender equality, and the advanced sustainable development goals. Notable the fifth sustainable development goals. Legal consequences. Legal consequences, employment, equality, access to finance, crime reduction, and access to justice are explored in this study to determine how AI-based legal and social system affect the society. Many of these indicators are in of the paper. This study examines how the social values and the research focuses information to demonstrate the potential benefits of AI for gender-oriented policies and the services. The study technique also ensures the accuracy and relevance to the current woman concern in varied social situations. Government documents, scholarly publications, policy papers, and AI deployment case studies were also used to answer these topics. Let's see the analysis done in the paper. There is
Last 1 minute, Abhishek. Please wind up in 1 minute.
Okay. Let's see the in short analysis and interpretation of the paper. There is possibility that AI may totally revolutionize the way in which the law that are designed to empower the women are implemented. These technologies have the potential to enhance the execution of the gender relevant law as well as also its accessibility and transparency. Legal chatbots that are driven by AI might potential to give women with the instant access to legal aid and the informations. Result and discussions. In the paper, in the research was we can conclude that the legal framework that are driven by the AI enhance the efficiency and usefulness of a law are centered on the women's. It is possible to do this by reducing the bias that are embedded in the system, enhancing the enforcement, automating legal process that deals to benefit from the use of blockchain technology, which might enhance their legality and the security. Let's see the conclusion. AI use in legal system can potentially contribute to furthering the sustainable development goals and empowering the humans. One of the most innovative way to do so, there is potential that AI-driven predictive analysis, AI-assisted legal assistant, unbiased judicial decision making can enhance the law enforcement.
Thank you, Abhishek. Your time is through. May I please request for the questions?
Abhishek,
No
what is
questions.
SDG 5?
What, ma'am?
What is SDG 5?
Social development goals.
SDG 5.
5. SDG 5. Right now, ma'am, I can't recall that. It's the. Sorry, ma'am.
And how many total SDGs do we have?
Ma'am, I don't aware about that. How many SDGs are present?
See, you
Sorry for
started
that.
the presentation with SDG and you're ending with SDG.
Yes.
The sorry part is that you don't know about the SDG that you're referring to. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. May we please call upon Shirayu Jain for presenting paper 514?
Paper ID 514, Shirayu Jain. Sure.
Yes, Shirayu, please go ahead.
Am I totally audible?
Yes, you're audible. You can continue.
Thank you. I hope my screen is visible.
Shirayu, please start.
Yes, ma'am. Definitely. Good evening, everyone. Myself, Shirayu Jain. Today, I will be presenting on the topic ML and data analytics for FMCG marketing, especially focusing on integration, machine learning, and data analytics for marketing optimization in FMCG sector for consumer retention and loyalty. Abstract. The core of our research is simple. How can FMCG companies stop guessing and start knowing? We looked at machine learning and data analytics can completely transform marketing. Our goal is to take mountains of raw marketing data and turn into simple personalized action that boosts customer retention and loyalty. Listing of the authors and the co-authors. I've been the co-author of the research paper. Abstract, as we have already discussed, abstract. Talking in short, we have worked on the three major things, that is the data-driven decision makings, actionable insights, and customer behavior. In customer behavior, the major thing is brands rely on descriptive, predictive, and prescriptive analytics to understand customer behavior and CLV. In the further, we will know what is descriptive, prescriptive, predictive, and prescriptive analytics. Introduction: the dynamic FMCG industry. The FMCG sector industry is highly competitive, characterized by low margins, high volume sales, and frequent customer interactions. Consumer behavior. Success hinges on strong knowledge of consumer behavior, distribution effectiveness, and brand perception. Second, the digital transformation. Conventional mass marketing is replaced by customized data-driven campaigns powered by analytics. Third, the strategic decisions. That is done based on the data analytics. Marketing analytics applies data science tools to assess effectiveness, forecast behavior, and inform strategy. Analytics in India FMCG. India is a very vast country with different dynamic preferences, empirical basis, and full potential. It has the future for the upcoming SMEs. In the dynamic preferences, Indian consumer seeks increased personalization, convenience, and brand transparency. Empirical biases. Marketing analytics provides the empirical biases for decision making, optimizing campaigns and returns. Third, full potentials. Many SMEs are yet to exploit the full capabilities of analytics due to lack of expertise or infrastructure. Here is the details of analytics framework for the FMCG used. Talking about the descriptive analytics, it is understanding about the past events. Predictive means forecasting about the future, and prescriptive is recommending actions to optimize the results. And here the layers have been given. Talking about the data sources, we have gathered the data sources into the primary and secondary classes. The primary data has been, the secondary data has been consumed from various sources that we will looking in the forward. Talking about the analysis, we have done the analysis on Power BI and Excel using the Power BI and Excel. Research methodology. Talking about the data collection, as I already stated, we have collected majorly on the two things, that is the primary data set and the secondary data set. Primary data set included the brand preferences and purchase behavior and loyalty, and the secondary data included journals, industry reports, and case studies. Studying the population, we studied around the population of 100 to 150 Indian consumers aged 18 to 45, and analysis we have done on the Excel visualizations like Tableau and Power BI. Key findings: impact of marketing communication. Analysis of service responsiveness highlights the effectiveness of brand communication and age distributions. So as we can see the charts, regression and co-analysis, multiple regressions and correlation heat maps reveal the factors affecting brand loyalty. Talking about the major factors that are the ad relevance, that is around the 0.42, very high important score. And the major things that the brands are working on are the personalized offers. Conclusions. The future of FMCG marketing. Marketing analytics powered by AI and ML transfer FMCG marketing from reactive to predictive analytics. Personalization and analytics enables personalization and refines brand communication. Second, the customer loyalty that we can gain by personalized ad advertisements or personalized offers, that are the data-driven engagements, especially via SMS, emails. And the third is the strategic driver. Analytics is the core strategic driver, optimizing resource allocation and customer lifetime value. Thank you. I'm open to the questions.
Okay, Chirayu, can you show me your results?
Results, just a second.
Okay, leave it. What was the final result?
Final results, ma'am, basically, the major things that I have already stated in the paper itself. The company should work on the major factors that are the personalized ads, offers. These are the major factors to attract the consumers.
So you've collected data from respondents, right, through a survey?
Yes, ma'am.
So what was your sample size?
Using the primary data, we are collected through the sample size. I have already stated, ma'am, it was around 100 to 150. It was shown in the presentation.
150 is a big window. So what was the exact sample size?
Ma'am, let's take an average of 125.
In average, you've actually collected the data, Chirayu. Tell me the exact number.
Ma'am, actually, my co-authors were working on the paper, so I exactly don't know about they only just told me it was around 100 to 150. So,
right? You were working as a team.
Yes, ma'am.
Right? Plus, there was one slide where you showed that the input was collected from IoT sensors as well. There were
IoT
3 input methods that were mentioned.
Data sources were collected from consumer surveys, social media, CRM, and IoT sensors. Yes, ma'am.
From social media, and now you were saying that you collected data only from your survey. There is no
I'm so
CRM,
sorry, ma'am.
there is no sensor, there is no social media. It was only customers, right? That 200 to 150, and the exact number is unknown.
I'm extremely sorry for that.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
What is the full form of FMCG?
FMG stands for food, fast-moving consumer goods.
Any 3 items that fall under FMCG?
Any 3 items that fall under FMCG. We can take the examples of like brands like Blinkit, Swiggy, and Zepto.
So Blinkit, Swiggy, and Zepto are FMCG products?
No, they are the brands that are working on those concepts. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, moving on next, we have paper ID 256, Emergence of Quantum Communication in Enhancing Wireless Sensor Network Security by Nandini Suresh Bhoog.
Yes, sir, present.
Yes, Mr.
Shall I
Rishikesh, you may present it.
Yes, sir. My paper ID is 256, Emergence of Quantum Communication in Enhancing Wireless Sensor Network
Sorry to interrupt
Security.
you, Mr. Rishikesh. Can you turn on your camera, please?
Okay, sir. So my title is Emergence of Quantum Communication in Enhancing Wireless Sensor Network Security. So first one is abstract. This paper explores the integration of quantum communication technology in a wireless sensor network to address their significant security challenges and traditional security measures often fall short due to enhancement limitation. So the wireless sensor network is a resource contained to sustainability to attack quantum communication utilization. Principle like quantum entanglement and supervision. Sorry, sir. Next is abstract. Sorry, introduction. Wireless sensor network collect and analyze data in real time. Smart cities, healthcare, industry, and automation. Environmental monitoring. This network have many sensor nodes can watch, assess, and send data with fewer resource. Collectively, they develop this pair sensing wireless sensors network. Uh, this due to the variable topology, limited resource, and physical sustainability. So abstract. It's a survey. Security is a critical for often wireless network, but researchers have focused on dependability to even when safety is a visual, lateral security and work solution. Employ classical cryptography. This software in wireless sensor network that we are using cryptography. This software used to quantum. This software is a spatially virtual sensor communication beneficial. I like that key are hard to hack. Our security protect the data field even if someone who cannot listen to broadcast does it risk place. Wireless sensor networks may be put in attitude or node interaction are easy to track because it's a public challenge message. So methodology is that through quantum communication technology is under progress to improve the security of a wireless sensor network. This investigation is being undertaken to achieve the aforementioned purpose. This make a component of the research methodology publication till the emergence quantum communication enhanced wireless sensor network. In the communication protocol operate and how will be that they work. So analysis and interpretation. It event of a quantum communication as a revolution of wireless sensor security that A network may offer exceptional data security by using quantum machines concept like quantum by distribution to risk
May I please request you to wind up quickly?
yes. The resultant is wireless sensor is a safety to may increase using quantum communication, a secure channel quantum communication protocol developed after extensive research, provide exceptional data modification and interpretation security. So conclusion, the potential integration of a quantum communication into wireless sensor network mark significance advancement in network security. Addressing may be inherent in a traditional cryptography system. So these are the 10 references. Thank you.
Thank you. May I please request for questions, if any, for Rishikesh?
No questions from my side.
Thank you, Dr. Rinku.
Me neither.
Okay, thank you. Let's call upon next the paper ID 169.
Paper ID 169, Navigating the
yes.
Future in Shipping, Its Challenges and Legal Considerations by Siddhesh Chair.
Title is Navigation, the Future AI in Shipping, Its Challenges and Legal Consideration.
Sorry to interrupt you, Mr. Ayush. Can you please turn on your camera?
Yes, sir. Abstract is artificial intelligence is rapidly transforming the global shipping industry, offering unpredictable opportunity for increase efficiency, reduce operational cost, and improve safety through application like autonomous navigation and smart logistics. This paper navigating the futures AI in shipping, its challenges and legal consideration provide a overview of this technology shift. Next is introduction. The shipping industry, which transport over 80% of global trade, is on revolutionary transformation driven by AI. The move toward automation is motivated by economic pressure, safety concern for human crews, and environmental demands for optimize the fuel consumption. Literature survey review of how AI is being currently deployed or research, autonomous navigation and collision avoidance, use of computer vision, sensor fusion and reinforcement learning or real-time decision making, logistic and route optimization, AI planning for efficient port calls, cargo loading and weather-aware routings. Methodology to legal text analysis, comparative analysis, systematically examine the text of key maritime regulations, specific article rules that rely of human agency, for example, proper lookout, the master gap identification map the conflict between the legal requirement, human centric and the technical capabilities, technical framework definition, AI system modeling, develop a simplified function model of autonomous navigation AI system detailing in its inputs, analysis, AI artificial intelligence make its way to shipping world. Its bringing both existing possibilities and complicated realities. The data tells a story that much about opportunity as it's about caution and understanding this nuance is a key navigation what is ahead. Result and discussion a striking 81% of maritime professional feels unclear about who's responsible when AI causes an incident that's not a small problem. It has a implication for insurance accountability and even
Your
the
time is
national.
up. Thank you, Ayush.
Yes.
Please request for the questions from the panel.
Yeah, I have a question. Sorry, I didn't get your name. What's your name? Can you unmute?
Ayush is the name. Ayush, please unmute.
Okay.
Yes, Ayush.
Hi. Okay. Did you present a different paper also today?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Without reading the slides, can you just explain what is your study about?
I'm analyzing current and future applications of artificial intelligence in shipping and industry.
Okay. Can you explain? No. Okay, no more questions. Thank you.
No questions from my side also.
Okay, thank you. The last paper, what we have with us. Yeah.
Next up we have paper ID 516, leveraging NLP and AI for optimizing energy efficiency in smart cities, a green technology perspective by Mr. Praveen Singh. It seems like Mr. Praveen Singh is not with us right now.
There's an author of paper ID, Dr. Rinku and Dr. Bhargavi. The paper ID 516, the author has informed that after the office, they are coming to present at 5:30. So I'll just request you if we can bear for 2 more minutes, and this would be the last presentation for the day. I appreciate your patience with us.
No issues, we'll wait.
Thank you. Hi, Praveen. Could you please turn your slide on?
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't know you were waiting for me.
Yeah, you are the last presentation for the day, and the chair is also waiting for you.
I'm so sorry. I thought it was at 6 o'clock, so I'll join by 5:30. That's what I thought. I'll do it immediately. Yeah. Let me just share. Are you able to see my screen?
Yes, we can, if you put it in the presentation mode.
Sorry?
Your screen is visible. You may put the slideshow on.
Yeah, sure.
Please go ahead.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Praveen Singh. I'm from Oracle, India. It's an honor, along with my co-author, Dr. Arjun Suresh, to present this paper in front of the esteemed jury. The topic for the paper is leveraging NLP and AI for optimizing energy efficiency in smart cities. Here we are talking about a context of a green technology perspective. So this picture just shows the flow in which I'll be presenting you the paper. And just want to talk about some background for which this paper was built. We all are aware that urban centers consume over 70% of global energy, and because of which there's a lot of rising greenhouse gas emissions that happen, the climate change, and also the resource depletion. So in the current context, if at all we look at some current smart city efforts that are going on, we see that mostly it is based on IoT, where we are looking at the data that is being transcribed, based on which the traffic flow optimization goes on, the smart street lighting goes on. And similarly, the renewable integration part of it, if we look at it like solar panel monitoring or wind turbine diagnostics, all these are happening based on the IoT models. When we try to analyze these, right, we find that there are kind of a lot of gaps that are there here, because most of it has been only hardware centric focus, and there is limited integration of the latest technology of NLP and AI, on which I think every area of our lives are based on currently. Every industry is trying to implement ideas incorporating these latest technologies. So that is the gap that has been observed. And there is, because of this, there's lack of contextual decision making. And if you look at it, right, why this matters, we see that most of the times whenever there is IoT integration, it's purely on the scientific numbers and not based on human emotions. So citizen engagement and unstructured feedback is being overlooked. And without feedback, obviously the policies remain more in a reactive approach rather than proactive. And there is missed opportunity for sustainability and efficiency. So what is the objective of this paper? We want to propose a hybrid AI NLP framework where proactive citizen-centric energy optimization is also kind of collaborated with the existing IoT system. This will help enhance forecasting, load balancing, and public engagement, because of which there is a lot of alignment with sustainability that can be done. There could be bridging of the innovation and environment sustainability gaps. And also there is focus on citizen-centric energy optimization. So the analysis that has been done was on some of the AI models like CNNs and RNNs. Will not get into detailed technicalities of these. So CNNs and RNNs can be used for demand prediction, and similarly reinforcement learning for real-time load balancing can also be used. And based on this analysis, it was found that even NLP applications can be actually merged along with those AI models. Applications like chatbots and voice assistants, the citizen feedback analysis, the predictive maintenance. So this is an kind of a combination. This pie chart shows the kind of combination of NLP applications that can be used. And the methodology that we want to show is that the IoT sensors, which actually AI engines depend on, can also be merged with NLP module and the GIS layer, which is a geographic layer, based on which the decision-making unit can definitely be modified to achieve more sustainability. Based on this analysis, we looked at several case studies, and here we are portraying two of the case studies that have already some data that is being shown using this particular framework. One is the city of Bengaluru in India, which you all know is kind of an IT hub, and chosen another city, Amman from Jordan, where it is an upcoming city who are trying to integrate this AI plus NLP model. So we are trying to show the contrast between these two cities, because we want to show that this particular framework that is being suggested is actually irrespective of any kind of a geographic culture. So if you look at Bengaluru here, we have AI optimizing traffic signals and street lighting. The NLP analyzes the citizen feedback, and because of which they find that there's tremendous improvement of service delivery.
Yeah, pardon me, Praveen. We are running short of time for the paper presentation.
I'm
please
kind of, this is kind of, yeah. And similarly for Aman, and what we found that there are measurable outcomes that was identified because of this framework, which is 12% reduction in fuel consumption in Bengaluru, 18% electrical savings in street lighting. Similarly for Aman also, there was quite a quantifiable reduction. So the only portion that we need to focus here is on the implication and ethics, wherever the citizen satisfaction that is being collected, there have to be some ethical pillars, because AI is being used. So there needs to be transparency, fairness, and privacy compliance. And it definitely has to be tested across diverse contexts. So the conclusion that we have here is that when IoT sensors, which are the edge computing layers, are tried to used in conjunction with the NLP model for the user input, feedback, response generation, the combination can definitely be fed into the decision making unit, making it a tech savvy thing plus human. So that combination is what we are suggesting for future analysis and work, and to test it out in different cities. That's it.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Praveen. It was a nice paper. Yeah, please, the questions.
Hi, Praveen. I have one question. Do you have a developed model for this?
No, this has been just
tried and tested. Okay.
Not exactly. Okay. The reason why we came to this paper was because I am more of a technology from industry, but I do work on a lot of CSR projects. So there was a project similar to this which was being suggested, and I felt like that is a very good topic to research on and work on. I am from Hyderabad, so I definitely want to see how this in small or big portions can be worked out with the government, and try to see how effective it would be.
So there is some amount of work that you need to put in to make this a practical model.
Working model. Exactly. Yeah.
Okay. One other question I have is, like, the traffic signal example that you gave is already using AI. But if you look at other countries like China and all, they have face recognition traffic signals or cams and all. So can you give me an example of what such model you have in your mind to develop a model for?
So here, if you see, right, we are talking more with respect to the energy management. Okay, energy efficiency. Okay, it's not more a sensor kind of thing where we are trying to track people or something like that. So there are a lot of places where signal. I mean, what has been tried and tested in Bangalore definitely is based on the traffic flow that is happening on the roads. You know, the lights are the traffic lights go on and off, trying to save that particular energy. Similarly, even the street lighting. Okay, and like how we have it in our conference rooms, right? The sensors of people moving or some kind of movement in such case. But definitely this can be extended to other areas of different fields. Like you mentioned, in China we might be doing it for different other purposes. uh, yeah, we are yet to reach out there, but we have focused specifically only on energy efficiency in this particular paper.
Right. So my question was, that was an example I gave. Like, what are other examples you have? Like street lights, we already have. Traffic signals, we already have. What are the other things that you are trying to enhance when coming to the
Actually,
sustaining the energy?
Okay, got it. Yeah. Other things that we are planning to do is there is something called waste management, also a concept that is coming up, like where we have this things that are placed on the roads. I mean, how much it is filled, etc. Then there is weather reports that are coming in, based on which we have this watering of different areas in the city, the common places, the common greenery that happens. So all these things can be combined. So I'm just telling a few examples. There could be a lot of many other
That's all I wanted to
applications
hear.
that we could use.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's all I wanted.
Sure.
Thank you. Good presentation. And
Thank you.
it can be a very useful model.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I was planning to travel to Singapore due to a death in the family. I couldn't do it. So I had to switch to online mode. I was very much looking forward to meeting all of you.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you.
No questions from my side. Praveen, wonderful presentation concept.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Next up, we have paper ID 115, AI-powered personalization for enhancing student engagement in e-learning by Mr. Abhishek Badholia.
Let me stop. I think I haven't stopped the presentation, right?
Yeah, you need to stop.
Yeah.
This is this is paper ID 115. Let me just share my screen. So title of my paper is AI-powered personalizations for enhancing student engagement in e-learning. So the abstract of the paper is e-learning has opened up a lot of choices for easy and flexible education in today's fast-changing digital environment. As from since COVID, the e-learning market is growing very much fast. In today's generation, people are we are presenting online. The research paper is being present in online mode. But even though it has a lot of good points, many students still have trouble staying engaged. Generic course content, excessive screen time, and not getting feedback right away are all things that might make students to do poorly in school and lose interest. Because right now, what happening is students are morely becoming mobile centric, and this is the generation of reels. People change their engagement ratio in just 2 to 3 minutes. We cannot engage students for 1 and 2 hours lectures. So in this research paper, what we had did is we have got help from AI to make e-content more engageful, to engage more students in this e-learning. we have studied 120 students from 3 major online venues. We found that students were far more engaged, felt better, and did better when we employed technology like intelligent feedback systems, personalized learning paths, real-time data monitoring, along with a big decline in dropout rates. Overall engagement scores went up. This is the introduction of our paper. E-learning has changed the way we learn. Students may now learn whenever and wherever they choose without being limited by the rules of conventional schools, like students have to go to school and then they will learn. Right now, this doesn't happen. We can learn wherever and whatever we want, whenever we want, without being limited by rules of conventional schools. Uh, Even while they are easy to use and can be changed to fit different needs, digital platforms typically fail in one important area. First is getting students to participate. If the students aren't being watched over by a teacher, or aren't in the classroom where they can engage with other students, they might become distracted. They might, I might not say they might, they become distracted 100%, fall behind on their work, or even quit up completely. AI is having a big effect in this area. Artificial intelligence is not just another digital fad, it makes online learning smarter than before. After then, it changes the learning environment in the real time depending on each student's learning style, which includes their strengths, weaknesses, and preferred ways of studying. This is the literature survey we did on this research paper. AI may enhance e-learning by boosting learning outcomes, getting students more involved, and making it easier to modify according to the research. AI-powered educational tools are replacing traditional methods. Intelligent tutoring, adaptive learning, and real-time feedback are examples. By providing each student with customized learning experience, these AI-based solutions improve academic performance and engagement of the students. The AI offers many benefits, but it also has drawbacks, including data privacy, algorithm bias, and accessibility. So on these areas also we have worked, because cyber security is a much more bigger threat to the today's world. It also shows how AI may be used in classrooms to make learning easier for youngsters
I
worldwide.
think your slide is just on the literature thing. Yeah, you may please uh, speed up. Yeah.
Okay, I'll go to the methodology. So the methodology we have used is, we need a strategy that is both well organized and rich with data to figure out how intelligence AI influences how engaged students are in this era of education that is driven by digital technology. So this strategy uses combination of system generated analytics, statistical interference, and structured measurement tools to try to prove that artificial intelligence plays a revolutionary role in current e-learning settings. First is research design. The research adopts quasi-experimental design with pre and post intervention analysis, where we do research before students study in online platforms and after students study on in an online platform. The purpose is to evaluate changes in engagement metrics resulting from AI-driven personalization mechanisms integrated to e-learning platforms. This is the result and discussion. The results show a clear improvement in students' engagement after implementing AI personalization in e-learning. When we implement AI in e-learning, students get more engaged. Like for by using AI, we can create simulations to make the our education teaching more attractive and engagement student friendly to for the students to get engaged in this e-learning platform. Learners, the figure one. Okay.
Yeah, thank you. Your time is through. May I please request for the questions?
Shivam, are you one of the co-authors for this paper?
Yes, ma'am.
So tell me one thing, what are the aspects of AI-based e-learning that you have incorporated in this study?
Uh, Ma'am, we have used first is data collection. We have collected data for of the students who learn in AI, online e-learning platforms like PW, for example, Unacademy and all of that. Then what we have done is we have implemented AI like for example, in e-learning we used to have just blackboard, whiteboard, and but when we have implemented AI, we can use simulations on real-time basis. So that is all first, and second is data privacy. So even if one student have personalized means different students have different grasping powers. So on their level, the AI will decide by himself what by how by which direction I will it will teach to the student. So that is also the thing.
So my question was, what was your data size and how did you collect them?
Actually, we have studied this on 120 students. We have got data from feedback from 120 students which were studying in online platforms before and after they using integration of AI.
Did you use a questionnaire for collecting data?
Yes, questionnaire was like before the content was you were engaged in content or not, you were enjoying your e-learning or not, and by implementing their specialized AI system like as I said, simulation based, more of theory based AI system, storytelling in learning. So have they the engagement have improved or not?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
The last call we have for the Sairaj. If you are here to present the paper on behalf of someone, please let us know.
No, ma'am, sorry. There are so disturbance.
I'm asking Sairaj, are you here to present the paper on behalf of someone? Please let us know.
Yes.
Could you please share the paper ID?
Paper ID 316.
Okay. Yeah, please go ahead and share the screen.
Sorry, ma'am, there are so disturbance. So now, sorry, ma'am, but I cannot give now. Sorry.
So, what I understand that you are, but Sairaj, please understand, and this rules apply for all. And as per the guidelines of IEEE, only the presented papers will be considered for publishing by IEEE. They will be submitted to the IEEE for the perspective of publishing. But when the paper has to be presented, that's very essential. Keeping that in mind, you may decide if you are able to present or not.
I think he's left the group.
Yeah, I don't think I'm able to hear him back. So may we please conclude the session here, and I will request my team to have the thank you note at place.
Yes, good evening, everyone. With immense gratitude and pride, we would like to take this opportunity to express our heartfelt thanks to our visionary leader and an extraordinary pioneer, our founder president, Sir Shri Ashok K. Chauhan ji, and our Chancellor, Sir Shri Atul Chauhan ji, Sir, and Chancellor, Amity University, Additional President, Dr. Asim Chauhan ji. Your unwavering commitment to excellence in education, your relentless pursuit of innovation, and your visionary leadership have transformed MIT University into a global beacon of learning, growth, and transformation. We are honored to extend our heartfelt gratitude to a dynamic leader, an inspiring mentor, and a guiding force behind the success of this international conference, our esteemed Group Vice Chancellors, Professor Dr. Gurinder Singh, sir. Sir, your steadfast commitment to academic excellence and your strategic vision have been instrumental in shaping MIT University into a world-class institution.
Let us take a moment to express our collective gratitude with resounding round of applause for IEEE, Dr. Yan Wu, and A-Star for being the cornerstone of technological innovation and knowledge dissemination for this successful conference. I extend my deepest appreciation to our session chairs, Dr. Rinku Sharma Dikshit and Dr. Bhargavi Konda, for their insightful guidance throughout the session. Your expertise and thoughtful moderation have elevated the discussions and enriched our understanding. We are truly grateful for your time and dedication.
I would like to take a moment to extend our heartfelt gratitude to all the presenters who shared their valuable insights and expertise with us today. Each of you brought a unique perspective that added immense value to this conference. I would like to thank our faculty coordinator, Dr. Shweta Nanda and Dr. Ravneet Singh Bhandari, for his meticulous planning and seamless execution. Your tireless efforts in organizing every aspect of this conference and ensuring its academic excellence are deeply appreciated.
A special thanks to our IT team. A special thanks to our IT team whose technical expertise and round-the-clock support ensured that everything ran smoothly both on-site and online. Last but not the least, we would like to thank the admin team and support staff. Your unwavering dedication and hard work in managing facilities and all operational aspect is commendable.
And in the end, I would like to say thanks to our student coordinators team, whose energy, enthusiasm, and teamwork made this conference a success. As we conclude this conference, it is only fitting to express our deepest gratitude to the institution that made it all possible, MIT University. Thank you, everyone.
Thanks for the opportunity.
Thank you.
Thank you for having me over. Thank you, Dr.
Dr.
Rinku. It was a
Bhargavi and
pleasure.
Dr. Rinku. We highly appreciate your feedback, which is meaningful for the authors. And we appreciate your time once again. That means a lot. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Bhargavi.
Thank you, Dr. Rinku. Nice meeting you.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. We'll close the session. The IT team, please close the session.